Good day from Brooklyn, New York. Ah, good afternoon. Good afternoon. It is 12 o'clock, 12 noon, 12 on the dot. On Thursday, or April 11th. Coming to you live from New York City. According to Mr. Damage, the city that never sleeps. Hmm. Plenty many things to talk about. Plenty many things that is going on. The Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. I think the word there is coastal. I will tell you why that the word there is coastal. Former Minister of Science and Technology, Chief Dr. Obonaya Onu, passes on. So headlines. Never bother to read why. Um, a few other things on the headlines that we see. Bola Tinubu's message. Salah celebration. How things are going to get better, right? I think the Senate president also delivered his own message via his media aids while he was in his country home in Akwa Ibom, saying that relax, things will get better. So today we are going to relax as the Senate president ordered comments or advices. Just garnish over our problems again, as we fondly do anywhere we gather. So, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you once again to our politics, when we dissect politics and policy. Special focus on the country called Nigeria. And of course, she's sitting pretty well among the community of nations. So we poke around other nations' politics. The United States, in particular, as it is 2024 election season. So, ladies and gentlemen, roll up, grab a cup of tea, coffee, wine, or liquor, and let's roll. Why? So I talk to myself all this while. gaining power over it. Oh, and why? Hello, 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 hello. I think I'm good now. So, ladies and gentlemen, my day once again. Once again, welcome to All Now Politics, where we talk politics and politics with special focus on the country called Nigeria. Headline reads: We bring you guys this. Where I see this article. Oh shit! No. It's, yeah, it's this article from the Guardian. The Guardians, and it reads: Rates. More queries protests against Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, coastal projects. Despite defense. This is by Kendi Olatunji, April 10th. That was when that was published. Article dares Tinubu to to reveal cause of project. Queries how it got the design rights of ways in 7 months. This is the president, motherfucker. Doherty tells Lagos to seek alternative to demolition of landmarks and others. Questions and concerns from critics and stakeholders have refused to wane despite the presidency defense of the 700-kilometer Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway project. This is the presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party in 2023 general election. Atiku Abubakar again challenged President Bola Tinubu to disclose the full cost of the project. As if they then disclose the cost of the project now, and that is going to be final. Next year, we'll hear a different story that the need for us to put add more money, that let our dumb appreciate decrease, whatever. That's some bullshit. or the next president after him. Because ain't no way they can finish this project in 4 years, not about 8 years. Anyway, on Monday, the presidency tackled Atiku in reaction to his earlier comments on the project, saying the former vice president demonstrated poor understanding over his criticism that the project lacked transparency. Mm, okay, well, still seeking answer to gray areas concerning the road construction, Atiku in a statement on Tuesday said the Tinubu administration could not continue to keep silence on how much public funds will be spent on the project at a time when Nigeria was still facing their economic challenge. I don't think that's a good enough reason because you will only find a reason at any time. When the economy is booming, everything is getting you for some shit, you will always find just to make a point or a reason. So I ain't puzzled about that. Recall that the Minister of Works, David Umar, recently announced the start of construction on the 700-kilometer Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, but queries the contractor for the former vice president through his media advisor, Paul Ibe, on Sunday, questioned the Tinubu administration decision to award the contract to Gilbert Gray High Tech without competitive bidding. Now we can talk, but again, since when? We go back to the PDP area, to which Tiku was in charge of economy, as we say. Shit like this complaining were everywhere about the papers. But anyway, that's not an excuse to keep condoning lack of transparency. But I'm just saying, what do you expect? The president has a large stake in high tech. Every Lagosian knows this. Every Lagosian knows that. Save the for some will actually tell you that Anthony will get high tech. So I ain't surprised. Let's continue. He also warned why the Tinubu administration released 1.1 trillion pretty much 1.6 trillion for the pilot phase, or 6% of the project, which begins at Eco Atlantics and is expected to terminate at the Lekki Deep Sea port. Of course, where you make it start from? Oh my God, these people, they are just deceiving all of us. Really, I know read article complaining, but I just know it's going to be full of fables like this. What do you expect if the road follow that place? Where do you even make expect? Maybe you go start from Ajegule and maybe go start from Wari. Yeah, that is his whole, it's part of the whole quest to become president. Eco Atlantic with the Clintons and the rest who own pretty much the Mermaid Island. So why you think they become president? Anyway, this is personal property, man. It's a family heaven. Eco Atlantics, of course. Spending put 1 trillion there, make sure see the road every day, everywhere, bam, before you take it out. Charity begins at home, they say. Anyway, yesterday, in another statement signed by the Special Assistant on Public Communication to the former Vice President Farouk Shaibu, Atiku retaliated. The Tinubu administration cannot continue to respond to the public inquiry with insults. I agree. They must come clean on this project because Nigerians deserve to know the truth. I therefore present seven proposals to this administration. Uh, I like this opposition. They can speak in grammar. Nigerians, they must come clean on this project because Nigerians deserve to know the truth. Since when? Okay, let's listen to the seven posers. Yeah, I like these elites. I like their ways of communication. This Oyibo na go kill all of us. Sister, they get plenty ways to use communicate. Anyway, I think what you say. How much is the those are the posers now? It's seven. You say he has seven posers. You say I just for president seven posers to this administration. How much is the total cost of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway? We ain't never gonna know the total cost until they finish. After all, second Niger Bridge. Now every year we dey get different estimates. So what's the point? Mm, why you? That's not. We don't care. We'll find out when the project finish. Maybe 10 years after. Remember one time how much third Milan Bridge cost. And moreover, we'll come back to railway that goes to Nigeria. Where all these posters were posted to Buhari when that project was. Anyway, why is the project being funded by the Nigerian government despite being a PPP? Okay, I don't understand. Not that I don't understand the question or I don't understand the pose, but whom are you asking? You're asking the Nigerian people, you're asking the government. Because I go call many projects that has been in that. All these posters are generated from Obasanjo Atiku administration. Now all the thing where they do now they reflect on. Anyway, I'm not saying they shouldn't do what they are doing, but please, we ain't stupid. Why is the project taking off from Strawberry Equal Learning? You know why? You also have a stake in there, motherfucker. Why is 1 trillion being spent on the pilot phase? Again, you know why? That Eco Atlantic project must be at least 60%, 70% complete before Tinubu finishes presidency. I okay, but I don't help you answer that. What is just 44 kilometers? Why did they 1 trillion not get the approval of the National Assembly? Which National Assembly? You just said it. The National Assembly is very national and nationally under Tinubu's order. The heck? Why? Why? Does it really matter? Either I go there or no go there. They are going to say go ahead anyway. So please, let me continue. Why wasn't there? Why wasn't there a competitive bidding for the? My God, really? That is the president's company. If you want follow and bid, you follow and contest. You know, if you bid out, who the private that your company go there, go bid. Anybody come there, go bid out. Again, that's how. Let's continue. Mm. So finally, how did the Tinubu administration get the design as well as the right of ways in just 7 months? Oh my God. Well, oh, wow. Which kind of questions there be that? Now me get if now me get the project, now will ask me that kind of question. I will. The president is interested in something. You are asking me how did he get this happen in the country called Nigeria in this time and age that we are in. Oh my place. When I look for something else to focus on. Since he claimed that the past administration of Goodluck Jonathan and Bola and Mohamed Buhari never touched the project. Yeah, you know why they never touched it? It's not their pet project. Buhari pet project was a railway to Daura and to Niger. And they got it. What will be Goodluck project say that year? Shit, I never get one. Oh, during school for Alumanji, I think he got it too. Okay. Now, let's continue. Atiku further charged the Tinubu administration too in the spirit of the Freedom of Information Act. Well, respond to the question line by line instead of taking the mundane and jejune route of insulting their way out of every inquiry. Uh, Open and continue. The President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, had in a statement told Atiku to get his fact right about the project. Talk and say, what is this even? I buy time. Well, maybe I lack nothing to take. But that's not the route I want to take. I just read this one to just give a context to what we are talking about. Meanwhile, as a protest by affected residents rage over the road project, Funsho Dorothy, the candidate of the African Democratic Congress in the last gubernatorial election, has asked the Lagos state government last to explore alternative solutions over plans to demolish landmark perch and other property to make way for the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. Well, at least I know who she is now, and I know who knows the people like this they exist here before. So I'm just wonder why you are a candidate of Lagos, so that means you are a resident. Maybe there when are there where they build to convert existing roads to money making machine. Talking about Lekki to get and the rest. Hey, we no protest. I was a resident there. We no protest. They have their way. No in that way, man, na president. I mean, some people just, as I said, you talk, we don't hear you. I don't know, say you did this now. Anyway, Doherty said this is a letter dated April 9 and addressed to Olayinka Abiodun or Olumide, the Lagos Commissioner for Physical Planning and Urban Development. Governor Babajide Shawon was also copied in the letter posted on Doherty X account. Landmark Beach Resort, a popular tourist spot in Lagos, is embroiled in a dispute with the Lagos state government regarding a proposed demolition to pave the way for the Coastal Highway project. The owner of the resort, Paul Onwanibe, I know best. I was at that kind mischievous laugh. I just say, I want you, Paul Adebayo, or Paul Adamu. As I hear Paul Onwanibe, I say, oh shit, that shit is going down. Was served a 7 days demolition notice in late March, raising worries about its effect on tourism and investment. Yeah, Nana sports. I love landmark though. I think that's the only place that a lot of things that can take place at a very large and sophisticated security parking and every other shit. One of the limited places in Nigeria, as well, not just in Lagos. Anyway, the Lagos state government argued that the beach and other property are situated within the specified right of way for the initial phase of the 700-kilometer Lagos Calabar Highway project. Election has consequences. That's what I can say. Reacting to the development, writing in the letter titled Reopening Letter on the Right of Way and Compulsory Acquisition of Property for Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, noted that the state's power of eminent domain over the citizenry is clear, incontrovertible, and constitutionally guaranteed. However, like all great and wide range power, it must be utilized carefully with justice and compassion. The governorship candidate called for caution, citing the alternative solution should be explained by the government. In such matter, process is particularly important and it should involve wide range, full, good faith consultation and open communication. However feasible, alternative solutions should be explored for particular injurious situations. This may involve some added time and cost. Recent development would suggest that more work is needed in this area, he said. Okay, congratulations. We have had you. So, Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. Do we need them? Why we need them? How much it will cost us? How does it cost? Really matter if we need them, and if the reason that we need it unnecessary, not necessary, not compulsory, but unnecessary. Should we be worrying about the cost? Even if we worry about the cost, if we do anything about the cost, mm, from history, no, there's nothing we can do. When these men are embark on whatever they've set their mind on, only them they fist up themselves. And at this point, Bola Tinubu machine, they crush anyone that stands on the way, especially a project like this. So interesting that I no even know that they don't start the project. Ah, but as somebody who has been critic of Lagos State government for not taking advantage of its coastal line from Badagry all the way to Ekpe, and some will also added all the way to Ogun State. I don't see anything wrong with this. I will support it. However, because Miami reminds me of that place. That's how that coastal line could actually look like. For the fact that that will reduce significant stress, pressure on Lagos, on every other route along the south. But it will expose the beauty and opportunity for investors in that coastal region. It's long, should be the longest in the world, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not talking about Florida here. We're talking about the coastline of Miami. I've been to Greece. Beautiful freaking shoreline. Um, so why not Lagos? I mean, as I said, when you have Eco Atlantics right there, I don't see the fit no finish am o. The fit carry the load from that Eco Atlantic, maybe reach Ekpe, maybe reach Edo State, maybe reach Delta. But I said, the fit carry am reach all the way to the fit they go carry am reach because I remember my brother, elder brother works, used to work with Chevron. He used to work in the Escravos and we dey live for Aja. They constantly tell me that from Aja there, from Ekpe, yes, a way you can just take a ferry all the way to Escravos, which is in Sohoyar and Wari, within an hour. I dey remember constantly when playing all this small, small chopper they land on top those Ekpe River when they dey drop their staffs off to just to connect a car from Ekpe, Shria, Aja, and land for Ikoyi. So there's so much that that route we expose, we bring to light, we regardless of. I'm not saying they should not compensate anybody with that route to affect, but I think those who are arguing that job loss, tourism loss, they cannot win the argument because the tourism and the job that that coastal road we bring directly and indirectly is unsurmountable. So I don't think Dorothy will win. It's an argument that they want to have against Lagos Calabar coastal road. They're not gonna win the argument. For those who are saying the cost, I see you, I hear you, I understand you, I appreciate your concern, but shit, you ain't gonna win. Not this one. This we pay the king as a claim for the rest of his goddamn life. Especially na tech, high tech they do am. Holy Kantan Shantara Bobosita. It will make that project for as long as it lasts. Just like second Niger bridge as they call it. So those who are concerned about the cost, I said worry no more. you ain't gonna get your wish. Mm, mm, mm. So I think for me, I think every other argument is, no go. If this ones no go move when we do, the ideas of how they get them passed, the idea that they did not debate at the National Assembly, which are wrong anyway, which is. But I have learned not to worry about things I know that you cannot change. And this one, the relationship between the National Assembly of today and Tinubu is not something that can be changed easily, at least not on this matter. This wrote a lot of things involved. I will be one of the biggest infrastructure of modern Nigeria after Third Milan Bridge, I think. So this is significant. And a legacy of a lifetime. If he achieves it, well, let me not say if he achieves it. It has started, or if he completes it, because Nigeria now finish project. Now they name and after, now they take the credit. So, but I understand the impact of that road. Now, there are people who are arguing that, oh, is it the right time? It's never the right time for shit like that. It's never a right time. If you start on yesterday, they will complain. You start on tomorrow, same shit. It's all game for some politics, but it's never a right time. Again, that argument will not see the daylight. No win. It reminds me of shit. But that's not even a bad guy. Also, would they forget our former governor of Cross River, Ayede, Abi, whatever that guy name is, the professor. That's what we go forget that. I remember in this big grammar, they describe his own projects. I wanted tie 7 highway, dual highway, enter sea or some shit like that. Could it be this is part of the old shenanigans too? But whatever it is, the man is out of office. I don't think we hear about that again. But those who are asking why they will start out from Lagos, the question is why the project stop for Lagos in the first place? Why not all the way to Badagry? Link, I mean, is that the case? I never really listened to the minister, or actually, I just they try make sense of all the idea of why that road kind of project is needed. Why don't they carry and reach all the way to Ghana, sef? Shit. All I say is a dream by net by the year 2050 should be all the way to Ghana. The coastal line no stop for Ekwalani. They go all the way to Badagry. So, what did they happen now? Well, no, the police don't gather. Are they doing exercise? So I am for that project. Now our money, now our oil money, they want to build am. And for once, you go pass through our oil land. So fuck it, bring it. I want to go Lagos.
I won't go anywhere. And I to just from Benin join the shoreline. Zoop, I go that will also clean up the shoreline. And doing that, we also introduce ferries. When uh, John Abba was tell me yesterday about you can jump ferry to go to Stanley Airline and all that. That's what I thought was going to happen. If I'm from Lagos, I won't go Benin. I'll get many options. Either go through the road, the road where we dey follow now, or I go through the railway that they are also in the making or in the proposal when the past administration introduced, or I go through the shoreline highway where they won't build so. Oh shit, just take a ferry or zoom. So now I'm not even talking about the industrial industries that that road will bet to bring to life. Fishery will go on another level. My people in the creek will finally see what their representative have been denying them to see. When people like Ben Ibru, former Senator Ben Ibru, was proposing electric vehicle, where his people cannot don't even understand or know what that means because they are still deep in the creek. Not to say because they are backward, no, because now take, we just go to the table, no, they give back, and he doesn't care. These are the kind of projects he should have been proposing. This will bring light, not just to the creek, but the people in the creek will come out anytime and see what their money is doing. Maybe that will fuel another revolution. Ha 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 ha. But anyway, that will expose that region. Well, I welcome it just like I welcome rail when Buhari was mounting a rail station to Niger. I was for it. I am for it. I'm still for it. So this right here, but Tinubu, if you finished it, ah, what I do? You go hard though. You'll be sitting at the top of the chain. As they say in America, Mount Rushmore, right? We'll form our own mount, shit, whatever name we want to give it. And you will be sitting pretty much at the top. If you did it, and if you imagine they pull and off on that 8 years. No, which is possible. So I'm here to see a strong argument that can stall this project. I'm here to see a strong argument that can that even slow the thing down, not talk of stalling it. So project like this will encourage investment in electricity too. Because you cannot have a project like that running in reality without modern facility, modern technology, communication, protection, easy way, right? Just shit like that. Well, one go say, what about the train in Lagos? Abemona tell me. Anyway, I don't think the train operates on electricity anyway. On CNG, Abi. For the Lima guy. Hey, The guy, maybe somebody ran candidate to the election. Or they want just suck money out of his hand. Or they want just pause the guy progress because they have their own on the pipeline. They want to start their own. But in general, that project will bring a different life to Lagos State in general. It will change Lagos Island greatly. So I don't know. If you have a different argument, different opinion regarding what I said about the need for the bridge, the road, how important it is for the people of South South, and in particular, my Creek family. But above all, a new life will take shape, a new community will take shape along the coastal line. And we argue say our life did there already now, community did right now, but no, we are talking about 21st century community. You can argue say people who did they don't go pay afford that, they won't gentrify them. That's a different argument, but that's what change is about. Hello, Nio. So at the end of the Platinum administration of I want to say 8 years, but I don't want it to be 8 years. But that could just merely be a dream or a wish. Once at the end of his 8 years, we might see footprints of capitalism and socialism operating hand in hand at its full edge, just like it is in America. Because on one hand, Bola Tinubu is pushing heavy social projects, socialism projects like student loan. You're talking about food stamp, distributing money at the highest level. But on one side again is releasing money. I think he gave about 91 or 95 billion naira to some heavy cap industrialists. Then with this kind of physical landmark projects like this of Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, we see one thing I know for sure: some people wealth will triple, few, and the majority of the Nigerian will be push to hunger society, push to depend on government for pretty much everything, ranging from Medicare to healthcare to housing to education. So on one hand, Tinubu did reduce subsidy of fuel from electricity tariff, but on the other hand, he's getting for those who are in support of the social project, I say, okay, One aspect is also gain, but we are yet to see that. Kulata, no say go dey work. Oh, say, but if you dey hear me, I think you are more waiting. What's the impact on this? And Babati, for like know how this project will impact those neighboring states of Ondo and Ogun State. We for Edo State, we'll soon to export our grinders. So all we need to do is to link the highway. The Creek family in the Edo to find a reason to be commuting between the Creek in Bayelsa and well, that's just on now. On the left side. Fubara, let's deviate more, take a detour small. Let's talk politics. Fubara, not Wike, is the new political leader of River State. Oh, delay, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. The gods have spoken. Who are they follow have this conversation offline about when this fight first start?
Former Governor of Rivers State, Peter Odili, has endorsed Governor Timilaye Fubara as the political leader of the state. Odili gave the endorsement on Thursday at the commissioning of a primary health care center donated by the PAMO Fred Foundation in his hometown of Ndoni in the Ogba Egbema Ndoni local government area. The former governor praised Fubara for defending the interests of the people amid his ongoing feud with his predecessor as the Minister of Federal Capital Territory. Odile urged Governor Fubara to act with the awareness that the state is strategically important to the country because of the natural resources in the state. For shit, man, somebody is speaking. Who the fuck is who is he? Anyway, he emphasized that if the state sneezes, the entire nation catches cold, stressing that the state is very important to the national development. I believe that. You're right, even though you're overstretching it, but fuck it, you're right. Assessing Fubara's performance, Sodele commended him for making significant strides in critical sectors within the first year in office, particularly focused on the well-being of the people. He noted that Fubara administration is the enlightenment.
Oh, Via, we can't. I can't hear you, man. Your mic is off.
Oh my enemy, Hajime Kuruza, Hajime Jima, Shimi Kamina, Shimi Kamina. So the obedient who lives in
Am I missing something here, or VA is OVA connection bad or what? Because he keeps adding me on, but I can't hear him.
Man, Rivers, I got a call from one and only Dr. Damages, so I had to pick it. Yeah, let's push. Oh, I was about to read. I think Akpabio's salad message. They titled this one, Relax, things are getting better. Akpabio declares. This is by Ola Dipo Abiola. Papti, you are muted.
What happened to
Now you're
your
good to go.
what happened to your audio?
Yeah, I got a call from the damages, so
Oh,
I
okay.
was
So,
yeah.
congratulations to Nigeria on the Lagos coastal road, and I'm happy that the
Wait,
landmark
wait, wait, wait,
nonsense has been
wait,
resolved.
before we start, if
Uh,
you know you are not a robot, I want to see you in Obi's event tomorrow. You live in Boston, right? I was supposed to be in Boston. I was supposed to be in. Let me tell you where I was supposed to be today, working. But
Obese event
yes, it's going to be in a sense Cathedral Parish, or as a Blue Hill Avenue.
in Boston.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know.
now
Huh?
you know.
You never know.
That's why I'm here. I'm here already.
In
I
Boston.
was actually, yeah, I was supposed to be working in Boston today, but I got hurt. So I'm kind of, yeah, I'm stuck in New York. I'm in New York right now.
Mm.
But I'll be in Boston for sure tomorrow
What is it? Is it just?
for the event.
Is it coming to build borehole in Boston?
It's coming for it's coming for appreciation and way forward visit.
Mm.
His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi is coming. So
It's
appreciation
excellent
visit.
appreciation. It's
If you are not
campaigning.
a robot, I need to see you there.
You never know. You never know. I might show up. I might just show up. That
You
would be
better
interesting.
share.
If they let non-obedient asking questions, maybe
Well, I don't know about. Well, I'll be there. So
because
question. Okay.
it might be a controlled environment, where you're not allowed to ask questions without being screened, But if he wants to come and appreciate, he's campaigning, which is fine. I mean, at least he's not lying about what he wants. He wants the presidency. So if he's starting his campaign early, so be it. So, but the question is, is he campaigning? Is he staying in the Labour Party, or is that would be the if I were to ask him a question, that would be what I'm asking him. What is the new coalition gonna look like?
You're not gonna get. You know the answer already now. Why asking that such a question? You know he's a politician. What is he? He's not gonna. He's gonna tell you that he's still in Labour Party. Yeah, things are difficult right now, but it's not gonna tell you. It's too early now.
No, no, it's actually a setup question so that when it does, I can hold him responsible.
No, but
That's the point.
it
Like so when
but
he say, "Oh, I am here, I'm committed." So when he now defend, like, see, I told you. Remember when I asked him that question? That's what I'm doing.
but at this point in Nigerian politics, I know it's expected. I know the notice know the I don't expect them to stick. It's
Mm.
expected. So that's why
But
I'm not really I believe them. At the 9 minutes they will do whatever they need to do.
what do you feel about the labor unions coming back into? I mean, quote unquote.
That na APC work now. It's expected too.
Mm,
I mean, this is politics at the highest level. This is politics happening, right? The only way there's two, only two ways to get to the obedience, right? Because that's pretty much the only formidable party or group that can take shape again at any time. When I mean at any time, Anybody can just come on and put money and mobilize, and you see that momentum again. So the only way to actually disorganize the obedience is, since they don't have like an hierarchy where you can hold the leadership, whatever. It's only two ways. It's only through Obi or through the Labour Party, right? Labour Party is the house that accommodates them. Obi is the focus, right? If you touch Obi, you touch them. If you touch Labour Party, in a way, you are giving them work, right? They will say something bad, then they'll come and say, "Come, blessing now only this place now we get to, because we need a party to." So for me, what NSC is doing is APC harm that is just giving them sleepless nights. It's just part of the year. Everybody should be busy. You understand? It's a political game. Bola Tinubu na politician, so I expect that. But it's not. I don't really. It's not new. No, it's not. A Labour Party is not special. It's not. It's not. It's not different from APC. I mean, they are all the same, right? They are all funded with the same spirit and ideology. Now the same. They are just like Tinubu will say, now one house, but we did different room.
Hmm. Like, did you see the? You said, this is about the Lagos Calabar, because that's the reason I actually came out to the plan.
Yes, that's
Uh,
it. That's it. Yes, yes. I just want to find your trouble first. That's it.
the- that is that I'm so excited because it's going to like rival the Pacific in America now, the coastal road in
Oh
America.
yes.
It's,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why anybody will oppose it was like, why this started from Lagos. Is Lagos not part of Nigeria? So why must it not start? That is the ground zero of the project now. So,
Yeah. Right.
so I don't know this anti-Lagos because
No, all
so
those ones now. Yeah, now politicians they have to do. They have to say something now. So normal.
but at least come with
The
facts.
argument. The argument no strong. They should look for a better argument. That's what I'm saying. I need a better argument.
It's this is lane is fine. All this just go away. But the one I was disappointed was in Landmark, because that area I've been following that thing since 2016, the Eco Atlantic thing. I just I love skyscrapers and all this. So I'm like, Nigeria will we do? I've been following it for that long, and the way, not even people, for even the owner, the way, because he came on TV to pretty much lie. He pretty much lied about the whole thing, and and I'm sure anything that is 250 meters from the ocean belongs to federal government. So what he was doing is he paid to kind of he filled that beachfront to make it bigger for his own use. That is federal government property. And the federal government told you, okay, we know it's supposed to be 250. We will even give you 50 meters to use for yourself. And you still went on TV to go and say they only gave you 7 days. When the guy said that you known about this for 7 months. Why would you do that?
Nah, that's a typical act of a billionaire. When you are a billionaire, you act, then you wait for you wait for the consequence, then you adjust or you go. So that
And
now what
it,
they do?
and it
They
was
don't
there
billionaires
laughing
don't.
like, oh yeah, we talked like, oh, but you were on TV lamenting about it's your life work. No, you are.
So let, let me finish what I was saying. So you billionaires don't act. They just act, then they wait for the power that be do. Now what he did that, but I think where he failed to follow up is that you maybe, as far as I'm concerned, I dey always dey ask, when we support during the election, right? Because if you have that's your point. If you have power that be behind you, they will find a way around it.
Na PDP, because I know this is na PDP the guy they follow. If you remember, if you
Yes, yes,
if you remember, Eco
uh,
Atlantic originally was owned by
mm,
a company called Ocean View. If you
yes,
remember, it was supposed to be
yes.
Shagorio. Ocean View guys are OBJ boys.
Okay, so now that explains everything now. So
So
I'm not saying
the guy,
being political be a watch, but in life. At that level, now the game be that. If the government
So
not dey behind
the
you, you
so
are the mercy.
you know, 'cause I know the history. I'm like, guy, I know say you dey lie for TV. Why can't they lie? When I know say you dey lie. The guy chose the wrong side. That's what happened. He just chose the wrong side to mess with.
Yeah,
That's
so yeah, calculation no follow, right? Just say so he just pay for his miscalculation. I mean, he will come by now government now. Sit down with them, sit down with them. That's all you need. Assure them that next time you're behind them.
and
They'll walk around you. They'll walk around you,
I mean they saved his property. I mean he made some calls,
right?
obviously. So, but the
Yeah.
yeah, but the beach and even the Coast Atlantic, they are very smart. That eco people, they are
But
very smart.
but
As
I don't care what they do to that country because you know go fit use your own selfish interest. So they say make public no win. That na public win, I be that road. So fuck you.
it's my the guy can they speak grammar say okay I say even a quarter they are very smart as David Umai they build their road they build their own extension follow him
That's it.
then
Give
that
them.
okay they follow and say they crazy so road or no road that beach was gone anyway it wasn't gonna be there so I don't know what he was doing but forget him for a second people that turn this thing into a tribal thing is they're just annoying. Like, it's an Igbo man. That's the reason why they started his business. In fact, I watched this program on YouTube. I think IBM TV Nigeria or something. They're on Sky TV, whatever. It's like, they want to turn down the whole building. They're going to level the whole place. I say, where did you hear that one? They turned the whole thing to like tribal. They're going to level the
No fit
whole.
happen now. No be only the man get the property now. Shareholders go there now. So all of them cannot necessarily be on the wrong side. They no fit do am like that. They fit destroy everything.
No, they made a deal with him though.
Yeah,
He gets to keep his property, but the beachfront is gone. That's a
it's
nice
gone.
deal.
Yeah.
He made compromise. So but that I'm really happy for Nigeria. I mean, he said you can get from Lagos to Calabar within 5 hours. Is what they are saying. That is crazy.
Easy,
That is
easy.
amazing.
And that na road though. If you not follow ferry, because the ferry through will be developed. If you not follow ferry, it will be
Right.
faster.
And
If you get chopper, all those chopper where they land on top water, all the extra bus guys. I know that
Mhm.
what my brother they do with that. You will just come land for Ekpe. There's
Mhm.
one little bridge Ekpe bridge there. We just land. You will just come out zoom. So
Mhm.
if I've always talked about another road for that access. There's only one road I need to adjust. It's very dangerous. So
Mm.
bringing this one now, you open the whole Niger Delta now. You open the whole South to a
Yes.
different world entirely, different possibilities and all that kind of stuff.
Does it cut across your? I'm not sure it cuts across Edo. Does it go across Edo? I'm not sure.
It go across Edo now. The map see,
Oh,
see.
it's
Why not?
Ogundo and I'm not sure. I've not seen. I think I saw the first part of it, but you know,
Unless the past Delta, you cannot.
it,
There's no way you can get to Delta without passing. In fact, Benin are like local jack, are like Kogi State when it comes to. There's no way you can go through. You can go to. I don't think there's any other way road to go to rivers without touching any part of it. Whether you go through Agbo, you go through
so
Sapele
it
side.
it goes
Sorry, Ekoma.
through Ondo, Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, River, Akwa
Yeah,
Ibom,
all the states.
That is
Now
nine states,
only
though. 9 states.
yes.
Wow, that's
As I say, you open that place to a different world possibilities entirely.
so
The
one man will
landmark,
not want to stop that because of your business. I could see that.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. If they only because of their private interest, man, screw you. So the landmark guy should go and learn from Tony Elumele and how to choose a political side for sure.
It's not.
I agree with you.
Do you know what I respect when it comes to playing that game as a businessman, Dangote? Do you
Oh
remember?
yeah,
Do you remember when Good Luck lost and they announced that he lost? You will see in that picture. You saw Dangote in the same room with him when they got the news that he lost. Within three
yeah.
hours, they had a new picture again. Dangote was already with Buhari. I said, God,
Yes.
the guy don't pause immediately. He just bound. He just moved to the next person. You have to be
Nike,
very flexible, very free that as a businessman. You can't be on one
my
side.
my experience. They've been in that game of power and business for almost 100 years. If you go listen to the recent interview by his uncle Dan Tata, that guy had a private jet in the 60s. The thing shocked me. He was talking about before independent, they don't get private jets. So they don't the money don't they so they don't know how to play the power game for a long time. So my experience the guy pull off so yeah, that landmark guy he just you see, I know they actually at that level. Now only laugh at the laugh them because they know themselves. Nigeria is not that big. They know themselves. Yeah, you know say when you play
You know,
rough, you do anyhow, you see anyhow.
I was even following a government official on. I was following his Twitter handle, one of these Ministry of Works, whatever. He said technically, landmark even owes federal government money for using their beach to make money. You know,
Why?
they charge you for coming to that beach. They
Maybe
actually
they
owe
dey pay
them money.
maybe they are paying tax to that effect. Yeah, we don't
No,
know.
no, they are paying to states, not federal. They owe federal. If you're using federal land to make money, you're supposed to pay now. So the guy even owe us money, self.
Well, what will you say them? What will you say to them? What it be all these bars that control the beaches now, from Bar Beach to
Oniru is losing
uh,
here now.
Onuru to
Yeah.
do they pay government? Because then they control the beaches.
No, they were affected too now. Part of Oniru's palace was too. He go lose some part of his place now.
No, I'm talking about the tax aspect. Are they paying to federal government the way you pointed out, Lama, which
No,
is they are supposed to?
no, you know that like if you hear landmark talk in one of the interviews he did like years ago, now the other people say make you look at this land, say the thing they available. He went through them now. But now land they give am no be beach. Now
No,
land
what
they
I'm
give am.
saying, what
Yeah.
I'm saying, the
Uh-huh.
beaches today
Mm-hmm.
now all the super they collect tax. If you are going to the beach today, if you are driving to the beach, you pay to those Oba boys first. Legally, you know, be in area, but no legally.
Eh,
Then
Ovie,
to federal government, that's the question I'm
eh,
asking.
you,
I don't know.
you,
I don't know. I'm asking.
I'm not sure about that because most beaches are supposed to be free anyway.
No, none of them is free. I live there. Now I live for Ajana. Ajana they live now. I live along all the
Uh,
beaches.
yeah.
I live along all the beaches. If they go Lekki Beach, if they I said that only rule, all of them, you boys will just, especially weekdays, you can't drive in. They don't put bamboo for stick. As I said, it's legal. Nobody that they do illegal stuff. They'll give you receipt.
But the money they get doesn't get to
Now
some
only Bar
countries.
Beach. Now only Bar Beach because that's pretty much inside. It's not inside town now. It's pretty much on what will be that road name for Lagos there. Only that one is exposed. But after that one, once you don't reach from Oniru all the way to Ekpe, you go pay to go groove. And I don't have any problem with that. Though. My only problem is that they are not taking care of it. They are not investing in
Uh,
that place.
and federal government sometimes, because I was listening to David, you might talk about even if you notice something like in Nigeria, if government has this bad habit. When people are using their property, they will just watch. They won't say anything until they need that property. Like look at all these canals.
Wait, is
You
it is
don't
it
wait.
that they look? Is it that they look at way or that they collect money they charge? I mean, what I mean them now, those people who are in charge.
Yeah,
They literally follow them.
yeah. But I'm saying that I get you that some people within government will now exploit that.
Capitalize on it.
But when the people are not ready to use the land, they say, but we got paper now. They say, it's fake.
Yeah.
I say, but I paid. They say, you paid who? You don't know who you pay for. The person don't resign. You might don't get they get pension. You don't even the country again. So that's
you
what's
know
going on.
who
So
that is?
yeah, but if somebody is using the beachfront for years. I mean, these guys spend money to even Sanfield That beach. Go and look at that beach
Oh,
in
that no,
07.
now multi-billion dollars investment be that land back. Oh, they might put money there.
The man no OVA, the man no get approval to sign field. He just sits in an open land with the water.
No, I know. I'm just saying he spend yeah, he spend money and doing all that, but without going through the legal way.
Eh, that's so.
And Naija
So
use Naija character they get out.
but the guy
But
na UK guy yo. The thing don't feel him body. Now UK them born am. See how they believe like Nigerian. You're supposed to know better.
eh, but another thing again, that road will bring a different life, different business, different
Man,
contribution will open to landmark to other
I
investors.
I I am excited. I mean, imagine people like me now that ordinarily I would not take interest in the South. I want to just say, you know what? Let me just drive down there, just on a smooth road, one way.
One
Ordinarily,
way.
let
And
me
there's
just go
airport.
down.
When the airport finish, we go fly into that airport one way from there go. The seaport is there, so that's a different. They build a different life on that angle.
OVA, let's not forget this. I think we are missing something. One point here. You know, they want to build an airport in that area for second airport in that.
It's already in progress.
But this is my fear. If they build that airport, people wey dey mainland go forget. People wey dey land go forget mainland though. They no dey come anymore. They just dey do their thing for that side. They go just forget
No,
Ikeja.
it's like that now. If you're any mega city in the world has that kind of affluent neighborhood where we say children don't even know each other from both ends. They just a year they've never actually been. But not be saying now hours drive. Oh. So I get what you are saying. They are trying to separate the
because
purpose.
because because remember that Lagos Calabar also has a train in between.
Everything. That's what I'm saying. I get more
So
option now.
if,
I get
if
more
they
option.
get train, they get highway. Like you said now, they have the boat thing that you were talking about earlier. The
Ferry,
boat way,
everything.
the airport
Coast,
way. They don't forget
ship,
mainland now. They know they come
yes.
now. They don't forget you now.
Ship cruise. Imagine a cruise ship from Lagos to Calabar. Maybe for the whole day. For
Oh
a
boy,
cruise ship. So that place it won't open.
man. I was even reading about they are building this. Is it called Lagos Arena? I
A
think
lot of things.
no.
7 star.
It's like a O2 arena where like a basketball. You know how you have all
Basketball.
these basketball arenas. So Nigeria can
Yeah.
now hold concerts, UFC, boxing, basketball, even hockey.
That was what. Okay. Wait. So you say it's already in progress, in pipeline.
Yes, no. Yeah, they're gonna be finished by next year, December now.
You remember? I don't know when you started listening. I said it at the beginning. That they said that they are trying to tamp landmark and all that down to slow them down because competition is coming for sure. I don't know where or how, but I would not be surprised.
Because
So it's
that
good that because
that
only that landmark,
yeah.
a manageable place for all these activities that you just mentioned. There's no other landmark and eco hotel, which is
Right.
ridiculous. There's no parking space. They are small, so it only makes sense. We need that.
Because it will open. Do you know how many tourist things will be on that lane that have real money to invest? No be landmark where they do but real money
Oh
for
yeah.
yeah. So that would be amazing, man. So
No, because the stupidly rich motherfuckers that will live on Eco Atlantic, they will need activities along the sea shoreline.
and
You
that that
understand?
that that thing was meant for them, and I know saying that
uh
here
So
now.
they will build leisure along the shoreline, those mighty resort, hotels and everything. Because at their playground with that, they don't want to go far. As you talk about, they will boycott Ikeja. So they will Ekpe will be Ekpe and another community will go come up to be an affluent community as time goes. Those
You,
people they
you
will gentrify all of them.
like Equal Atlantic is a 6 phase project, right? It's 6
Yes.
phase. The last phase of that project, if you look at that plan that they are planning, they have a resort in that plan. That thing literally is in the ocean. It's literally in the ocean. part of the design that they have. I'm telling you, if that thing
Yes.
comes up, forget anywhere in Nigeria for beach. Now that where they want good at that. That would be
And
the top place to go in Nigeria.
that's why I say Ekpe will be forced to return to an affluent community by all because now the only place where the semi-rich people go feel live with that without and taking advantage of what the other side of the community rich people have rather than going Ikeja all those things. So property for that houses, Ekpe in general will be they will turn out to something else. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a
But they are
good
not
thing.
done yet, though, because people don't know. Let me even shock you. People don't know. You see that safe Amadu Bello way, right? On the
Yeah,
other
I'm not
side,
going.
on the other side of that highway, they're going to put a bridge there that will cut across that ocean, that coming to the into the wharf. There's supposed to be a bridge in the original design
And
of the Atlantic.
isn't that where Fort Milan Bridge is coming up? They are talking about Fort Milan Bridge, Abi. That's the
No,
bridge
no,
they are
no, no,
talking
no,
about.
no, 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 no. You know, this Lagos Calabar starts by that Eco Atlantic, right? It starts from there on Amadu Bello. If you
Yeah,
go
that's the that's the Atlantic. That's the Atlantic now.
if
From
you
that,
go if you go all the way down where you have the energy estate in Eco Atlantic, there's supposed to be a bridge from Eco Atlantic that goes on to the other side towards that marina side. It will
yeah.
just there will be another one that will basically they want to link going towards the border, going towards the border. They will link it. So you can literally come from the border to that bridge to the highway going to Calabar. So they are doing this what's it called? What's that African coastal road? It's supposed to go through the whole of West Africa.
So I
All
was saying
through,
it too. I
yeah.
said, no, they cannot go all the way
Yeah,
to
that's the plan
Ghana and the
now.
rest.
That's the plan. It's going to be train and highway. You can take a train from Ghana, get to Nigeria, or take a highway, the coastal, whatever they call it. Yeah, that's the master plan that they had. But go buy land there, OVA. So you get money. Go buy land for Eco Atlantico.
I don't believe in all those things now. I go die, live there and go. What's the I enjoy my life and money? Yeah, I'll buy all those things. Why am I going to live there?
I
Well, I
mean,
think somebody said there's I was reading about in the next if you are alive for the next 5 years, you can live up to the 500 years. That the technology will be in full effect in 5 years from now.
really?
Yeah, that you can live up to be 500 if you choose to.
What is the science behind that? Was like a pill? Is it like a live organ? What is the science that I've not heard about
I,
that?
but I think the scientists who were working on that on the longevity for that I read about, they are working on freezing the is it the cells that cause death. In other words, no sickness can kill you. Only natural, only physical thing can kill. Maybe accident, somebody shot you, or that are the gene that causes death. They are working on either to freeze it or to elongate it or something like that.
So
You know what I
so
mean?
so
Right?
so so
That's what
so
they're working.
so
It's bio. I think how they call it. Biology, media, whatever. I hear around that shit.
yeah. So but
Right.
technically you are dying from the day you are born. You're already dying technically. So
That's what they are trying to
so
prevent. That
but,
yeah.
but they have to figure out organ growth at the same time, not affecting that gene or whatever they're doing, because you have
Yes.
to go first to your max. So the question is, what is your max before you go all the way down? So do you keep growing or do you store the growth? But that would be interesting. Though. But who wants to live to 500 years, anyways?
Well, that's another thing. Well, if you are going to be again, does that stop the aging part? That's another thing I don't know because if you are that old and you're not physically strong, then what's the point of staying alive? But again, with the help of AI technology, when Lomono they plant chips on people's head, I don't think you don't really need. I don't know. Now you need to make it free. Do you really need to be physically fit to actually enjoy life with all this technology that is being invented in terms
That's
of
what
AI
that
helping you do stuff.
that's what I'm saying. Like quality of life matters as much as longevity. Don't be that person
Right.
that is 90 out in the North Pole. Cannot with a fully catheter and always peeing on themselves and always pooping on themselves. Is that really quality life at that age? No. So what is the quality of life at 120, 130, 150? I don't know.
I think yeah. If you can live like that without help from technology, then that would be interesting to see how it play out. But if with the help, we are living with the help of technology. If you want pee, if you want to do the wrong, then what's the point? What you want to see? What is safe for to see? So
Let's be miserable and
yeah, I mean that's humans. People when you have and that's what happens once you have resources abound. You can pretty much want to do anything that you think, anything that you can fathom, anything that you can think. You just believe it's possible, and the fact that you have the resources to actually put that into motion, I think is what separates the developed world and the emerging world, right? There's those resources. Yeah, Elon Musk only America, only Silicon Valley now go fit come to be Elon Musk to actually put whatever that is doing.
when Nigeria will develop something that will change the course of history, something, let's just come up with something that we can say, okay, this is what we added to humanity from
You
Nigeria.
mind? We are not. No. But why? We are trying to do our elite. They are still trying to survive. Yeah, they want job. They want job. I don't know which they want job. I don't know. I don't understand. So they are still at that thinking level. You are talking about handing to humanity. They are thinking about taking advantage of humanity. So I think that's exactly the difference between the developed world and we. That's where we are, and our elite and the rest of the elite around the world. They just they think how they will take over property for Manhattan, build skyscraper. They like, nigga, I said, what are you? You know they think okay, 100 years from now they go say okay, now me, now horse, now my country, now I bring this thing. This is what we contributed to
Now,
today's
now,
what is
now, now, bragging right now. So, didn't that even Tesla? They want to start mining asteroids. They'll go space, go mine asteroids, bring
that's
and come.
it.
And you're here discussing fuel subsidy in Nigeria. Ah,
We are debating how we go take build road. It's just crazy. If I look at the today's world that we are in and the way our elite they say, I'm just like God. Are we living on the same space? These guys don't. That's like they don't even know what is happening. It's sad. So that's the way it is. So I don't know. Maybe generation are not young, but because even the next set of leaders say now they go they more posh. Pass their grandparents. Now they
eh,
think.
even that one itself. Now the governor of Kogi that we see like nobody used to be that. How far? What's happening? Now
That
youth
one
now.
want to be like Jagagban of Lagos. It's little
Yeah.
emperor. Everything.
If they see governor, the ballet, the ballet for. I say, you be governor now. Why the ballet for former
God.
governor? Nah.
So when you look at where they think, man, I think it just tire me.
Yeah,
I just tire.
I don't know. I know I give Lagos credit for building blue and red line, no, but they supposed to don't have everything already. Green, everything supposed to Lagos supposed to do already.
When people like Moscow don't get their own during 18th centuries, I be 17th century, and then they build their own train and say, "I call this one that they come." What are we celebrating? Just like when I see Keyamu, they run in mad because the EPs they run from Lagos to London. I was like, are you guys kidding me? The person who started the business, what you want making do? What can I live and make it shine? You help God, you're embarrassing us. The current ministry of a country, they happy say they get direct flight from Lagos to London. Like when they say the first person that flew from Lagos to London, maybe go down is like over 150 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the first flight that took from Lagos to London, it never passed 100 years.
But even that flight, I heard that those foreign airlines now they are now lowering the prices more than ERP just
Oh, na
to.
normal. It's of course now they go adjust, but now just is that just initial gra? Are we going to say 6 months down the road, all of them don't able
That is
to
good
they
for the
don't
customer now. That is good for the customer.
so the way our listeners they think, if you listen, if you pay attention to the technology that the Chinese and Americans they are beating the whole world over, you'll be amazed. You call the one as a cop. Are we in the same space with these people? What did they make them they fight? So the technology that technology they make them they go all this trade war, cold war. It's all about the next innovation, the next leader of the world. America not ready. They are not ready to. They not get chance than to share the world with China now. But how come one that say come? Where my people they safe? Like where are we in this conversation? Where are we in this
they are
fight?
fighting for to them, OVA. Data is the new oil. They don't
Is
care
it
about oil anymore. They have moved on from all those things. Now data,
cloud?
they will
Oh,
fight.
yeah. Cloud 9 they are the new leaders of the capitalists are the new leaders of the world. Everybody, it will not be everybody. The Chinese and Americans use the pandemic opportunity, print a lot of trillions and invested in that. That's why the Amazon and the rest just focus on that. You can't ask yourself, where are we? We know who get indigenous anything form of communication, anything at the lowest level. We know who get. I just the one that they come.
But
Yes, we are finished. Oh.
I heard from our minister that by next year October, Nigeria will be fiber optic the whole country, which is something. Abi,
Yes, but the truth for Bible is under which people's control. What it means is that because of the world we live in today, they will not need to. Before yesterday, they came and oppressed us physically in our land, right? Today, they don't engineer our brain with the fly come all over the world, did their bit. Tomorrow, they don't need all. They go to New York, they Beijing. They control their factories.
They push button for your country.
Exactly. And we know they will get factory for Lagos. Now robots go they work on now. So everybody will just be useless. Because we depend on those they produce from that factory to even survive to eat. That is the world we are. These people are. We just our leaders just they do mumu all over. Like what? Like what is going on? This is just. If I just pay attention to these people, I could just invest. Like, are we in the same space, the same planet? Hey God.
Yeah, but if you don't force your way into this new revolution, you will be left behind. That's what's going to happen.
You cannot force your way. It's too late. Even the whole continent of Europe are behind. Mm-hmm. They will be controlled by America and China. The whole continent of
which now? If Europe can't late, where we can't do? Where we do?
That's what I'm saying. That's why they ask you, are we in the same planet? Because we don't even know what is going on. We have no idea that these people are just like what happened in Berlin. As they always talk about it with this as history, 1840 something, when they gather in Berlin and decide how to run us. That's exactly what is happening right now.
Okay, do you know why I'm asking this question? I was watching one of this 4G whatever in Australia. The government they made an announcement. If you have 4G phone, go through them away. By next year, something I go 5G only. I say, for Nigeria, we see they use 2G.
Don't be when they tell the British guys they don't get 5G for London, they follow me, they argue. They never understand the term technology where they want. China, the US goal is to have a small world that they will cover the whole other world with fence, with high defensive technology that the Chinese people cannot control. But Chinese were able to find their way around it. Because you know what? You guys should stay with the small world, that is the Euro nation. We are going to go with the rest of the world, which is under BRICS. That is the world. They don't divide the world already. In other words, the freedom that the shipping airline or the production that is going on, they don't the designer. We are not we're not sure. So the possibility that we can even sell our oil and guarantee that oil getting from shores of Niger Delta to Ghana, it's not guaranteed. We don't have the technology to actually safeguard our vessel from one destination to a selling point to the buying point. That is what America will do. American Navy, they see that they are no longer interested. Because they said they don't fuck around. Chinese don't get their secret. So the world has changed. Which one they hear? I don't just understand, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. It's sad. So when they tell me make I go buy
Even
land, I go buy land for like for what?
but so some countries they're so advanced. All these land paperwork it can be done online. Just you don't buy, they don't map out for you. Don't even well, you know what, man? I don't know. I don't
We
know.
are such in a different world that you just imagine it.
I don't know. Even our
No, no, they are coming. Share now. I think the plan of the healthcare in Nigeria is to have all these 5-star healthcare facilities. They go big hospitals everywhere, just like this in America, where you have the Bellows and Scott. You have which other one again? All these big hospitals are just in every city. That's what they are trying to do in
Ovio,
Nigeria.
you are missing what I'm saying. Let me give an example. I was in this school the other day. We were invited, so they were showing me the way they teach them about cardio, about the heart. If you see the way they were teaching young kids about the heart, you are literally inside the heart. You will be seeing
Inside-
every. I say, man, when me this school, they draw this thing, they do where this thing did. They are literally inside the heart. They are seeing the whole thing like real time, like the movement of
how they had it.
blood. I'm like,
Yeah.
I say, man, why would they will not? What they go no book now? They will remember because
You
they
know
saw
what that
it.
you know the implication of that? That means you as a doctor will be where you are right now and be doing operation somebody in Ikeja, in hospital in Ikeja.
Yeah, the 5D. No, actually, one of my younger sisters, she's in urology. They've been training them for robotics for doing that now.
Okay.
So in
So
the theater now, you don't have too many people anymore. Maybe just 2 or 3 people, and she'll be doing.
exactly.
They have this five. It's a 5 arm robot that will be working with you.
Yes.
We help you cut, we help you seal and everything. Spot for you, scan for you. Okay,
So
go there, do this one, do that one.
now just look at that. By the time they succeeded in having maybe every state in Nigeria just get one big hospital, and the hospital is an offspring of Baylor and Scott or Parkland. It never finish. So out of 1,000 doctors that surgeons that are graduating, them just say 1,000 are in Nigerian university. Maybe now only 5 people will feel employed there. They don't finish. So the rest are useless to themselves, to the society they belong, and to the world at large. Because our leaders fail to go with the doings of the day.
Even movie
All these
self.
people they talk
I
to,
was I was
we feel
reading.
no explain.
I was reading something about in Hollywood, America here. Even their script now is being written by AI. Their movie script,
That's
AI. They write everything. They say, we want our job back. Oh, they say don't put AI in everything. We they go protest. They say forget now. AI go they write your script now.
everything. Everything is gone. Everything is changed.
I
So
say, man.
if you don't know how to code, you are not develop programs. You don't get special talent. Your lifestyle is not interesting. You are fucked. That's what it means.
So all these service jobs, working in hotels, that's gone. You are done. All this that's over.
Today in California, there's McDonald's with nobody. There are shopping mall with nobody. Like the supermarket with nobody. Nobody. Now just pure robotic will serve you from the beginning to the end. You no go see any human being. Already
Mm.
they have it.
Wow.
So Elon Musk came out and said that by the year 2030, right, there's going to be about 1 billion AI robots. 1 billion. That is just being modest. As we speak, Amazon got over 800 robots already in their warehouses across the world.
That is working for them.
800,000, 800 million. So talking about billions. So imagine the current working force that we have all over the world. How many billion there be? Is it up to a billion the working force all over the world? So we now can bring robots to join them. What do you expect? And Nigeria our birth rate just a goal. When they tell us we will reach like 400 million by the year 2040, we are happy. We don't know the implication of that.
It be
I
like
want to have 200 million.
useless people. They do it. Man,
It's wild.
man, I
It's
don't
wild.
know. Like you have cars now, there no driverless cars. all over
Wow.
the place. I saw this BYU in China. They even the parking spaces, the car will just come in, park the thing for you. When you're ready to leave your workplace, the car will come out by itself to come out to your drive space and just enter. If they
That's
go
it.
park itself, they come back and find you. I say,
The
for this
next
world,
thing, what Elon Musk is talking about, if you own a Tesla, the Tesla will carry you go or drop you for home. The Tesla will enter street, they hustle for you as an Uber. Uber Eats, Uber Drop. When you close, you go remote and come back and you carry go drop for house.
it goes say,
That's
Oga, I deliver for today. Why not deliver? Not deliver.
not be friction. Oh, he said it. That's exactly what Tesla X is all about. By the time they come together and one parent, right? In fact, Uber is telling you no come up for your house again. They go deliver anything, including alcohol, including music, go the party for your house. They don't want to see you on the street. this is not what you would talk, so not be movie. Oh. These are happening already.
I have friends that even do that. Their job is they do house calls. If you see, they come into your house. They can't draw your blood, see you for not even move. We go bring the medic. Even you need medicine, IV. They bring and call your house. Those not. I say you don't have to hospital with that. They say yes.
Technology not full everywhere. We just did they fight. Full and they fight. Costal Road. They fight. Just they talk rubbish like. I will live in where it is. Would I say that so na go there they enjoy forever? By the time you go come out, maybe 10 years from now, you come out for your street. You know if you see any food buy or you cannot afford it. It's there right in front of you, but if you afford it because now imported food. And it costs them millions.
America, they are growing food. They are growing food without soil. They hang. They hang down for tree. I say, with the soil, they say forget soil. Now we they hang the thing for. I say, man, for.
These are the people that have more land than also land to farm than us.
Are you be clapping? Hey, look at our governor. They want to invest in agriculture. Look at all the land, the tractor. Tractor for this world. People don't move past tractor now. They don't advance past tractor. I have 10 hectares. I have 100 of cassava. Who are these people?
He said that we need leaders. See now, the last 10 years was considered that the Americans are withdrawing and they globalizing. So they are retrieving all their companies, their factories. What it shocked me, Nigerians elite could not sit down and say, come, how do we convince these capitalists who are locating their factory all over the world to bring some to Nigeria and give them packaging, this agreement? Because this country where China and America wanted themselves over in South Asia. That's what they did. That's why they are the number one semiconductor producer in the world.
Is it Huawei or whatever it's called?
Now, yeah, Indians took advantage of that migration. Mexicans take advantage. That's how they watch Nigeria. Instead, when they make deal, may they give us a penthouse for Manhattan. May they give us one note. Like, wait, what is wrong with our elite? So we miss out with all this migration of companies, factories all over the world. We miss out. No semiconductor is the next, and they run the world. None. I'm not sure there's any one production in Africa says of semiconductor company.
To come and do what?
To come and have their factory in Nigeria.
Will you OVA when they come? They will say, make you pay bribe now for this country. Make you do something now. They will how the things go now.
Now the elite where we get with that. Now the elite where we get with that. They give bribe, give them land for golf course. That's the rubbish. The Taiwanese now they talk. Taiwan today are the number one leader in semiconductor production. How did they do them? All they needed to do was to convince American capitalists. If you live in Texas, if you live in Dallas, you know this semiconductor company with the Garland. That's what they do. They open one factory for Thailand. Now, when you go factory, they no get you than to invest in the people there to educate them on how to do all these things. That's how they run away with it. Yeah, they don't have the authentic technology which is the secret. But they are the number one producer of semiconductors in the world. The world cannot do without Taiwan. But we allowed all those deals past our elite. Our elite are just sit down. They look. That's why I say, man. We need elites where we say we are not going to follow the Western way of life again, or we want to follow them and actually tap into what they have also. If not, we are finished. Rational mind. I know the rational mind get 5 acres of land.
Oh, you
I know this. How far down your project for Eco Atlantic now? It don't reach the tinted level. I mean, don't people don't.
I don't get a shagori time. I don't
You
get.
don't get the kind of money where Babati get.
Well,
Babati get 2 penthouse.
I just say buy one plot today. Don't buy maybe like 2-3 plots there for
He get 2 penthouse.
Lucky
I,
Atlantic.
I'm a sharp giver now. Spin, I want to share it with you. May I give you half? Good now.
Well, if you give me, I know go.
No, you go pay. I said
If you give me, I know go accept. But I know if you deal
Texas
directly with
Instrument.
Gibat, Shagori, and Tinubu and all of them, I can't just stand those people. Yeah.
you know, now business basically like we said earlier, Landmark just chose the wrong side. Instead of choose other people now, just so sad that the person will choose now the wrong person no the power. So, but that's just unfortunate. But it is what it is. That is the backdrop of any business deal. A bit OVA. It's very shady in the background now. That's the way these businessmen do now. We stab each other
No,
for
at
that.
that level, that's what they reason. They be one. Lagos na very small society where we say the elite, they know themselves. You know, just as they
But
talk now.
the guy, I don't think the guy mingles with them that much.
No, they get.
Think.
You know, say when power during election they split. Those wey get sense like Atiku go invest for both possible leaders we go win. But some people they go all in, and again you no go blame them. You just need to find out how does this man started the company, how he take make the money in the first place, who is in power at that time, what leverage did that person give up? Because if you look at what happened about 2-3 months ago in Lagos, there's another hotel that was open. That pretty much all of them were there, from Goodluck to Obasanjo to pretty much who was in that Lagos opening that hotel. Now that tells you that these are stakeholders of that hotel. So tomorrow now, person like you now become president or rational man, who from the onset you are not part of this gang, right? But yes, you done and one with them. Unless your phone is that guy will get there hotel knows to support you. There's a probability that you go after him so that he will not be as strong as he is in order to support your opponent. So now, even within the midst of them, so then get club, then get. If I mean these guys, they not be. You yourself know them. You cannot be a multi-billion-dollar businessman without you sleeping with one president, one governor, one leader, or the other. That's what it is. So maybe the guy is in the wrong camp, and this guy will die. So we die for helicopter. These are they ask people who in support for that death.
All the people that showed up are the people that when they help on that money now. Come on, let's be honest. Even your Osinbajo was there, say you too.
You on conspiracy theory sometimes. I don't even know.
I'm just asking a question. I am not concluding. I know they conclude. I just ask. I say who. You understand? I didn't conclude anything. No. But last say talk up. If you say now you sabi, there's a long song along that.
But OVA, that aside, that road is good for Nigeria. We cannot agree on that one. It's a good project.
It's a good thing. And I don't want to get
what is a good thing?
The Costal road.
Dude, guys, I mean,
it's like the Pacific one the benefit.
No. I think let's start at the national one. Do we need the road or we don't need that as a nation? As a region, as a nation, do we need that mega project or not?
You see, everything about.
No, I'm not talking about the cost. Let's start from somewhere. Do we need it? Is it needed?
Hold on. You see, Nigerians, I mean, our elites, they get misplaced priorities. You see, with Tinubu there, for me, I just believe it's all about another criminality 3.0 at a level we've never seen. That's what I see about the whole. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but the timing is what we're talking about. Because there are other bigger issues that needs to be fixed.
When is the right time?
Hold on. We have the old. Hold on. We have the old road, the old Benin
Lagos, Benin or Calabar
to east. We have that road. That road has been abandoned by every administration. They do not want to fix it.
He's on that construction for the last 10 years.
Yeah. You say what?
I say it's under construction for the last 30 years.
It's always under construction. Don't even when Babangida was there, it's always under construction. Even when Shagari was there, it's always under construction. Even when Obasanjo was there, it was always under construction. You see, we're just a country of buffoons, of people who are just not serious, who allow criminals to rule over them and to take them for a ride. I'm not saying that Coastal Road is not necessary. It's needed. Good Lord Jonathan, I remember that time. In fact, that road, from what they said they wanted to do was they want to do a rail link from from Calabar, from Lagos. You want to connect the whole of West Africa. I think that was
that was the original. It was supposed to be a real project. Yeah.
They want to connect
That's
the
the
whole of
master
West.
plan.
You said what?
I said, okay, that was the master plan.
That was the initial plan. I mean, there was a time in Lagos. I was in Lagos. They were just tear up the whole of Lagos ground. They lay pipes. They lay gas pipes. The whole of Western Avenue. I remember that time. Now they call it Funshaw Williams Avenue. They were just tearing it open and putting pipes during Babangida. I mean, during the Obasanjo time, they were putting in gas pipes. They want to lay that pipe, I think, all the way to, I don't know, maybe Senegal or whatever. So that was the plan. I don't know how far they've gone with that, but that of Lagos was completed. So the point I'm trying to make, I'm trying to say is this: is that concerning that road, Tinubu saw this as an opportunity for himself to make money and for his cronies. There's always something they will have to do. Just, I mean, like I've often said, just take a look at Lagos State. You have an idea of how or who Tinubu is when it comes to his the way he governs, his governance style. It's all about business. It's not about the people. And if he does anything for the people, it's just a tokenism, just to show that, yes, I'm doing something. But the focus is how to make money, how to create wealth. I mean, which I'm not saying is wrong, but you neglect a very, very, very important thing, and then you're doing something that are not. You're just like looks like you're just about business alone, just business. You see, I'm looking at the ecological impact to that area. When you open that area, I don't even done, because the point is this: why the rush? When you ask some of them a question, they say, "Oh, that's been in the pipeline," and the pipeline does not mean anything in the sense that this thing was initially a federal government project. So, what are the visibility studies they've done to mitigate the ecological impact to the ocean, to the people that were going to the sea, to the ocean to go and have good time? All those things are the things you see. Just take a look at Lagos State. You understand how these people, the mindset of Tinubu and his criminals around him. You understand that these people. Okay, for example, look at it. Lagos State is a glorified. How do I call it? It's a mega slum. You go into the Lagos State now, you can hardly count trees. Trees in Lagos State, you can hardly count trees. That Western Avenue, just walk the whole of Western Avenue or Funshaw Williams Avenue there. You can hardly count one tree on that street, on that road. As that road, maybe if you go to Pangrove or those areas, look where you get trees there because of some of those old colonial, or some of those old homes that some of those people from the past they don't get for that place. Or to go to places in Lagos, you hardly can see tree. Everything just look at. Why would there not be heat? If you ask our people back home now, they can tell you say heat won't kill them. About say light not even there. Heat won't kill them. Why heat no go kill you? When you see my place here, when they enter summer already here now. I mean, they were in spring. Then they warm up a little bit. But we live. I mean, everywhere I turn here in green. It's so green that the tree they cool everything down for us.
Now begin they live for there or that place where they talk so.
Hold on. Let's not. I don't want to. What I'm saying is this: if you are saying this, Nigeria. Lagos is the only jewel of Nigeria. It's the only should I call it somewhat the only thing we say we are proud of. But you cannot say you are proud of that place because it's a glorified. It's a slum. It's not a city. It's not a world standard or world class city. This idiot, when Fashola was there, Fashola pumped almost over billions of naira. They went to go and get some trees. Little tree. They were planting trees everywhere. Those Mushin area, go to Western Avenue there, all of Lukweju to Egbeda, all those places. They planted trees. Go to Mushin, you no go see one single tree there anymore. There is no, how do they call it? This maintenance culture is not there. You can imagine the billions of naira they pumped into that project that time. Where Fashola was planting trees everywhere in Lagos. They just want to create an illusion of doing something, just pay lip service to things and all. So my point is this: is that for them it's just about if it's their business. So Moku build a train station, Moku build what's it called? That their bus park when they build everywhere, they build about everywhere. That is their concern. We are using the transport, which is not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. How about those amenities that people need? The pipe-borne water, gas that you can connect to people's homes. No, that is not important to them. Those things that they can make money, quick money, that's what they want to do. That will generate money for them and continue enriching them. And those things that will create an ambience, an atmosphere of a world-class city like Dubai, like Sydney, like like I don't know, I'm not even compare Lagos, like Vienna, like say like Berlin. I mean, those kind of world-class city. Like if you go to Helsinki, you go see those beautifully designed cities. No, like Lagos, no be that. Their own concern, no be that. No be that. Their own concern. Their concern are just.
Their concern is to have a stake in those places that you just mentioned.
You say what?
I said their concern is to have a stake in those places you just mentioned, those cities.
That's good. Carry our money, go invest there, and leave that place as a slum. Now look at the idiot. This lady we drive from London to Lagos. Look at the favority what they do. Look at the favority, the showman. You see, that is one thing about
they give her a house, car and house, right? Why?
They give her a house too?
They give her a car, yeah.
Yeah.
Come, I go Lagos. I want to go Lagos.
Taxpayers' money.
I want to drive to
Lagos. Sorry, Ovie, Spina. Meanwhile, someone that passed JAMB or got a class in university, they will not give
anything.
100K. That's it.
These people just when we have charlatans leading us, this is what we get. How do you expect a country to be run by people who don't even know their left or their right, who don't even know what they're supposed to do as a governor, as a chairman, as legislators? All they do is just showmanship. We are doing this pipe-borne water. I mean, we are doing a borehole. We are doing. I mean, come on, mediocrity.
Are you thinking about Obi?
Yeah, but come on. Obi too is yeah. If you don't, let's just forget that. Let's not. That's another different topic. I'm talking about Tinubu and his criminal governance that he has brought. I mean, he built Lagos. Lagos will not build that slum. That's what people are calling it. I mean, Lagos is not a city to me. And so, but people that have not left that country to go to world-class cities, you can be saying Lagos is this place. It's a slum. A whole tree. I mean, look at Nigerians. Nigerians are complaining bitterly of the heat. All of the crowdiness there, the place is overcrowded. Where are the trees? To cool off places, to cool off things. You go some people park up and nobody will see a whole street. You know, go see one single tree. Because even that space where that tree did, they go chop and down. These are
by the way, Spina,
they go build kiosks. They go build kiosks.
They push up there.
Ovi, Spina, hold on. I have a question for you. You know, in some other African countries, when you see a property, they say, this property is 4 million. You will see the greenery in that mansion. You will see trees. But you say, VI, and it's just a concrete. There is no green. Because I'm like, who is going to pay? And somebody is paying for 10 million for this and for
even
this.
1 billion to even buy the space. I mean, you start wondering, I would swear for the people there for that country. They can't reset our people's brain. People can't. I mean, I was before I joined you. I was listening to one idiot, Showore brother. I don't know Showore brother. Call him
Showore brother.
Allen Showore. Yeah, I think that Showore. He looked like Showore, and I think somebody told me that him brother. He did work in an APC member. I think maybe because he said my mom married many, papa married many wives. I think that one of those is half brothers it could be, or maybe not in real brother. I don't know, but he looked like him. You can see that man reason he's from Ondo State. He was supporting Ayedatiwa. I mean, he was talking about the forgery allegation against Ayedatiwa, and he was saying something like, "Oh, I mean, look at the way you just spin the whole thing. Sometimes you wonder. I mean,
So
we need to hit
that's
we need to hit the reset
that's
button in that
to
country.
what national man. Look at what this guy said. I think it's to what you are saying. Do you agree with what he said? He said we have a culture and way of doing things. It's not the best. Yeah, I don't agree if that's who we are.
Yeah,
Is
say that
that
again.
who
Say
we
that
are?
again. Now we have the
It's a
culture. What?
say we have a culture and
Mm.
way of doing. It's not the best, but that's who we are. I don't know. I don't know if that's who we are. I don't think
No,
that's who
that's
we
not.
are.
That, you see, when people want to celebrate, they want to have a reason to justify their their lack of their failures, and it's just like make you marry wife, you and him, they're on the road, and he just improve himself. You just say, that's how I am, that's how I was born. I mean, you can't be giving me that crap. As humans, we all develop, we all self-develop. I
Right.
mean,
We
we grow.
evolve.
There are certain things we have to grow out of. But when we just continue in one pattern and then that pattern I will know, no one change them. You see, my brother, I have said it. We're not going anywhere in that country. Tinubu will fail. That's what I'm saying. I don't say this many places. I say, I know they swear for him. He go fail. But inside, no say, you get anything to offer. He just want to do business. Now, business is what can do. Enrich himself, create some kind of project. We say, him and people they collect their gunje from there forever, for life, or however the thing lasts. That's just what they are doing. So what do they call them? That Coastal Road. I'm not saying it's not a good project, but the fun thing, why the rush? Why the
Why the
rush?
rush? Because he has just 4 years or maybe
Yeah,
8 years.
I know. He has 4 years or 8 years. He wants to rush it. And
but wait, it just say you go be able to finish am. I mean, they want to collect that 50
no,
billion.
I was having
Chop am first.
I've been scouring through the internet now. I've never even seen how long that is going to cost. From where I hear, from one reliable source. Okay, look, you just imagine. If they built that railroad for Lagos there for almost 20-something years, now they used to be that road. Somebody will tell me, say, I think I was having that conversation on one of my platform with what's his name? This guy, they call him Enigmatic. And I was saying, I heard that thing is going to outlive, that project is going to outlast that road construction is going to outlast Tinubu's administration. He said, nah, the lie, that kind of a thing. I don't know anything. Saying that 7 years it could take them. I said, 7 years? You see, this is what APC like to say. If they build ordinary within
70
Lagos
years.
in 7 years, he said, no, he said that 7 years, 7 years. I said, no.
70-year-old man, Abi.
Yeah. I said, well, for
Now
what I had.
70 years it go take 70, not 70
So,
years.
yeah. Somebody was even saying something recently. Somebody was saying something, say forget them. What did they want to be say? Somebody was saying that they say, what did they want to be say? If you don't build maybe Lagos to or Ogun State and build maybe somewhere in between Delta State, they could just abandon and start to the tow. They go to tow the road. They collect their money, Okay, see that time was saying, see that Lekki road there. Lekki road was supposed to have up till what do they call them? See Odogunyo area or to those inside Ekpe. That was how that road was supposed to be. They were supposed to tie all that, do that road up to Ekpe. But look at what they do, and they do up to Admiralty there. So maybe roundabout, Lekki roundabout, and they stop.
So they don't carry reach.
They don't carry reach anywhere. They just stop there, and they tour. They tour maybe Ajah. And they do up to Ajah. They tour. Can't start to collect money. So what happened to the other parts? You see,
so
this is
when
what
they're ready to
Tinubu
tow
does.
them, they go to them again.
This is what Tinubu does. We know this guy. We tell people, say we know this guy politics. This guy is just a mediocre. I mean, the mediocre par excellence. That guy is a chief at playing those kind of stupid and I mean, I just know how to qualify that guy. And some people just call the promoter like saying, "Now what kind of godlike person? Now what kind of genius? We genius in the sense that you know how to play dirty politics. You know how to manipulate the system, but to manipulate the system to the advantage of the common man on the streets. No, it doesn't. It doesn't do. I mean, it doesn't have that in him. It doesn't because he can't give it because he doesn't. That's why he cannot give it. It doesn't have it in him. So, my friends, you see, the thing is this: I've totally lost hope under these criminals that are everywhere. I mean, the chief of staff that's criminal here. I mean, even though it's not confirmed, but as he stole somebody's his client's money, carry around, go Nigeria, go sit down. the one where they call him, what they call him, the Senate president, in a customer for EFCC. You know, I mean, Tinubu himself said now ex money launderer in chief.
Look
I
at
mean,
this again, Rational Mind.
it's
This guy
just
is it until better sense and proper orientation, we are going nowhere. So who is going to do the orientation?
That is the thing. The people are not ready to go to follow any orientation. That's the thing. That's the problem we're having. The people are not willing to follow the orientation. These people go to follow the fight too. Because they say, I beg, leave and Joe, leave him. Now a person like that. Now I mean, you know, now we swear for these people. We they fight for now. Making them feel open high. That same fight. Fela fight, he die. You know, say my people. Say what? Go on.
Who is leading this orientation? Me and you feel they talk for here. Our voice just, but we need a leader, somebody who will convert that. Will you say that is Obi because he play pretty much of the opposition, even though he play from the inside?
Look, no, let's not do this. You see, this is where I differ with. No, mind. No, hold on now. Hold on.
Let him say.
If you tell me we want change, we want all these things, I usually not like I disagree with you when you make all this point about these people. Is that maybe not you, but the solution that people prefer is what I don't agree with. If you want to change the system, for me personally, don't bring somebody that has enjoyed benefiting from the system to me.
What about Showore? That's where I was going with it.
The man lacks the temperament to lead people, to lead the revolution. So he has the right ideas, but he cannot lead that movement. Someone that can galvanize everybody.
Wait. You said he has. Hold on. You said he has the right idea. Isn't that all anyone needs?
No, nobody. No, what Ottowere says about Nigeria, nobody disagrees that is called. We get him, but there's a way.
Wait now. Then Rational Mind is right.
I never said it was wrong. No, Ovie, you need to know what I said. I didn't say it was wrong. I said the only issue I have is that when you tell me we need change, or someone tell me, oh, look at Senegal, they have all the change, they have a youth running. Okay, I agree with you. Okay, let's find somebody that will lead us. With Peter B? No, because he benefited from the system. Okay, I don't want anybody that used to be in the system that lead me. That's my own issue with him. So he does not have the temperament. Does not. It's not mature. Then this is what I'm saying. Wait now.
I agree with Babati that Showore needs some self-development to do.
You can't lead the movement with that kind of me. I'm right. Everybody's wrong. I was there when they were fighting for democracy. It was me. You can't have any idea.
Right,
I'm the chairman.
Look at what AO is saying.
Chairman. No.
Listen to what AO is saying. He said, I had thought the orientation should come from the people, the populace. The message from the people has to change from magical approach to practical approach. God gave us brain to use intelligently. I don't know. I don't know, but he has a point, but I don't know. Do you believe in people like that?
The pulpit too is corrupt because the pastors, the clergymen, and they are all also part of the system. They are also part of the gang. I mean, they go to meet the governors, the chairman. They give them money.
They are even worse.
So what are we talking about? They are double tongue, double mouth. You know, so double tongued and always lying and telling and spinning things from the pulpits. You know, I mean, and then people, their followers revere them as men of God. I mean, what do you expect? So, I mean, haven't you seen some Muslim clerics who are saying deaths to Tinubu and his wife, who are saying that we regret supporting you, who are also wishing the country bad? I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, I understand what the guy is saying, but for me, you see, I've totally given up on Nigeria, and I don't like to, because why I give up is just because I don't even know where to start from. Where are we going to start from? These criminals have succeeded in corrupting virtually everything in that country. That even if Showore gets there, where you want to start from? Where they go to alarm to him.
That's why I started with insult now. I started the way he started. We should also understand his style is pretty much direct influence of what he's fighting. Because nobody will listen to him if he just has to go through that street route. right?
I understand. That's not what we're talking about. There are certain things that, for me, I just believe, like Babati said, it lacks some kind of temperament. It should not be about me. Like, it's all about your idea. You don't have it all. Nobody knows it all. I'm not saying he himself believes that he knows it all, but that there's a way he come across. Like, he doesn't compromise.
Right.
I'm not saying we should
Let me
compromise.
let me ask you. Never mind. If I say Obi, or if I say Tinubu or Atiku, they've raised followers that have become that are now leading their own movements, right? They have people that go. But if I say Showore AAC, all you know is Showore AAC. Nobody. Who do you know apart from Showore? He has not raised anybody else around him to say, I can go. Let me ask Ovie, who is in AAC now, about this policy or that policy. When you say AAC, you must actually worry everything. That is bad. That's not bad for your movement. You must have different
I agree.
people that can speak on your behalf. Not just if I say Obina or Obina, you will have Dele will come out. You will have that actor will come out. You will have Yusuf Aisha will come out and speak on his behalf. But so there is just him. Nobody else can speak on about what he believes in. What kind of movement is that?
I belong to that movie. I'm speaking for him. We are no rich.
Oh, you're speaking now. Let's hear you. Can you tell us about the... No. I'm Spina Simon Paroni. Tell me, no. Try it now. You will try it. Say it. Tell us about the policies. Go ahead. You just him now. You can't tell anything like that. Okay, this is what I stand for. No. There's no particular policy to believe in. They can say I can latch on to and say, let me promote this thing about show. Okay, Nigeria's corrupt. We know that. It's bad. We know. We know. Oh, yeah, tell me about your own policy. We don't know. What does it believe in? What does it believe in about governance, about power, or about light or education? Don't give me generic answers. Just give me particular policy or something. It doesn't have any. Will be that one I can so to if you are an obedient or whatever, I don't hate you guys. I just don't believe that the head of the snake should be him. Find somebody younger in his 40s that is very vibrant, and I will support you people. I'm telling you. If you can, I'm telling you, if you can get somebody with that kind of energy in that movement, find somebody younger and more vibrant. And even if it's from the East, I don't care. But a younger man, not in the political space, not formal this and that, I will be the one support championing you online myself. I will do it. But if it will be, count me out.
Just like that.
That's my stand.
Do you know of anybody that you can recommend that can actually lead this change?
You see, it's not what I want. It's where the
movement. No.
Okay, me.
So let me put it this way: just a general question. Among the people that you are seeing right now across the land and abroad, who will you recommend? Maybe 2-3 people that you think I can lead that different orientation that who is talking about.
Okay, let me put it this way, V, so you know what I'm saying. The people I like, I am very big on the intricacies of policies, how government wants behind the scenes. To the average voter, the way I see politics is very boring. So if I say more Halu now, this guy is very, he's very detailed about policies. The way he talks is very nerdy. So it's not appealing to the general public, the way, he's a smart guy, obviously, but he does not have that gravitas to just, that bully tactic to go, like a Tinubu or Atiku or P2B. That is not his personality. But he's a very capable hand that can actually change things. So what I'm looking for is a man or a woman that has the brain of a Mohalu. Okay, but has that appeal of a P2B, but it's also very rugged like a Tinubu and it's very youthful. You see my point? That is the perfect combo. If you can find that for me,
you just described Donald Trump now.
Now, I mean, it's not easy to issue power away from people now. You need a very dogmatic, rugged, but smart, and can also communicate to the masses. That can relate to them, very smart, intellectual, but also very youthful. And people just like that. That's what the combination you need. But the people that I like, that I wish we can get, like Adewale or Mogalu, they are smart, but they don't have that people skill that is missing. So finally, a youthful somebody in his 40s that believes in what Peter Obi believes, and I will be the one championing. In fact, I will be there with Spin. I will be doing campaign online every day. I will be with him. I will be doing it. I'm telling you. But
What
that
of
Peter Obi,
Pato Tomi? Pato Tomi too old
he's
for annoying.
a socialist. He's too nerdy for me. His policies failed now. Go look up his history. All his theories is bullshit. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Because you have an MS doesn't make sense. It does not make any sense. You should go and sit down. Let's plant trees now. Okay, how would you give youth job in Abuja? We start planting trees. Really? Who is this guy? Go and sit down. That one does not understand what I'm talking about. You need somebody very useful that like you said now, OVA. Somebody that understands AI. You know all these things that we were discussing earlier. The future of the world, AI, all those things have to adapt. Maybe that guy that even what's his
Tony
name?
Elumelu.
No,
Will
the
you
guy
drop
that is,
Tony Elumelu?
no, the guy that is our current tech
Minister.
minister. We see how vibrant he is with these things. He knows what he gets it. This is the way the world is moving. But find somebody in that age range. That is, I mean, luckily for you guys, the guy is also an obedient. I heard he's an obedient. So people like that, bring them in. I will support you people, but don't bring me Obi. I don't want to hear. No.
What of our former minister? What of Pantami? Pantami is in that ranks where they described.
Guys,
So we had that.
no,
He had that
stop.
portfolio.
Be serious, Jare. Don't. No.
He's one of our best now. Well, if you want to call the current guy,
You know, when it comes to security issues, it is not. You know what I'm saying. Come on, it's not qualified to. You can't put security threat to the country. You can't be that religious bigot. I can't vote for you now. I can't.
Baba, the dirty. Actually, you will see dirty on the street. You can't do it.
Spinner, do you have any name? Somebody in their 40s that we can support. If you have any idea, bring it up. I want to hear.
Is it 40?
40s or early 50s, in that age range. That's who I'm looking at.
Former minister from Adamawa. I don't fire now. Abu.
Even you don't even know the name.
I did busy here. I could join on that very soon. I could join that back.
Understand. All right.
But if you want to tap into that youthful energy that you claim that you're using to support people, and you're quoting Senegal as the article, look at what they did in Senegal, then find me somebody in that age range. Let's talk. No. But Ovi, stay with me now. You can't tell me you want change and people busy. Come on, let's be honest.
I agree with your point. It's just sad. It's just sad that we actually cannot point at and somebody with his phone is okay. This is the guy, and you can say okay. Let's manage. Not even say okay. It's sad. So it's not that I disagree with you. I'm also running my head here to see which name I feel proper within. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Even on international scene, they say Nigeria who fit into that criteria on the international scene. I never see it's not. Social media is just taking the best of it.
Yeah, so I believe in my heart of hearts that if we can find that
what of this minister of interior, this Olatunji, what's it called?
Ojo, the interior. He needs to show me more than passport. There's more to your minister than passport now. You control the prisons, you control immigration to the country. Show me more than passport.
I don't see one. Buba Marwa, the former I think he's the current control general for drugs enforcement.
No, that one was former governor of Lagos now, military. That one don't old now.
Yeah, okay.
I say give me in 40s or late or early 50s.
All right, Zulum.
Yeah, you know what? Now we're talking. Now you see my point. It's likable. It's smart.
Even the current vice president, the current vice president, the former vice president.
It's too. No. It's old
Oh,
now.
they are
Yeah, I want know. Zulum is out. Let me find it. How old is Zulum? Let me see. Let me see.
What of our professor, our professor will be governor before from Cross River? Short black.
Zulum is 54 years old. Now we're talking. You are giving me names now. This one makes sense. Give me a Zulum and find me one person from the south in that age range too. Maybe
from the south.
But,
all of them are the old men are running the south. They don't shadow the young guys.
Until that way you can convince me your movement is not about tribe, it's about changing Nigeria. Once you can do in your age range and then I'll take this.
Do you think Tinubu will unveil Zulum since as his success sources medicine?
I don't think so because his VP is from the northeast, so he has to go back to northwest. You can't do
you know, man, I don't think so. Well, not that. Well,
you can't do.
What if you cannot give North Central?
Let's not forget North Central. Let's not forget North Central.
The current chief of staff is in a very good position.
Bagudu.
No, chief of staff. No, not chief of staff. Sorry, chief secretary of the federation.
What's his name?
This old guy from Benue.
A popular secretary to the.
No, young people. I know. Seriously, I don't know. I'm even looking outside the political.
Oh, Akume.
Yeah, George Akume.
He's 70 years old now. He's 70 years old now.
Of course. I just didn't look at. 40 years old. I don't know, man. I'm even looking at outside the political terrain, business, maybe academia.
They have to bring more than their brain. No, this is my point. Though. There's more.
What of let's do entertainment now. Your Okonkwo is that only.
Let him go around. The guy needs to be in the Senate or House of Rep first before he starts. I think he needs
governorship. They run down.
No, governorship is too. It needs to be in like a where he can debate people. Where he can go back and forth. It will thrive in that kind of environment.
I'm pretty sure he's going to go for Senate. That will be there because he going to sit down and pitch himself up. Fuck it, I missed you this time.
Right. you need. I mean now that you can see him debating people. You can see that now. Yeah, you can see that. So
it'll be interesting though.
It will be like your boy, your guy from Edo. I miss that guy now, Honorable Patrick. He will give them water every week. Yeah. So
people see again. Young people, also the Yorkshire grew, the Yorkshire whatever bill. You don't produce any young. What of this guy now? This guy with red cap. With the government. All these new liberal, newcom people there up and down. You know the guy now.
I don't know one put out for, but this one because she's a woman, that's the only problem. You know Nigeria. Akoti Natasha.
He hasn't done anything now. What did he not do?
No. I'm saying by the time Tinubu finishes, he has almost he's 44 now. So plus.
Yeah, she has to prove herself too. She hasn't done anything.
But she has 8 years. Is what I'm saying. So I'm looking at that age range. That's the reason I said 44 to early 50s.
What about Erufai's son? The guy is vibrant in the house.
The one with the shine eye, like we don't eat properly. That needs food.
But it's vibrant. You can't take that away from him.
Nah, he doesn't. He used to go around
It's
for
young.
governor first. He doesn't have.
That one is within his reach. If they play their card well.
Do you know this girl from Kwara? This young
Yeah,
girl, honorable
uh,
girl.
now,
No, no, no.
na connection. Na papa minister too now. But they go sit down.
You mean she
But
too?
I'm not hating on her though. She's
No, no,
young
no,
and
no. No, no, she's 27 years old though.
yeah, she's young. Now papa na former minister of sport.
Eh.
Something Bill. Check
No,
out.
she's she too. Moturayo she too. Well, I don't even know. I thought she.
She check. You will see one of those. But I understand what she's about. What has she done now? That's why I bring that in house.
Yeah,
Because
but I mean that they have
because of her background.
8 years to. But they have to also work
I
to.
know the people will come into the system because of connection. No, I want people to come in because okay, this is what they do. Or, I don't care, maybe not because of popularity bring you out. But if not connection, I mean, I'm not saying you cannot do anything, but it's very hard for people to see you from that performance angle.
Yeah, because you are leading a
Yeah,
revolution now. You are leading
yeah.
a revolution now, so you gotta have something. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so that's my own perspective. So when I'm discussing obedience, not because I don't like what they believe in. It's that what they believe in does or what they claim to believe in does not align with who they are supporting. That's just a disconnect for me. So
That's sad. Sad is
Sorry,
sad.
guys. I was just in the middle of a different call. So
No wahala.
do you have names for us? National Mind.
that what?
We want names. So we came up with Zulum as
I
one of my
beg
candidates.
you,
More like no, just an idea anymore. Means no. Now wait now.
Zulum for me, Zulum is becoming on something else too. It's just
Uh,
it's a snake in the green grass. It's a clean man.
uh,
It's a clean man by making so that guy is it's another poser, another fake.
but do you
fake
have
person.
anybody that you can say in their 40s or
That's what I'm
early
saying.
50s?
You see, the people in the politics right now, they're
No,
all
not just politics, not just politics, across the length and breadth of
Anybody new?
the
Anybody
only
new?
the only
information.
way. No, the only you see, it's a very difficult answer to answer. The people in the system in the polity, they are all just people who are just seeking for their own personal interest. Aside that, I don't know of any people. Maybe in the corporate world, the people in the corporate world are
So,
so absorbed in their own corporate. You
but
see,
as
it's
a rational mind, sorry, isn't that? I mean, just as you are struggling to figure out anyone, so now so
mm,
with them the struggle. But isn't that says a lot about ourselves? We are just really deceiving ourselves as a people.
yeah.
I'm talking across the length and breadth of the world, oh, not just people in Bangkok, all over the world. People cannot point out somebody, say, okay, oh, this guy can actually, if you get opportunity, can do. People
We are
cannot
No,
do
struggling.
that.
there are
We
people.
are
Don't get me wrong.
struggling. Give us names now. You say there are
Yeah,
people.
Give
Give
yeah.
us
us name.
names.
What you saying?
I can't give you name because, like I'm saying, there are people who don't put themselves out there. Nigerians that are doing well. That if they can, I mean, maybe in the diaspora, I don't know of anybody like that. But if they, I don't know some, but I can't be
You
naming
know
them
they be that. If you don't
because we
know,
don't know them.
well, you know
No,
everybody. Shall we? You
but they don't
They have
become
to
okay. Look at it now.
they have to put themselves out there. Is the point. You have to be out there now if you want to run. We must see you. You
Exactly,
must be
I agree.
visible.
I agree. I agree. So because just like okay, let me give you this. Some people said that they said many times that after the military boys went back to barracks, the
know.
people that hijacked the people that were struggling during the June 12th era, they were like the pro-democracy people that were really about the people who wants to serve the people. A lot of them just went into oblivion. 1998, 1999, they just went underground. Then charlatans just came, they just hijacked the system. And look at where we find ourselves today. A lot of the people who came into the politics post the military time, they were just posers, people who are just not who have nothing upstairs to offer. who are just criminally minded people who just want to enrich themselves and whatever. That's who they are. But those people really fought, like Franco Cori, those people, what do you call them? These are the his son Adeniyi, I mean, all those kind of people that were really staunch pro-democracy people back then. Where are all of them? I mean, you start wondering what happened to all those people. Those big names like Chidi, what's his name? He's a lawyer too, Chidi or whatever. Recently came on one man's platform. All those people, where are they? They just went into oblivion. People that were struggling. I mean, we have some of them like who still about. He has joined them now. He was the one that made his famous saying, "If you join APC, your sins are forgiven." Adamus Shomole was one of those people that was also fighting during this era. But where is he today? He has joined them, right? So you see, it's what I'm just trying to say is that the ones that are really about governance, who really wants to serve, even the action group, the what's it called, the Abafemi Awolowo's group, all of them who were really, you can say these are people of integrity. A lot of them were not active. I mean, we started having people like Tinubu, who was Tinubu, who knows Tinubu among the action group. He was just a poser who took opportunity of Abiola saga
But the
to launch
national
himself.
mind, the mistake is that those that fought for democracy
Mm.
failed to. They did not follow up in
Yeah, that's
1999.
what I'm saying. They
They
did not
just
follow
left.
up. Mm.
You fought for this thing,
Yeah.
just left people that didn't even do anything, just to show up and claim
Yeah, but there
what
must have
you
been
fought
something that
for.
they saw that made some of them to like, because it's like that 1999, 1988, 99. It was, I think some of them were skimmed out because they could not play the kind of aggressive politics that they were playing back then. The politics was so aggressive that, I mean, look at this man. He was killed. The former IG, Attorney General of the Federation,
Olaige.
Malaige was killed. Just imagine
even
people like that. Those are
even before
gems.
that, our Function Williams, these
Yeah,
sort of
Fushon
people are
Williams, all of that. Yeah, see,
Christian
okay.
Williams.
So there were just massive killings, and people were afraid. They don't
Marshall.
want to lose their life.
Harry Marshall.
Uh-huh. So all those people, the people that were people, they were afraid of losing their lives because they were threatening criminals or hijack the whole system.
even this guy
And
from my state. If you remember him, very popular. He was the hope of the state. Dipo Dino, they murdered him. They
yeah,
caught his
a
army.
lot of murder
They
was just
killed him.
going on. A lot of assassination was going on because the criminals they felt threatened by these people that were coming into the system, who have been real pro-democracy people who were fighting for the people. And because these people were fighting for the people, they only have the backing of the people. But these people, they came in with money and with criminality, and they were threatening these people. And they said, if you dare challenge us, we'll look at Fushon Williams, people, all these people you mentioned. So you see, I won't blame them totally for just abstaining from staying away from politics, because the politics became so toxic, and it became so like um, violent at some point. Some of them just they just want to live. They just want to have their life to live. They don't want to, sacrifice themselves. So I think that's the reason why some of them just stayed out of the politics. And now here we are today, 26 years or 27 years after now, criminals are still holding sway in that country. And how do you expect? And it has gotten from bad to worse. It's gone from bad to worse.
So they have turned those youthful people that are supposed to be campaigning for to PAs now. They're not PAs
Oh
to
my
criminals.
goodness!
You see like a Israel, very smart man, young guy.
Look at him now.
I say Israel, I know you from Redeem now. Very smart guy. Is that PA to criminals? I said, what happened to you?
That's what he said. That's why I don't blame Showore. When Showore says I cannot join them, I don't blame him in some ways, but I just believe sometimes maybe there's a way you can do it. Do a little evil to accomplish much good. Pretend to be like them. If within you've in your head you've made that resolve that no, I would not change this principle. But for some reason, I would tweak that principle just to give them that illusion that I'm part of you people. And then when you enter among them, you've known all their secrets, you've known everything, you got what you want, then you can now start, But it's very, very difficult for you to even do that in the midst of when you have criminals everywhere. So you see, my friends, you see, I've looked at that Nigerian situation. It just looks hopeless to me. It looks very, very hopeless to me because
So you don't see the move Peter B is making right now that it
yeah,
will
but
use something
where
positive in
forget
27.
Peter Obijo. You see, the only thing about why I just look at Peter B as another option for me is that there's a level of criminality around him too, but not at the scale of the other two major candidates. If you look at it now. Why is it not really? What I'm trying to say is that the only people that are vocal are just the people on the street, his own followers, who are just nobody in the system.
Yeah,
You know?
but those ones they only go to him because they want change, and it's the closest thing that they think can get them that change. Not because they like him personally or they think he's not
Well, of
corrupt.
course, people like me, not because I like him personally too, but it's just because, like I was trying to say, I see him as a springboard to launching ourselves into that new era of where we have real people in the governance. He has shown certain things, certain qualities that I see, like he has shown empathy, which most of our leaders lack. He has shown some kind of like, okay, I want to work for the people. It's not about an elite kind of, like we see Tinubu and what's it called, Atiku, all the people that are supporting their campaign, who are supporting their campaign, they're just the elites, the criminals in the system, who wants to maintain status quo. But him is just his own followers who are just ordinary people like me, who are just maybe on the internet shouting every time, and maybe going everywhere within Nigeria that are shouting and saying, no, our voice must be heard. We must turn around. These are the people that are, even though I know it's part of a system, it used to be part of a system. So I don't know if I can explain it the way I might really make sense to you on this issue of Obi.
No, go ahead,
But
Yeah.
I just believe, I don't see him as a messiah, but I believe that if he gets there, if he's able to get there, we can use him to get there. There's the sense that normalcy, when I mean normalcy, I'm not talking about the normal, crazy normalcy of the criminality we have now. We might start having leaders, a breed of leaders that will be more empathetic towards the people, that will be more people oriented, that will be more honest, try to be honest, try to like live by examples. Like, for example, I see him as, okay, fine. Actually, all the governors in Nigeria, after they left office, you could point that a lot of them they stole money, and this money they kind of like use it. I mean, like they get every monthly allowance from the government because they were retired. They get their maybe every 2 years they get new SUVs. They get property in Abuja, but Obi does not have all of this. All his home was, he said he built them by himself. Even when he was offered the land, he rejected it. Even when he was offered some, maybe like pension, he rejected it. He said he's made on his own. So that is because these are servant leaders. You are there to serve the people. That money, we can use it for other things. Rather than, now look at what happened at Abia State, where the Abia State governor stopped paying the previous governors and used that money to pay the pensioners that have been owing pension for over 15 or 20 years. These are people who have sacrificed their existence to work for the state. And then some people who just came and had maybe only 4 years or 8 years, and then get the pension for life. I mean, are we there to work for the people? Are we to work for ourselves? So Obi has demonstrated these things. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he's not criminal. Maybe he has moved some money. But what I'm saying is that he has not stolen to the level whereby I would say, people will say, oh, look at what he did with all the money he has stolen. Or look at what, all this, he was a chairman or a CEO of Fidelity Bank. I think he has a huge stake in, even though he owns Fidelity Bank to some extent.
Right.
He has his own. So my point is this, guys, I'm not trying to sell him as a saint. But I want somebody who is empathetic, who lives by examples. That this is what I'm saying. I don't own Babylon. I don't own a state whereby I have my son is the chairman of the board signage something. My wife owns BRT. My wife do this. My wife. I mean, no, we don't want that.
Yeah,
I have large properties in Lagos State.
I
And
agree with you, Spina.
so
I
that's
agree
what I'm
with you.
saying.
I agree with you,
It's not
but this is
self-serving.
let me ask you this. This is one of my comments with Toby. So you know where I'm coming from. Is he has this maybe he doesn't know how to manage people.
That's the problem he has. Yeah, I
Like
agree with you.
not because he can people that agree with him, he can manage them easily. But once you disagree with him, he cannot form coalition properly. He has this issue, like he always like runs away from adversity politically. Just it's too tough over there, he goes to the next one. You have to, if he like for me now, he can't if he leaves labor to me, it's finished. You have to stay there, solve the problem. That will show people like Show me that you are capable of leading people. Don't
Yeah,
always want
you
to
have a
people.
point.
Sit
That's the
there.
point. Yeah, I agree with you, Babati, on that. It's just, you see, I don't know, that labor matter, I don't just know how you're going to solve it, but I wish him the best on that. But you see, um, he lacks so many things. Like I say, I see he's going to make the same mistake like this previous or the other people. You see, somebody that I would have loved to work for him to work with him and build something would be Shure. Shure has that skill of, but the thing is that I know he's going to butt head with some people. That's why I think it's better for him to just stay away from the obedient. I don't know if that really helps too. But what I'm saying is that we need somebody. You see, Madam Ezekwelisi said something one time, which I think the problem with Nigeria and the politics in Nigeria is that we just have people who just come into the system, who are just one chance, chancers who just come into the system and I take advantage of the system. A political system. Okay, let me give you an example of the Nazis. The German Nazis, or some of those socialists. Okay, let me use the USSR back then. People buy into the communist socialist ideology. Their party member, even their union, it is infused, it's imbued in them. They teach them. It's like an education that they teach them that this is our policy and this is what we want everybody to follow. No, Obi is not doing that. Obi is making it all about himself. Look at all the senators and right members that won under Labour Party. I'm sure a lot of them doesn't even know the manifesto of that party. They don't even know what Labour stands for. Look at them now. Some of them, they went to National Assembly now. Look at the crowd they are doing. They're not really portraying what Labour stands for. They always agree with APC or with PDP. Anywhere the House go, anywhere PDP go, they're not showing any semblance of opposition. Just anywhere benefits, all they just want is that they want their money at the end of the day. They just want their allowances and everything paid to them.
So why didn't Peter B call them? Guys,
That's
most
what
of
I'm saying.
you
That's
guys
what I'm
got
saying.
here because of me.
It lacks that. That is why you see with Labour Party in turmoil right now, in this mess going on around them. How can they even structure the whole house? So what I'm trying to say is that I was trying to use by the equality. He said something sometime back. He said we're trying to build. He said he said they have one school like that. Well, I mean that school should be formed within a political party whereby people will be educated. You want to be a councillor, right? Okay. Do you know what it means to be a councillor? Okay. This is what it means to be a councillor. These are our party manifestos. If you become a councillor, this is what you should be doing in line with our party manifesto. You don't go in there and do something different. You build that. You educate every people standing for election in your political party. Made them, if you have to create a school within that political party, whereby you have some kind of experts that will be teaching them how to become councillors, how to become chairman, how to work for the people in line with that. You see, these are the things, but all of them just, when it's election season, everybody just rush there. Every Tom, Dick, and Ali will just go into political party and buy their ticket. They don't really even understand what it means to be a member of the APC or a member of the of Labour Party or PDP. They just see that, oh, it's time for me now to just become a senator or become a chairman or local government chairman so that I can make money for myself and my family. That's all they think about. So how do you expect to build a country where people don't even know what they are supposed to even do in the first instance? So for me, I've said it that the political party is the main issue there, because the people going into this political party, they need to buy into the party and understand what their role as a councillor, their role as a chairman. If they need to be taught, go to a school, teach all of them this. What it is. Okay, you're a councillor. This is what you hold your constituency, your ward. As a chairman, this is what you hold your local government. This is how you manage your councillors under you. This is how you manage people working your councillor. I mean, in your chair, in your local government.
A crash course or what?
Exactly. They need to be taught this. It's the lack of this education that a lot of them, they just go in there, they just do anywhere benefits. I mean, they don't have principles. Like, look at Labour and they go there. Look at PDP. Anywhere everybody go. Okay, look at what happened when they were talking about the budget party. some of other PDP, they were afraid to stand for their own PDP member. What
Where
happened
was
to Labour?
Where was Labour? It just disappeared.
I'm saying, what was Labour? Why can't they always say, we resist this? We are
Even
not
that,
gonna,
Spinner, even that, I knew something was wrong. Doing that car, 160 million car. I was expecting. I said, no, we will not take it.
Yeah.
But what happened? It just disappeared. It didn't hear anything.
Yeah. You see, so that's what I'm saying. All of them, they're just chancers. They're just looking for, they're all opportunists, looking for an opportunity to also make their own money and make their own. That's just what they are about. So we don't have people with principles who go into politics in that country.
Let me bring this idea, run this idea by you, Spinner. This is what I was expecting to do. You have this huge movement that say they don't care about political party, they only care about you, right? Once you came into Labour, you lost the election. The first thing you should have done is, obedient. Everybody register as a member of Labour.
Exactly, that's it. Yeah.
Once you are a member, you own the party. All this court or no court, you forget. Because if you go to convention, you have the votes. Then you can just change the party into what you want it to be. It becomes yours. But all this up and down, one chairman there with Inugbon.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Himself is treading that path of failure too, because let's assume that he becomes the president. Remember, look at some of the things that these APC people, all these Agbado idiots. I mean, sorry, I'm not going to say you are idiots, but it's okay. Let me use the word of endearment to all of it. The Agbadorians. One of the things they spin around is that, Tinubu cannot do everything by himself now. I mean, look at it now. He gave allocation to the governors. Go and meet your governors. Go and meet them. They are the people responsible for everything. Yeah, they have a point. My friend, they have a point. I must say to you, I will admit that they have a point. Because now, Tinubu is kind of like exonerating himself from the whole crap of the whole thing going on in that country. Like, I've given money to your governor. I've increased their allocation. So go and face them. Well, how can we go and face our governors when we feel that you, as a president, who campaign that this is what you're going to do to our lives, you make it easy for us, and then now you're pushing us to go and meet the governors, and the governors, and now we cannot even coordinate to their another mini you in their own respective states. How can we even question them? So that tells you that there's something wrong with that book that really gives them that power, that role, which is the Constitution. There's something inherently wrong with it, because she would feel about that, but Abiodun will confront him with all his talks.
You know how I feel about him. We need to give up.
So see what I'm talking about. So that's the point. There's something inherent, fundamentally flawed about the governance system that is dictated by that constitution. So my point is this: is that, and I've said it. I said governors should not even have immunity. Only the president and maybe the vice president, because of the role and the issue of national concern, decision that has to do with national security that they have to take, so that they will not be prosecuted if they have to exterminate a Nigerian who is in opposition to the Nigerian state, and or whatever decision that has to be very, very serious decision, so they will not be prosecuted for that. I can understand, but what decision is a governor, an ordinary chairman? I mean, a governor who is just like a chairman in a state. What role is he going to show? I mean, I don't get it. You see, that's why I said whoever wrote that 1999 constitution, they're just part of the criminality. Why would you ascribe immunity to governors? They're just managers of a state, for goodness sake. They should be accountable. By giving them immunity, you cannot hold them to any account. You cannot ask them, how did you spend a security vote? How did you spend it? You cannot ask them. Look at that you are. I mean, now look at this governor. They found out that this guy has a forged document, a forged certificate, just like the one that is also Rock done.
No. Really? From where?
Yeah.
The VP or the deputy that was...
that was deputy of Akeredolu. It has been discovered that he forged. That was why I was using Showere's brother, Alan Showere, when he was saying crap.
So pretty much that country, everybody just fake document at this point.
That's what I'm saying, my friend. That's what I'm saying, my friend.
But don't they go to screening when they run for office? Don't they say they go to screening from government? They screen you.
It's just, I mean, we started this in 1999 with Buhari. That was the other. Was it that? What was that Buhari guy? That Buhari guy that University of Toronto. You see, that's to tell you. And there are many of them like that are still in Senate, like that are still in Senate. Maybe they've not blow up their cover I mean, they've not blown up their secret. If they blow it open, you find out that a lot of them, they have issues with their brain. A lot of them did not go through school set. They just went to go and buy some Oluwole kind of result.
But who is doing the screening? Who is doing the screening to say let's confirm that you are?
Yeah, by screening in Nigeria. I mean, the people doing the screening, are they not also criminals too, like them? They're all you see, that's why I said I'm giving up on that country. I don't even know where we're going to start from. Is it the DSS you're going to flush? Is it the Nigerian Army and the Nigerian Air Force and the police that you're going to make purge? You're going to purge people out? Where are you going to start from? Because everybody's contaminated by that corruption.
We arrest you in the court. Boy, somebody they were arrested inside the court.
Inside court. You see, Nigeria is a joke. Like that country is a joke. I don't know where we're going to. When we start talking like this, why are you always complaining about Nigeria? Come on, how can I come and because right now I know I'm on a wanted list. I know I'm on a wanted list because we're speaking the way I speak against these people. I'm on a wanted list. I know some people know my voice. So you see, I'm not trying to make myself look. What I'm trying to say is this: is that I mean, let me just go there. So, my friends, my point is this: is that I don't even know where we are going to start from that country. Where are you going to start purging all these people out of? Is it the civil service that they're corrupt? Everybody's they're supposed to be at work. I mean, Fashola was saying it now. So people will come to work and they will casting and binding Satan before they start work.
Did you see David Mayi when he first got to office and he said, "Don't come late," and he said, "Oh God, how dare you tell us not to come late? We have traffic." I said, "Imagine." He said, "I come late." He said, "Oh God, we are coming to work at 1 p.m. in the afternoon." And I still complain that they are querying you for coming to work, and they kind of audacity to say they can come when they like.
Nigeria is so messed up that you just wonder where are you going to. And this rot, it just accumulates over the years because we keep having, sometimes when you do some certain things, criminality, it becomes so normal that everybody sees that a normal thing. Nobody sees that it become a culture. That now for you to now reverse that culture is going to take, oh my goodness, it's going to take it's going to be an Herculean task for you to be able to change that culture. So many things that's hitting into the fabrics of that country that I think the rest is just burn down the old fabrics and go and look for another fabric.
But if you notice, the ministers that are firing people and adjusting are the ones improving. Look at the CBN now. They fired 40 people the other day now. You can say that he didn't even know how they even got the job in the first place. He had to fire them. That Cardoso guy. He fired 40 people.
About it, yeah.
But it's like, how do you even get the job?
I know some people were complaining about that when Buhari was there, that they were giving their children, their wives, and their concubines, everybody, they were giving them a job at CBN and at NNPC. And look at it now. Look at what came to light now. But the thing is this now: those people they fired now, we did not replace. Cardoso not replace them with the Lagos boys too.
It's own people now. That's the way it is.
That's what I'm saying. See. Another administration will come in. Okay, look at this coastal road that they do. When did they do the bidding? When did they bid for it? I was listening to Umayi. Umayi said we felt that Shagodi, I mean the high-tech is very good. That was why we gave it. I mean, what kind of? I mean, I remember when Obasanjo was there. He has there's this lady, Madam. They call her Madam Due Process. Now in Abuja, then when I go to Abuja, then I go to any of those ministries. You will see it there. In every ministry is there. In secretariat there, you see it there. You say, they have one agency. What's the name agency name? Somebody can remember in the comment section. They call it something due process. I've forgotten that name. That thing comes to mind. You see it. They'll paste it on many of the ministries, secretariat there. Like you have to follow due process. If you want to bid for any contract within the ministries, you have to follow. Well, even though we know that even there was still corruption back then.
Oh, you mean the Bureau of what's it called? Bureau of Due something?
No, I don't know. You see, Nigeria has some kind of duplicated agencies that only one agency should be doing something. They could have many. You see, like what we're talking about, one agency. I mean, one same thing that one agency should be doing. They will give it to several agents and give them several names just to make people to be employed. Especially those northerners, they will fill up those places, and then they will collecting money, salary, and then at the end of the day, they're not doing anything. He's just doing redundancy and the same thing that other agencies is doing. So you say you kind of wonder what is wrong with that country. So my point is this. Let me just leave that. So my point is that the due process. I mean, it's what they call. I'm forgetting that. I remember that name of that thing. So that agency is more like you have to follow due process. But Umahi awarded ITech. Now, when did they did they throw out the bidding for people to come and bid for the contract? But because Shagori is Tinubu's right hand man, they always fly to France. They meet in France because Shagori has a house, estimation in France. They all go and meet there. Now look at it now. I know him and Tinubu are business partner. I know Tinubu has stake in iTech. Now he's giving him that contract. When that was what Atiku was saying some days ago. When did they throw this bidding open for people to come on? I mean, you wonder. And this is somebody who said he wants to come and change his status because he wants to change things. What is he changing when himself is not following the due process? Even when you are putting your own son-in-law. I mean, you kind of wonder. Any moment that you're in the you say you want to turn Nigeria around, you want to make Nigeria a better place, a livable place, you want investors to come, and you're putting in your own, you're engaging in nepotism, bringing your own son-in-law, bringing your own children, bringing your own goodness. My friends, I don't even know where to start with this Nigerian situation. For me, it's just beyond reform. I mean,
So
I've said it.
does it get worse before it get better, or if you know, that's it for us? It just go down the drain.
I hope I'm wrong, Babati. I hope I'm wrong. I think that's it for us. I think so, but I hope I'm wrong. I just
We
hope
missed.
I'm wrong.
So when was that going up? Everybody has a chance that they have to get hit to make it in life. When did we miss that golden opportunity as Nigeria? When was that point? When was that era that you can say, oh, if I had done this thing at this time, we would be one. We would be a great nation. When was that? When was that era that we missed to get us where we are now?
You see, I think 1993 was that time we missed it.
And that was it for Nigeria. That was.
No, yeah, 1992 was when we missed 1992 rather. I think 92. The election, after that election in 92. I think 92 or 93. Yeah, that was when we missed that opportunity. Nigeria in 1992, 91, 92. It was looking promising. The millennium was looking so promising for Nigeria because we're seeing that the military will be going out of circulation. I mean, at least that's what we believed back then. That we'll be ushering in civilian administration, and Nigeria would move forward from there. We had people like Abiola then, even though I know Abiola to himself was Abiola is just like another Peter Obi. That's how I will equate him to another Peter Obi. He has his own criminality in some ways, but he's for the people. Abiola is for the people. No, I know him. I saw his politics back then. He's people oriented. If you listen to some of his speech, I mean, talk about the NNPC. How he said he's going to break the NNPC.
I think that guy scared the foreign
He
powers.
scared a lot. Yeah, he scared a lot.
I saw him in that video. I think Satanis released that video. Where he was reading out his manifesto. Money.
Exactly.
There's no
He's
way
very
they will
articulate.
allow this guy
Yeah,
free
he's very, very
education.
articulate.
He didn't got money. No. This guy. No. They're going to discuss this guy. It's
Yeah.
too.
No, Abiola. We missed. You see, that's the thing about our country. We always miss people who really meant well for that country. That's why I will equate Obi to him. And I'm not sure if Obi will ever get there. If he ever gets there, well, who knows? But I just hope he gets there, and maybe we'll use him as a springboard to. If he does anyhow, we just we'll remove him too, because I know he's very naive still too. He's a very naive politician. I don't see him. He's not as crooked as Tinubu and Atiku. If he becomes president, if he does anyhow, I trust people. People will remove him. It'll be easy to remove. But people like Tinubu now and Atiku, it's going to be very, very difficult for you to remove them because those people, they are crooks. They know how to play that dirty politics in Nigeria, how to manipulate the system. But with Obi, that was why I said Obi. That's what you see. That's why I just want Obi to be there, because I know that he's not kind of person who has the balls, who has that nerve, that's what's that English word I'm looking for? They don't have that stamina for rigorous kind of when people start to fight him, he easily give up like that. He doesn't have that boss like Tinubu with all the criminals surrounding him. So my point is, same thing with Abiola back then. No, this Abiola is a man who was he meant well for the people. He really, I mean, he said it now. He said he has his money. He's a billionaire as at that time. What else does he have? What does he want? His children are all doing well. What else does he have? He has many companies. He said he wants to work for the people. The Nigerian people are suffering. He wants to turn them around, turn the things around. He's going to those status quo that people have, especially the northern hegemony, Fulani stock part of the northerners. They felt threatened by him, and that was why they just did what they did, and the military boys would not allow it, and they failed to give it to him, and they just cut out the whole thing. So that was why we missed the whole thing, and ever since then, Nigeria has never been the same thing. 1999, that could have been another opportunity. We know what happened, the criminality and the killings and the assassination and all of that was going on. Scared those people who were the followers of the Abiolas, people who fought for the June 12th. It scared a lot of them, and charlatans like Tinubu, who himself was a criminal of some sort here in America, I mean, laundering money for criminals, for drug dealers, and all of that. I don't know if that is not even a criminality enough for anybody to believe that.
But how come those that I believe can change Nigeria, anytime they raise their voice or they show any sign of interest in the political space, they're either killed or they run away? Like, do you think it's foreign powers or Nigerian cabals or a combination of both involved in eliminating them? Like that, but I give for instance, do you think it has something to do with foreign powers or just look Nigerian cabals just taking him out for daring to even talk about reforming the power sector? I think that was one of the issues they had with it, and it was also a proponent of going back to the regional government as well, if you remember.
Yeah. It's you see, I think it's a combination of some of those things. We cannot hold it down to one particular thing. But I know there are some powerful people within the Nigerian space who did this. Just like look at how Abela himself died. He was a man who was healthy after Abacha died, and he said one of the U.S. Undersecretary, or was he a secretary of Condoleezza Rice at that time?
Susan Rice.
Susan Rice. Okay, and that was it. And then after that, I mean, this was a guy, according to say, he was healthy. What happened? I mean, you can read it. You can read between the lines that something happened, because how can somebody who is healthy suddenly, because the other person died, and is looked upon as, because he was incarcerated there because of his mandate was denied him. He had the mandate of the people. He won it, and they scored the election. And the person who has been holding him in detention for many years suddenly died. So it will be the next thing. And the power that be saw him as a threat. And they just, they did what they supposed to. I mean, no, I say they did what they did by maybe poisoning him and giving some kind of, I've had forensic science. I mean, Corona says there are certain things that even when they are doing autopsy and all of that things, certain things they can't even detect somebody's body that could kill a human. I mean, you're a doctor, BT. I mean, you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
Certain ways that you say what?
no, I can hear you.
There's certain things that they can inject people. I don't know. Maybe they said they can detect it during autopsy. I don't know. So I think I've heard something like that. That's maybe because I
Yeah,
wasn't.
like they will give you now, but might react in your body 2 or 3 months later, so they
Something
cannot
like
track, they
that.
cannot trace it.
Something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it could be too. So yeah, I mean, it could be that was that's how they killed the man, because Abiola has no reason. I don't know. He has no health I mean, he has no health issues when he was in detention. That he said he was doing well, he was feeling alive, and all of that. But suddenly, after this guy died, a few days or a few weeks after that, himself got killed. He just discovered that he died. There's something fishy about it. So if people like Bola Ige died and other people died, it tells you that they also have collaborators, who could be not just local collaborators, but also foreign collaborators, no doubt. Because the way Nigeria is always just a mess the way it is. I think it served the purpose. Like, okay, look at what is going on in Congo DR. The way Congo DR is, it allows some powerful people to come there and mine and steal their resources, because the government does not have the total control of the whole. I mean, Congo is a very large country. I think it's almost two times the size of Nigeria in landmass. Very, very huge country. Where I mean, the government does not have they deliberately starve the government with resources so that they will not be able to man the whole part of their country where they have those gold mines, where they have those beautiful animals. They are being stolen by foreign powers who comes in there. The Chinese, the Americans, the Britons, the Europeans. They all come there and mine. They will create some kind of internal strife. You see some militias. Where are those militias getting those guns from? Who is giving them those guns? They will come and just cause mayhem in a particular spot where they find out that there's uranium or there's lithium or there's gold or there's diamond. They will cause katakata there, kill people. Aru women, and use those what's it called, violence, just to make a statement that we have a capability of doing this. And people get scared. People will just flee, and they start mining those things, and then they smuggle them through their different routes to different countries, and then they ship them out from there to Western countries. So it works for them. That's why they have to make that country. They have to subjugate that country to that kind of atmosphere. So, and if anybody tries to do it, like Kabila, was it Kabila? I think they killed him. So it's my brother. It's
Joseph Kabila. Joseph Kabila. I remember.
Yeah.
Even Lumumba, if you're a revolutionary that believe in, they would just even. I was even reading some files about even they had a hand in Awolowo's not becoming president. Like they kind of thought,
as they say. It's
once you are like a socialist, that time it was the Russia back then. They said against the West in terms of ideology spreading globally. So to buy a line on Russia, anything like that back then, they come after you. And most African countries were pro-Russia, all these communist kind of things. So they were pro that. So that's where the leak about Soyinka came about, where the West was allegedly sponsoring him to. Yeah. So there's many files that are hidden that. Allegedly,
Will you say that we are in that era again now, whereby it's about the Chinese and the American fighting over?
Yes, now, and they are using our own people. They were using our. Look at how I was watching some videos on YouTube the other time. You will see trucks of lorries coming from Spinner from the middle of nowhere in the village. You just see lorries just coming from the park in bed, and you see Chinese. So they are mining in those forests. So exactly. I found out that even all these terrorist headsman thing is the way of like people to scare people away from those sites.
Exactly.
They actually all those forests, they are mining in those areas. They are mining there. So you will see video of somebody did a video. You will see this forest too. From middle of nowhere, you just see 5 or 6 trucks just show up with just packing stuff, and you see a Chinese man in the car. I said, where is this going? What are they doing over there? What's going on?
There's a place in Ondo State. I hear that they have this there's this kind of trees, very expensive kind of tree like that. They use that tree for a particular thing. You'll see them trucks will just come, they'll chop those trees down and they'll carry them away. And you start wondering what is going on. And then it's just I remember many years ago we used to have something like that. When I used to go to my mom's farmland somewhere in Benin or Expressway there, and we'll see some of these trucks, loads. They'll be packing like log. They'll pack some of this kind of is it some kind of tree, redwood like that. I don't know, goodness.
But your local kids are even making money off this. They're paying them.
Exactly.
Paying them. All the pallets, they are making money.
Here in Pacific Northwest, where I live here, oh my goodness. One tree like this must not chop. You must not chop down one tree, and the government does not know about it. You cannot do that. And the more as you are chopping down this big tree, because some Japanese and Asians, they come here to buy some of these trees, because there's a particular tree here that is very, 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 very expensive, and they use them for some kind of designs.
But I remember in Massachusetts back in the 80s and early 90s, they had a policy, cut one, build two, right? So if you
Yeah,
once you cut
exactly.
one
That's what
tree,
I'm saying.
you have to plant two.
You have to, yeah, they plant it here.
On
So when they
this
chop
guy
down any
came,
tree
this
here,
guy from is it Delta State came, Samewang.
mm,
That guy was just chopping Gedu like it was no man's business. My God, that
it's
area
just,
is for man.
yeah. I mean, if you go to our forest now, our forest is a mess in Nigeria, especially in the southwest. I mean, way back in the 70s when I was growing up, 80s. Oh my goodness! If you go to our forest, so beautiful, so luxuriant. But if you go there now, it's just a mess. It's a shadow of itself. Abba, I mean, my mom's Abba when they used to stay where she grew up as a child. I went there one time like that many years ago. I was around the 2000. I was coming from Abuja, and I went to see my uncle. I saw that Abba like this. I saw the whole place. It was a mess, a shadow of itself. I almost shed tears. They've chopped down all the trees. You could be seeing far, 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 far away, and you start wondering what is going on. And it's just no. I was like, no, this is so. Anyway, so my point is that we just have leaders that doesn't care. All they care about is make money, steal this money, or keep this money in a safe and rot there and die. And that's what they care. They don't know how to create money, create wealth with this money that they make. Because when you make billions of naira, can you look for a way of, I mean, like creating a factory where people
Investing
can
into your own country
exactly, but you're running
because
on, but
it
it's right.
benefits. Let me give an example to the what you are saying. Remember when MTN first came to Nigeria and they said, we are sorry, we can't do per second billing. And Globacom, a Nigerian company, showed up. What happened to the price? It crashed. Oyema
Exactly.
came. They
Yeah.
said, we BT airline is expensive. He bought his airline. Now what happened? Market crash.
Mm.
That tells you if your own people come into that area, if you can encourage them to come to that business, anything they do in your country, it will help your own people.
Exactly. You see, BT. You see, let me give an example. There are certain commodities here, some certain things, goods here that, like Dollar Tree, Walmart's, I mean, Safeway, and all of them.
Right.
If you come here, ask them, okay, can we manufacture this thing for you? This Ikole, in this, this Ikole, this
Right.
Yapaka. Can we
Right.
manufacture it for you? Can we manufacture it for just? I mean, you can do cheap labor in Nigeria, and we manufacture these things and bring it there here for them and bring it to their standard here. I mean, these are things some of our elites can do. But you just get this money, pack it here, come and buy estate here, or put it inside one bank account here, and they will be using it for their own business here.
See, just look at how jollof rice is popular. Jollof rice, Ghana, Cameroon, this part that is going
Yeah,
on.
jollof rice. How many
No, hold
people
on
you
now,
chop with jollof rice?
hold on. Let me. That's you don't see the popularity that brand has now.
Okay.
Either na
It
Ghana
does, it
jollof rice
does.
or whatever
It
else.
does.
Why can't somebody just play around and franchise that just the way McDonald's is and have it in every nook and cranny?
That's a good idea. I mean, we used to have. I mean, you remember Mr. Biggs now? It was Mr. Biggs
Yes.
there.
Exactly.
It was
So
Mr. Biggs.
why is it that
Does it
all
still
these
exist?
millionaires cannot do that? If I get money, I'll just
But
sit
I'm
and
giving you
just
an example
forget
now.
it for
Hold on,
10
hold on.
years.
Obie.
Hmm.
Mr. Biggs. We used to have Mr. Biggs. Where Mr.
Yes,
Biggs now? This is Mr. Biggs in Lagos anymore.
we have KFC now.
But what happened to our own? What happened to our own
they've,
Mr.
they've,
Biggs?
they've
That most of
killed
us.
them. They killed the
Look,
indigenous ones
do,
and
do,
encourage
do,
the
do you
foreign
know? Do you
ones.
know? Do you know? I bought stocks in Mr. Biggs. I don't even know where that stock did today.
Do you know, Spina, some high class restaurants in Boston, high class, so that you pay almost 150, 200. They now offer jollof rice in their menu. Do you know that?
Wow.
Exactly. That's
I'm
how
telling
popular
you,
that
I'm
is.
telling you, they offer jollof rice
Wow.
on fried rice
That's
right
that's a
now.
good. What what what
Yes.
Now,
can why can somebody just devise it and package it like some of this rice, for example, you go to like store here, go to like Dollar Tree, you see that $1 rice fry, Chinese rice
just
package like that.
somebody should sit down with McDonald's and sit down. One of these
Exactly.
millionaires should sit down with them, talk with them. Just 1 meal
But no,
now
they
added to
never think
their
about that.
everything.
These buffoons will never think about that. All they think about is
Do you know?
buy
Do
that
you
money.
know how
Then they think how they will bring the McDonald's from Nigeria instead.
all these
Yeah.
major stores that you have in America, you can make a big store, Africa, all everything, Nigeria, just franchise, just make it big.
Even not everything in Nigeria, but at least some of those things that they produce in China.
Right.
Ask them that can we also manufacture it for you in Nigeria? I will bring it to you here.
And
That's
cheaper
money.
labor than China. You can make it for
Cheaper. We can
people.
even do it cheaper because our people are ready to get paid for whatever, just to be able to at least.
Our elite are
You know,
immune
they
to
think
things
like
like
that.
that.
They think.
It's a
They don't
taboo for
think.
them to reason like that.
You know, Ovi, Spina, I would say that if I'm the government, I would say, you know what? If you steal all the money you stole, if you bring it back, in fact, bring the money and invest. I won't go after you. Just
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
If you don't
Bring the
bring
money.
back, if you don't give back, we will banish you from the country.
But just put the money in the stock of bond or something so that you can
No.
invest
It's not
with
just
it.
guys. It's not just not bringing the money back. You see, that's the thing we're doing. That's the mistake we're doing.
Specific areas, I mean, specific
Oh.
like Oxford, the perfect one for all of them that are stealing money, and they will make their money back forever and ever.
But
Power, power, easy money. You'll be making money for
power,
your life.
that's a good area. Yeah,
That's it. You'll be making money every month.
Yeah.
You'll be paying you.
But I don't know why they cannot even do it, because if you people can invest into that power sector, you will make money, because Nigerians, when they see light, they will pay you for the service, and that will generate more because they need that to power their tools.
No, they want you to pay first. They want you to pay first before the generator.
Exactly. What kind of, I mean, you see, God, I mean, we have people with misplaced priority, and now he said he wants to do. I mean, you do the coastal road. How many people want? How many people wants to apply that coastal road?
National mind. Do you think it's because I don't know how to put it, that we always want to be number one to compete against ourselves? Let me give an example. Today now, the federal government just come and say fuel is 1,000 naira. Somebody will go and buy it. Say, oh, I can afford it, just to oppress every other person. Rather than say, combo, yes, I can afford it, but it doesn't make sense. Everybody cannot afford it. Let's come together. I would rather use this 1,000 naira to make sure we go and like do something about it. But instead, we'll be competing to say, okay, who can live up to the new standard? Do you think that's part of the problem we are facing? We compete against each other unnecessarily, rather than work together to get something done.
You see, I see the psyche of the average Nigerian is just a mess. You don't want to probe into the psyche, into the mind of an average Nigerian. It's so selfish, so self-centered. It's not about my other person, my neighbor. I mean, gone are those days. I remember when we were growing up, everything that our parents taught us was about our neighbors, how we look in front of our neighbors. We don't want to give a bad impression to our neighbors. But these days, people don't care. People don't care. All they care about is me. Okay, as long as I can get my own way, I'm okay with that. You see, yeah, I agree with you over here.
How to oppress their neighbor. I'm talking about my neighbor. How to oppress you.
Neighbor, yeah.
And again, even here in America too, we that are out here, we pretty much the same thing. We cannot come together and form a community and build a community.
Do you know, Ovi, my time in Houston, you know what I mean? It's a live show. Do you know how many times when they have, or do you know how hard it is to get to bring together? Not me doing it though. People that actually have more money than me, millionaires, Nigerians.
Yeah.
They want to bring together Nigerian millionaires to set up like franchises for like actual stores.
Yeah.
Because they like, we keep having all these mushroom African kiosks all over the place. Let's set up something that we can do. But
control the community.
Yeah, you can come from Nigeria. You can say, Spinner, give us cassava from Nigeria. We want to produce for you. We can sell it here for cheap. We just control that whole market.
Just the way other people are doing, other communities are doing it.
Before you know it, they don't put tribe enter join. Who is he? This one. We've been here since the 70s. I was there in 90s. Is that the goal?
That's the problem we have in that country, Nigeria. Even apart from here, that character we carry from Nigeria cannot come here. Even in Nigeria, that's the reason why we cannot move forward. That was why I said,
notice one thing again. Once you test another tribe, say you are in Nigeria, the first thing he or she will say, Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa. Like, and one guy asked me the other day. You understand? But no, my question, my own thing is that how
I never one day asked any other country, right? They say I'm from here. I'll come and say which tribe. Somebody asked me my girlfriend where be South Sudanese. They asked me what tribe she is. I don't know. So I don't even know say
But
other tribes dey.
okay,
But as Nigeria that come
waiting
first.
concern tribe. But okay, you've been here since the 80s. Clap for yourself.
Exactly.
The person that
Exactly.
has the money that want to that has almost half of this investment, it just got here maybe barely 20 years, in the early 2000s.
Does
Is the
it
one
matter?
no,
If yeah
it
now.
will be the one to run the show for us to okay, this is the idea.
Right.
What do you think? Is the one that has the most cash. So you
Right.
that you are bringing your 100K or 200K, you want to be controlling the team because you've been here since the 80s, and I'm an elder. Waiting
I'm my
concern
elder.
elder for making money. I don't get all this cultural thing. You know, to
Yeah,
just
we
pass it.
are we
That
are
was it. Man, it was a sad thing, man. It was just unfortunate. It was unfortunate. So now we they do ourselves. Now we they do ourselves for
yeah,
this.
we get big problems. Like we get both home and abroad, we just dey mirror ourselves. We dey mirror ourselves. It's sad. And now wetin make all these few old guys they win be that. They are so good at using that as a means
But even look
to
at
get
those
their
that,
way.
that have gone back home to invest. Look at how they frustrate. I say other countries they embrace their own diaspora.
Yep.
They welcome them as an asset. We go they compete. This guy don't come from abroad now. One call the first for food. Waiting, he wants to help the economy. He has technical know-how to help your business. Okay. I've been to Nigeria to, not even me in agriculture. He say, I have business, I'm struggling. I say, my guy, over here, listen, he says all these eggs thing that he's doing for people to franchise it. And he's struggling. Do you know what I asked him? I say, over here, are you there? I say,
Yes, I'm here.
I say,
Well, yeah, well, listen.
I said, if I type your name on Google, can I find you? He said, no. I said, that's the problem. You must be visible.
For sure.
In today's world, Facebook page or something. Just we had to do a Google business email account. You know what I'm saying? Just to
Yeah.
have online presence so that if I can say I can look you up, I can look what you have, and that really helped his business. I said you are doing fishing, you are doing porn, all this stuff. Go to conferences, seminars, leave your Egba area, just go to Lagos, just go and see what they are doing there, so you can learn from them. This person started going to he went to Ibadan first. I think he went to Akure to you. He was going under the place. So he was rubbing minds with other people. Before you know it, he don't blow. He don't they talk to different people across the place now. He don't expand the stuff because I just showed him, just do this. Expand your territory, talk to other people, travel around your area, see what's going on.
You see this issue of tribe and everything. That's why I've said the best thing for us is just go regional and go sub-regional within each region. That way, we recognize everybody's identity. As long as we could try to like pretend to be one, we're not one, and we can never be one because it's ingrained in us to always want to fight for this our self ethnic uh, should I say supremacy or some kind of ethnic, but very ethnic. That's what I'm just saying. It's something that is it's inborn. That is it's I don't know what English word to use to qualify it. But anyway, my point.
But Spinner. So I beg of you. You know when the earpiece thing happened and they said they were wearing Ise what they were wearing.
Issue.
Asiegu.
Asegu.
Isiagu.
Isiagu, sorry,
Yeah,
Isagu.
whatever.
I said, if you want to wear Isagu, it's okay, but don't make a big deal because the two people that made the deal I said, who controls Gatwick Airport? It's Ogunlesi, right? It's from my state. Before they approved you, who was in Abuja? Ogunlesi was there. So he talked to your president and they helped you. So two Yoruba people helped an Igbo man get his business too. They are all Nigerians. So why are you making it like, it's
So
not.
waiting there for where? Waiting there want me there where?
No, they can wear, they can wear, it's a private, you can wear whatever it is. There's nothing wrong in wearing
Exactly.
whatever. But why is anybody even making an issue of it? Is what I don't understand. What is the issue there?
It is because identity politics is at the all-time high. I don't know. Those now where they are alive before me.
You see,
Now bear me witness.
you see, it underlines one thing. The thing it underscores is that we're not one people. We're just trying to pretend that we're one people. So I've said it that it's either we go regional or we just break up. We're not one people. I don't even know where in the hell in the world where you have the kind of people bonded together like Nigerians, and they are thriving and they are working. Look at all the countries that I know. Japan, they all is one people. The Koreans are one
according
people.
to
The Chinese are one people. Even the Taiwanese, they're one people. Germans are one people.
German, national mind.
Go on.
National mind. The international community actually, I sure they believe that we are striving for us to see be together like this. They never expected it for us to coexist for this long.
In that good luck time, they're like, this is the last one. You're going to break up. They didn't even have any hope in Nigeria. Like,
so they are kind of, for today we are striving, you know.
But Spina, how can you have a country? I think I was saying this former governor in the north say, he said technically the oil belongs to them, and he was actually making it as he said because
because the land they their side, so the land just flow the oil. I was like, come on. It was just all conversation.
No, but people believe him is the problem. People they believe what he's saying.
Yeah,
that is the problem there.
Welcome to identity politics.
He's echoing the beliefs of some people that they've had for many years, even centuries. Yes. The Fulani that says Nigeria is a personal father's estate, you know. So what do you expect?
That's what they really want, though. On the long run, that's what they're after. So they are coming back
trying to get. I mean, and eventually they will get it if we continue the way we're going.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't mind. I don't mind. See, I don't mind you controlling everything as a people. I wish.
No. It's not about control.
Let me shock you.
Babati. Ask you one question. Before you go there, just have this in mind before you go there. You don't travel from Vegas to San Diego before.
I've been to Vegas, but not I've been to San Diego, but not drive through.
The people will get this land. Now dungeon there, then put them. If you reach there, you'll be shocked. You know if you produce anything. Like I was shocked if you try fast. Even the roads no good. Now dungeon. For the fact that you know about that, that's to tell you. So if they want to take over your oil, let me say that control and wipe you out.
Yeah, okay. Maybe that's wrong, but I'm saying that even if you are clamoring to control the whole country because it's your father's property, at least be competent.
Yeah, that's the thing.
If you give me power, if you are okay, I will not even care if you are full animal controlling everything. If you are competent, I will not care. But you're not even competent to even do the job. Yes, you want the power.
But you echo what I wanted to say. You see, I believe these people should be prevented from getting there in the next 30 years. Let them go and work on themselves. Those people have buffons among them. All they care about is just how to steal money. I'm not saying that Southerners does not steal. People like Tinubu and his criminals around them, they don't steal. But you see these people, they steal as a very ridiculous. They're kind of this one-time stealing, senseless stealing that doesn't even make sense. Look at the one that just left there now. What can even at least Tinubu is still doing UIA. He's still doing he's still showing that I'm doing something a little bit. Okay, at least I built this, I do this. At least he's still trying to give that facade of I'm doing something. But these guys, you don't even see anything that they've done. Look at the how Nigeria was built. Most of the infrastructures that were built, it was Obasanjo that did it. Obasanjo did a lot of them. Even this guy, what's his name? Gowon did a lot. All of them that were there that are all Fulanis. What did they do?
But look at
they're just incompetent people.
Look at Kiamo and the last guy that was there. Look at the distance that was doing Nigerian Air, and look at what this one is doing.
Yeah, exactly.
You see the gap.
Exactly, that's a good example. He went to go and bring what's it called?
Ethiopia.
These people are just so ridiculous. That's why I said those people should not be allowed to step in. And I know that's, I mean, now they've been grooming themselves now. El-Rufai is grooming himself to become, and I look at it, what can even El-Rufai offer? Let's forget the crap that they said is, I mean, I believe he did
Look
it.
at the states now. They got look at the states now.
Yeah. And
He said
he wants to
no,
become.
no. The man said that the guy has that they have over $600 million of loan of debt.
Exactly.
They are paying almost 80% of their monthly allowance is going
Go
to
to
service debt
Zamfara
every
and go and
month.
see what they did in Zamfara. Nothing in Zamfara. It's a Fulani state. Go to Kasina. Go and see what they did. It's a Fulani state. Nothing. Go to Sokoto state. Fulani state. What is it? It's just rubbish. There are people are wallowing in poverty, and you say you want to give us a leader from there. You see, I've said it that those people should not be allowed to smell that place for the next 30 years until they give evidence of somebody who is really who has excelled in maybe in his private practice, who has done well for himself. We have seen him, not a governor or whatever crap that he has become, and he has not done anything to show for it. You see, I don't know. You see, like I said, the best for us is let us dismantle that thing. Everybody go their separate ways, or we go regional and we make the federal very, very
But if you break
very,
up,
very weak.
if
Apart
you break
of
up,
national security,
if
which
you
they have
break
to,
up, if you break up, where's Ovie going now? The Benin Edo people, where did they go?
No, you see, it's a good question you ask. Let me answer that question. You see, the late sage, Obafemi Awolowo, was a very good man when it comes to that. Remember that Ovie and his people, they were once part of the northwestern region. They look up to them as part of the Yoruba clans, Yoruba people. But when they said they wanted to go, what did we do? The legislature said, fine, go. Do your referendum. If your people said want to exit Western region, we'll allow you. And when they do the referendum and they said, it's a plebiscite, and they said they wanted to go, and then we allow them go. Obafemi is a fair man. Obafemi Awolowo is a fair, true Democrat who believe that people have the right to choose for themselves. And he allowed him to go. When they now push the is it the bill or whatever that they should allow them to have their referendum and decide that they want to exit Western region, and they did, and they were doing better for themselves until the whole crap fell, and then the whole park, the whole house fell down.
But do you feel like that was a mistake for them? Because I feel like they were
It's
used
not
to
a mistake.
weaken him. No. I'm saying that they had the right to do it, but were they better off doing that, or were they better off doing the
it's
West?
up to them to judge. I mean, people to judge that. You
Yeah.
see, but even after they left, Western region was doing great, fantastic for themselves. We were doing great under under Akitoye. Samuel Akitoye, Akitoye or Akiola.
Akintola.
Sorry. So yeah, we're doing great. We're still doing great until the jealousy and everything. You see, let's just leave it like that. My point is this: is that even at that, I understand that even Midwest was doing well for themselves too. They were doing well. They were, I mean, Ambrose Ali and all of that. They were all, I mean, they were doing well too, because I think they inherited some things from the Western region, which they were also replicating in their own little way. So you see, my point is this: is that if Eastern region, if they were not so selfish then, that too, if they had allowed the South to also have done their own kind of plebiscite to exit, but our Igbo brothers, they like to control everything now. I mean, don't get me wrong, they too, I know the history of that. That doesn't mean because I support them, doesn't mean I will not call their bluff, I will not call their shenanigans sometimes too. Yeah, just this. They have. I mean, that's what Abadu Bello said one time. Yeah, they're very domineering. Yeah, they like to want to dominate, which I'm not saying is bad, but sometimes if people say we don't want you dominating us, we want to be on our own, let them go. Like Obafemi Awolowo did. He allowed them to go. He allowed the Bender, and the Delta people to say, okay, we want to go on our own. He allowed them to form their own Midwest.
So like
the
South, yeah. So don't force the South to join Biafra. They don't want to join, pretty much, right?
Of course. So my point is, you see, my brother, Nigeria has a kind of history. The history of that country is so shrouded in so many crap that you don't even know where to start from. For me, I just believe that people should be given the right to determine what they want to be, where they want to be. That's why I said, even within this region, if you want to create a sub-region, it's better. You know, I just need if you see the thing is this. What gets me so tired of the whole thing is that they just want to maintain the status quo. They don't want to change anything about the status quo. This system that is not working for anybody. That's what even baffles me. How can we continue this madness and people's life is being wasted? This idiot that left wasted 8 years of our life, despite the other ones that have wasted our own lives before we left that country. Again, now this one, Rawole, Ojuyobo from Bodilon, is now poised to waste another 8 years of our life or 4 years of our life again, our lives. Start wondering. And our people are not time conscious there in that country. They don't know that the more years budget should go, as time goes on, you cannot get those years back. Those years are gone forever. They don't even think about that. Only for them
All
to
you
realize.
All you need for your life to be wasted is just pretty much 4 presidents.
One is enough. One is enough to waste your life. You don't need 4. One is enough to waste your life. Because that 4 years, you never get it back again. And it's going to affect so many things in your life. I have friends who are in their 50s, 50 something, 60s. They don't get married. They don't have kids. They can't even feed themselves. I'm almost sure they want to marry. Some of them say their mama, they say their mama and their papa house. And you start wondering, is that thing alive with this? And some people just, you see, my friends, it's the Nigerian story is just for me. I just don't know where to start from. And when we start to complain, they say we complain too much.
I think Amadio have a solution to all this.
What is the solution? Okay. You mean a new person I missed? Okay. I didn't see that.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The problem of ourselves.
I don't get problem with that now. I don't get problem with that.
Who spoke last? Look at everything he said. One get to be one. That is not the election. If you want to get to be one, or when you get to be. Everything you said, information. Before you say what you want to say, all right? So, yeah. If you want to solve that problem, do not go to matter what they for 8 years. Anything happened. Anything happened. It's not about the northeast. This is not about you are from the north, you are from the east, you are from the west, or the south. This individual decision they make. Who benefits from the financial people benefit from the national government? Do Ogun State people benefit from the government? The answer is no. Do Buhari come from?
Ovie, can you mute, please? Ovie, can you mute? You are something to interfere with this conversation from this guy.
Are you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you. Go on.
So the problem is not about regions. Here you come from. It's about personal individuals. Because if all those people that have ruled Nigeria, if you still separate this country, all right, the same people will still be the one that are going to start the new country we are all proposing. From Biafra to do the world to this, that the same people that will still head it, the same thing will continue. So my own is that we change the mindset of how we think, even we by ourselves, coming to the platform where we think is like somebody says something. So I say before you say something and he says something, people are listening. You see, people are listening. Someone was saying something about AP, Ishago. I know who was talking. And in the trip, you step back. Always you're flowing the line. Instead, you step back. By it's an Igbo person. You don't know what you're wearing. It's a Obama that have the airport. It's from the side that gave him the permission to land. Then what are you trying to tell us that they also where Ishago is?
I said it's a collective effort. It's what I was saying. I was not saying that it was. I said because together, somebody hold on, because you got it wrong. I said our president is from a Yoruba person. He called the person from the UK. They work together. Remember, the access to the airport is not given to private companies. It's given to government. What is it called? The backup of BASA is given to government. They didn't give Airpeace access. They gave the government BASA. BASA will now give private companies in their own country who they want to fly. So I'm saying that it's a collective effort of everybody, Igbo Yoruba that made it happen. Is what I was saying. And I said, what is the big deal of making it like this? That's my point.
My brother is like this. We should know how you say it's a private company.
Yeah. I'm saying that it was a Nigerian effort. So if you want to wear your clothes. It's no big deal. Is what I'm saying.
That's no big deal. All right. And people
that's my point now. It's not a big deal to wear. You can wear whatever you like. It's your company. It's not a government company.
But you know the problem. We have.
Yeah.
When the main issue come, everyone will just shut up. Nobody will say something. That's my point. When the main national issue will come out, nobody will say this is a national thing. Let's be nationality.
But that's the way it's supposed to be. Is what I'm saying. I'm actually agreeing with you that we're supposed to be more nationalistic. You can have your own tribal sense. It's okay. If an Igbo person, you should be proud of him being from the area. But it's also in Nigeria, and it's my point.
The issue I don't want if your OVA is coming to in my village now, you will start looking for visa to come. That's my problem. I don't want OVA to look for visa to come. OVA will start. I beg to apply for a visitor to Biafra land. They come and they do there. I don't want that to happen.
No. Amaja, do you know what is interesting? If you make your region, if you make Aba Dubai, we will come there now. We will come.
I think we're getting this thing wrong. In the regional system, you don't need visa to.
You don't need visa.
It is when we go our separate ways. Everybody's a country. That is why we can say yes. We can.
I'm saying that.
Babati, I'm sorry, please, sorry. Let me just say this real quick. But then, if getting a visa will make us to have peace of mind, will give us this development that we need for our own posterity, so be it. So be it. If Ovia we need money, we need money. We need visa to come to my own space. So be it. For the sake of peace. And if Ovia wants to be part of us, and all of us be one country, well, then we can define their own space for them within that country. Let us not be afraid of going our separate ways. Let us not be afraid of separation and having a separate country or already having a separate region. Let's not be afraid. As long as it will promote peace and prosperity for our people. So that's what matters.
I know what I'm a Fulani nomad. Every land I will get down.
We don't want to be in Yoruba land. We don't ban them.
I go anywhere I want. No visa, nothing. We are a Fulani nomad. We carry our cows. We go anywhere.
but on a more serious note, listen to what Spinner said. On a more serious note, we should sit down and let's do a referendum and choose the best option. If it's that we should all go away, that is the best option. Let's just choose that. Let's not continue to force a union. If it's not working, it's not working. Try to make it work. Have a referendum, discuss things. If you don't agree, people should have the right to form their own country. If you say, okay, South, let me join Southwest. So it is your choice. If you want to go with Biafra, you should be able to choose.
My word, we are all making mistakes. It's not Nigeria, it's not working. The people reading us are all criminals. If you separate in Nigeria, the same people will still go back to that region.
But there are people now. No, Amadia, but no, I disagree. Do you know why? It is more easier for you to deal with your own criminal than me too. Because if I say Peter Obi is a thief now, I say it is more easier for you to deal with your own thief than for me to even talk about him. You can easily deal with Peter Obi if he's a thief in your own area than me talking as a Yoruba man addressing that same issue. It is different. So if you have your own region, you can deal with your own problem yourself. The issue is that when somebody steals in Nigeria and it's from a different tribe, if it's their talk, they will say because it's not from your area. Why are you going after him? Because it's not your own man, it's my man. That is one of the issues. But if you have your own regional government or your own country, if he's a criminal, then you can deal with him yourself because it's your own people, it's your own person.
For a person from Ogun now, go do something. People from Ondo will tell you, say, now Ondo man, no be Ogun State, no go happen. Is that what they're telling me? Or someone from Anambra, Anambra people have ruled for 10 years. They go,
I'm saying that Amajora, it is easier for me from Ogun to say, okay, Ondo man, you be thief, than for me to say somebody from Anambra is a thief. Is what I'm telling you.
What haven't we heard our governors and House of Rep right now, which is representing us accountable right now? You see, when the region are accountable, why not you start it right now?
No, you are missing the point I'm trying to make here. You have a National Assembly, right? that has everybody in Nigeria in it. So if you say, one person that is from, let's say, Sokoto stole money, is a thief, they will say, your own corner, your own a thief now, shut up. What's inside you for
No,
this one?
no, what I mean right now is that somebody from my own state, all right, that I know is collecting allocations and using it to do whatever he wants. Why don't I start from him by myself? Not somebody from.
Amadio, let me tell you why. There's a term that is used in America. Maybe Spinner can remind me. There's a survey that they do in America almost every 2 years, where they will poll Americans, right? They will say, "Do you love the House of Assembly, the Senate or House of Rep House?" They will say, half said no. They will not ask the same people, "Do you love your own House of Rep member?" They will say yes. So human nature, they might hate an institution, but their own part of that institution, they will, even if it's bad, they will see that they still love it. So even though you know your person is corrupt, you say, leave him alone. It's my personal person. But you will still condemn the house totally. So I get your point. It's just human nature. We tend to want to. But my point is, if you have your own region, if you have your own country, it is your own people now. So if you like, do them. If you like, no do them. Now your own country, now your own area now. So you can blame yourself. That way, you will not blame a different tribe for your own problem. You will say, the reason I didn't get airport is because some Fulani man did not like me. I didn't get a seaport is because Yoruba people hate me. You know who to face. It makes it
Can I
easier
ask
for you.
Amadio a question? Amadio,
Yeah.
can I ask
Yeah.
Babati? Amadio, let me ask a question. Now, looking at the way Nigeria is structured from independence, you understand that how it was structured was north, west, east. Now, ever since the whole thing that happened since 1966, when the whole thing went down, and now looking at it, an Igbo man has never been a president ever since we started this civilian since 1979. I mean, not 69, but I mean 1979. After that, let me not bore you with a story. But my point is this: is that if you look at the way the whole thing is structured now, some people are saying we're expecting Tinubu to do his 8 years, and after he's done with the 8 years, power goes back to the east,
The
right?
north.
Yeah,
To the north.
but then to the east. Some people are saying now to the east because the east has not produced it. But look at it. The northern people look at all the south as the same, even though the north is not the same too. The northern sees that as long as the west people are taking it, it means that all the south people are taking it. But yes, and the way this is going again, if it goes again, it might be that in the next, if maybe another 8 years of another northern person, there's no guarantee that it's going to go to the east, it's going to go to the west. You see why we're talking about here that we are not one. Because a Yoruba man representing the South does not mean that the whole of the South is being represented. That the whole of that and the John man represent the whole South does not mean that the whole South is represented. For the fact that an Igbo man represents the South or become a president does not mean that the whole of West and South and whatever John people are represented. That's the point. Because we try to like shame. I mean, we try to like act like there's no. We don't have this this how do I call it, this ethnic thing. For the fact that we try to ignore it, that doesn't exist. That is why we continue living in this falsehood, this illusion of, oh, we are one people. No, we are not one people. You can say it any way you want to say it, Amadioha. You must say, oh, I don't want to be your wife. Maybe you buy a Yoruba woman. You don't want her needing a visa. No, come on, it's not going to happen. If we do regional system, it's not going to happen. And if we have to go our separate ways, everybody has to have their own separate country. So be it. If your peace of mind of your great grandchildren that will live after you are long gone, is what matters to you. You don't want them to be somebody coming to be slaughtering them or making them of lesser to them. Maybe when a Fulani man becomes, they always dictate they're the only people that always become president. Then your own son, who's an Igbo person, cannot even smell that place. All they can only have is maybe become vice president or become maybe a commissioner or a minister. What kind of life is that? The struggle will continue. The struggle for, no, you cannot rule over me. I'm an Igbo man or I'm a Yoruba man. We continue. So it's better we talk about it right now. We'll fix it right now. So that during our own lifetime, our kids that will come after us, they will have not wanted to worry. They will already just build on it. And they will have easy life. That's what we're saying. But if you choose to ignore it, You say, I don't want to be needing visa. I don't want my wife, whether it's an Igbo, Yoruba man, or a Yoruba woman, or a Igbo woman, to come to my space needing visa to come. No, that's not what it is. It's about the future. So, my friend, you see, if you like to talk about this one Nigeria thing you're talking about, we are not one Nigeria. It will always be there. The issue of I'm an Igbo man, I've never smelled his presidency will be there. I'm a Yoruba man, I've never smelled his presidency. I'm an Hausa man or a Fulani man. It will always be there. So that's why we need to address that matter now. But try to act like it doesn't exist. We'll continue in this trap of this vicious circle of never developing, always having criminals from each tribe. I mean, we always have them there, and if you complain, like somebody was, Babati was complaining. If you complain about Obi, you hate Obi, you're a Obama, you see, you're a Tinubu person, you're a Agbado person, you hate Obi, and if it's maybe an Obi person criticizing Tinubu, you see, we say that they are bigots. The Igbo people are bigots. They hate Tinubu. You see, it's always been there. So that these things does not continue happening, that is why we said, let us go regional and make a center that is not really active. The regional are the one that are really active, that are really for the development of the people. So that if you have, and what do you call him, this your Imo State governor being the premier of your eastern region, then, and he's not acting right, you people can you can condemn him there. We don't care from the west. And if it's whoever, maybe from the west, maybe Fashola, Abina, Tinubu, or whatever, we'll put there. But I understand your point that it is the same criminals that will hijack the system. We get it. But what can we do?
So
If we have a way of doing away with them, we do away with them.
You tell me, if you are saying this, yeah, you know what affect the West, no matter how you want to put it, will also affect the East, will also affect the North. All right.
How is it going to affect it? If you go regional, how is it going to affect it?
Listen, human capital would affect the North. Okay, for example, now, if you go to Jos now, you have multi-tribe people, Igbos, Yorubas, full in Jos. They survive the economy of that states. All right. Are they going to come back to the West or come back to the East?
No,
Because
they will they will still live there, but that would be the people that are there that own the country will now determine the terms. They will be the ones to
that,
determine are you a citizen, are you an indigent? So they will be the ones because it's their country now. You get it? That's the difference. So
you
they
are
get to
missing region of the country. If you are still in a region, there's still one Nigeria, but different
no.
government.
I mean country. I'm discussing country, not region. Not
That means the region.
region. Region will still have some kind of power. They determine like who runs for what they want for. Like let's say for instance now, you're in a Sharia state now and you have a regional. If that region is pro Sharia, that's what they want. If you don't agree with that, you can leave. So they get to determine that. There are some things that they can now determine by themselves. That if you don't agree with, you can leave the place and go where you want to live. You can't say because you were born there, you live there, you want to then go to Supreme Court somewhere. No, it is their region now. So that's what changes. They have autonomy over some certain things, like maybe not monetary policy, maybe not civil defense, maybe. But when it comes to policing, for instance, they can determine that. Education, if they want to go to Form 6, they can go back to that. If they want to do so they determine their education and what they want to do. Housing market, so that will just be their own people determining that. So if you will move from point A to point B, you will go with what they want to do in their own region. You will not say, we have Abuja I will call Abuja for you. This is not Nigeria. You can't do that anymore in the regional system. That's the difference.
Okay.
I bet you that there's so many things to be fleshed out with that regional system. It's possible, it's doable. I think it will be the best thing for us in that country. I know there are challenges that will come up. You see, the thing is this. Another thing we should look at is that when we started the regional system back in the 50s, late 50s, this regional system did not even last I don't think it even last up to 10 years before they just scattered the whole thing.
6 years. 6 years.
6 years. So if this very one we're doing right now, it has lasted about almost going to 30 years now. If the regional system has lasted for that 30 years like this, I know we would have fine-tuned it, would have improved on it, and see where we need to work on. It's something. But look at the one we're currently doing. it's not even getting us anywhere. It's getting worse and worse. Look at it from Obasanjo. It's like that was the beginning of it. And look at how it just plunged, just went downhill.
Was
That's
this
why we thought we saw with
Shehu
I mean,
Shagariabi? Was it go on or Shehu Shagariabi? You see Shehu Shagariabi?
what
That
did you say?
OBJ gave it to Shehu Shagariabi. He handed over to
Shehu
Shehu
Shagari,
Shagariabi.
yeah, he gave it to Shehu
Yeah,
Shagari.
that was the beginning of the end. That was just
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so you see, my point is that regional system does not even last up to 10 years. It not even got up to 6 years, like somebody said. So if I'm sure, and look at the progress they made within that 6 years that they had that regional system, at least in the Western region, we saw the progress that even some European countries they could not even compete with the Western region at that time. I mean, I've seen old clips. I've seen old clips of Western region at that time. I mean, especially in Lagos area, that Lagos Island area, Lagos area there. It was so beautiful. You see the serenity. I mean, we did not let this thing last that long. Before these idiots, they come and scatter the whole thing. They just scatter the whole thing. So for me, I think that's the best bet for us.
If you
I
left for
know there will be
me,
challenges.
if you left for me,
Mm.
if your government cannot work, let's just divide the country. Everybody will find their way. Yeah, because the same people that's ruling us now, the same people are going to go to the regional government.
Even though you divide them too, I usually the same people that will rule you, that would rule with you when you divide. You already said it at the beginning now. You said we divide, we do regional. It's the same people that will rule us, right? I believe you. I agree with you.
if you not I disagree. If it comes to it depends on how if it comes to revolution where there's a huge fight, war, and everybody breaks up. Trust me, if a Tinubu shows his face that he wants to run for anything in South, at that point they will say, who you? So if it comes to revolution, no,
Tinubu go run. Tinubu go run because you know what?
if it comes to revolution, it will not even there. Like I said, it depends
The people
on
that
how
did
you
that
break up
revolution,
with
they're not.
something.
Hold on, Babati. I agree with you on that. If the people that are doing that revolution are also part of the Tinubu people, who are also part of the Tinubu people who look at him as a godlike person, like as a leader, because if they are also part of it, those criminals that are around him that are also like him, they're also part of the revolution. Forget it. They will hijack the
And
system
they will
because
not now. It's there
they have
now.
a war chest.
No, he's there now, right now. So he's already president right now. So if Nigeria breaks up on that means the people that are from Missouri, they already hate. If it comes to the revolution, that means the people from Missouri we don't even like him. He's that bad. Remember, for you to have a revolution in Nigeria, that means everybody's so sick and tired. Like, you know what? We are all done. I don't even care if you're Igbo. Just
Well, I mean, I wish us the best. I wish us the best with that, but I won't stick. I
and
won't
that would
stick
never
my.
happen now. They will say, So when your man was there, you were not, Nigerians now. When
Yeah.
Buhari was there, you were not taking the revolution now. Now you want to do the revolution because our
Yeah,
man is
exactly.
there. In Nigeria, if Peter B was there, now you will say, our first Igbo president, never to do revolution. No,
How to do a
it's the
revolution.
same
So
thing.
you
It's
see
the
what
same
we're saying.
thing now.
It's a vicious circle that and never ending circle. That's that country. I mean, I just don't see where I don't just see a way out for us in that country. It's just like what's this French philosopher and painter Paul Gauguin. He painted a painting many years ago. I mean, centuries ago, and he said, what do you call it? He says, "Why are we here? It's like a vicious circle that we have to continue. We live, we die, we born, and we go to the grave. And other people come, they born and go. It's like it's a pattern that we have to continue. That's how I see that country. I don't see it because the rot in that system, in the system of that country, is it's like hitting deep. I was listening to somebody recently, and somebody was saying something like, "Oh, they said that Japan is looking for people to come and work, and Japanese said they wanted because the low birth rate in Japan, they needed people to come out. I don't know how true that is. They should come and work and build their country for them. They need truck drivers. They need people they can train. Foreigners, so these are foreigners. These are not Japanese, so could be Africans. Come and work. They will train them in electronics and all kinds of field, so that they can continue the economy of Japan. Because Japan is not really having low birth rate. People are not giving birth there. So now the guy was not saying that. Saying the Nigerians now want me to come do when they're going to do engineering, when they're going to, so we say, all of them, you go TikTok, they want to become an influencer. They want to become
the video.
the video. I mean, Nigerians are not, they're not tech savvy anymore. I mean, the only tech savvy you can say, maybe they do Yahoo.
But Spinner, but what changed? I remember when I got to this country. I remember, Spinner, I'm not kidding you. When you come to this country, when I came, if you have WAEC or GC, you're a god amongst men in college. The kind of respect they had for GC and WAEC back then. It was they're like, in Nigeria with WAEC and distinction and everything. The fact they want you in their university. But now they're very skeptical. How did they even pass the thing? So they know they respect you anymore. Say, who be this one? Things have changed.
You're talking about like the 70s and 80s when we had
even early 90s self was still okay in some
maybe
ways.
early 90s, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
but that 2000 when all those NECO thing came, it just messed up the whole thing. I don't even know. You will say you pass WAEC, you can't even speak, you can't even write, you can't even.
Yeah, it's I don't know where we're gonna go, where we're going. Our educational system is a mess. We don't even have skilled. The only skilled laborers, skilled people we have is maybe nurses and doctors. Is that the only occupation that exists on this?
I wonder. Let me even tell you something. I was watching. I think I said earlier in this program. I was in this one school for all this middle school, whatever. All this 5 to 10-year-old kids, or what did they call them? 10-year-olds, bro. They were teaching them the heart, right? Just the heart. They had this AI thing that they were wearing on their faces. They are literally, so I'll be talking about the heart to you right now in class, but you will be inside the heart. You'll be seeing everything that is going on in the heart. Live view, you'll be seeing it. You'll be seeing how blood is moving. Like live. I said, how would that child not remember what he learned? He can literally see that system. He can literally see the system. Like this is the way they're teaching them now in school. Meanwhile, in your own country, they're still drawing a heart on chalkboard.
As you said, the same thing they are telling them as a boy, you can decide to be a girl if you like.
That one. I don't know that one though. You know,
that one. Yeah, no, you can decide to be who you feel to be. All right. It doesn't matter. You can decide to be who you feel to be.
Hey, Amanda, let's stay on education. That one, I'm not going that one today. But my point is that they have changed.
How to get your positive? Not what I'm trying to say.
I know, but Amanda, the way they are teaching kids now, they have moved so far. The way the world is moving, Nigeria is just. In fact, I was saying it earlier. Australia, I was reading. They said in their country, as of next year, we don't even want 4G in our country again. We are doing 5G only by next year. Nigeria is still using 2G, 3G, or whatever you're still using.
What 2G?
For phone now.
They tell they're not getting 2G for years. People are using 2G here.
I say they are not. You will not be able to do anything by next year. On some, I think it was. Is it Finland, Australia? I'm thinking about.
Why are they using 2G in America? They don't upgrade now.
You can't use 2G in any phone.
All their communication.
You get 5G. You can't feel that nobody there they used to.
For America, you can see maybe 4G. No, not 2G.
The minimum you can see is 4G. Yeah, the minimum you can see is 4G.
Some network are still running 2G.
What are the network? Can you give us an example?
You cannot. What kind of app can you run on 2G right now? There's no app.
I don't even know.
Come on.
Is it because you have the money to buy phones or things that can run?
Amadia, where do you live? Where do you live?
You want bring wine for me?
No. Why do you live? I'm serious.
What I say is this: that 2G here.
No. What country are you now? Let's talk.
United States. Yeah, United States.
There's no. Where's the 2G? There's no 2G. There's no 2G.
My guy. Because of you are using 5G. As I use 5G plus.
Yeah, you can make phone calls, but you must run like a phone on the 2G now.
People are using 2G. Because I had the money to buy food.
My point is this. I was making a point. Hold on. Countries, let me find that article. They had for next year in their country, I think is it Ireland? I know Australia, they don't even want to use anything for. They are going 5, everything is 5. Their phone, everything is 5 now. So if you go and buy 4G, whatever, 5. My point to you is that Nigeria, you still have people, half of them are still using 2 to 3G. Like we don't we don't want to keep up with the way the world is moving. And my fear is that in the next 10 years, okay, earlier on, Ove was discussing that they have Tesla cars now that they're going to be producing very soon that will take you to work. While you're at work, that car will be doing kabu kabu for you. No driver. And when you're done, you come and pick you up at work.
Side also.
And now, why they work? The car is working for you, and when you're done with work, you come and pick you up. That is the kind of world we want to live in. You see my point, Amadia? You see my point?
Yeah, I get your point. I understand your point. But what I mean is, as much as we want, as much as we can say it, everything have time. You know, before Nigeria got to using 4G, I mean 2G, America have already left 2G and go to 4G to 5G. Nigeria is in 3G. You know, so my point. Talkers of here, some people are still using 2G phone here. They are still browsing. You all right? So what I'm trying to say, because it's not because of we are now on 5G, 2G is not available. 2G is available for people that don't even have money to use 2G.
But why can't we keep up with? Why do we always feel like we have to, like we're not proactive when it comes to these things? Is what I'm saying. Like, you know, there's a way a country would be like, look at the way. Let me also look at the way China, when they say that this car Elon Musk was making Tesla. What is it? We have BYU too. Let's compete. Why can't we also compete with people when you are doing good things? Why do we have to wait for everybody to do things first? Why can't we say, if one do this thing, say, jump in? India, they do car. Abi? India, they are doing their own EV too. You say, jump in now, do something. You know, be creative. That's what I'm saying.
Now we are trying. We are creating just trying.
Creating what?
Yeah.
Creating what? Creating what? No, creating what? No, give me something. Creating what? Like what?
Everything.
Like like that, you know where it is. You do Okpaini, Butashi.
I don't know if you guys have heard something. They said
but this thing will they happened to my all right, for the past 2 weeks now. Upon not who I don't know who did that. And the guy that control our Sophia and Nigeria Ghana Kobuya. I see the pressure. I know Nigeria people for him to still do that. The email they sent to me, I see the name.
The waiting.
The email, I know they send email so many things to sign up for.
But that brain that they're doing Yahoo, if you can train that brain to be a computer technician, that brain will be best put to better use. You will do more work.
Who control that? Who control my system? It's not doing it. Also,
you sound too low. I can hardly hear what you're saying, Amadio.
No, what I mean, as much as I will get bad brains, they will still get good brains here. That's my point now. The guy in charge of the IT is a Nigerian guy. He's in charge of everything. He's the one person.
You are missing my point. It's not. Stay with me. I'm saying that we need to get to a level where we are not working for people. Like we have Nigerians actually they own those companies. Not that they are being employed by those companies. They actually own it. When you own something of that level, no. Let me give it. Okay, go ahead.
So many Nigerians owns their own companies, doing good.
No. Stay with me. Not on that level. Amadio, stay with me. Wait now. Hold on. If I say Tesla in America, that kind of ownership that will impact so many things because of what you own.
Take a charger back. You charge my phone.
Not owning a company that you employ 5 people or 10 people. I'm not discussing that one. Like a massive conglomerate where you are so huge that if Amadia, I meet your mic, you're the guy you talk to. But where Spinner, you see my point, where you have companies that even them paying taxes to you will be so huge to the country that your country needs them to even survive. We need that kind of major. We don't have maybe Dangote, maybe
example. Let me help you out with that. An example is look at China. China kind of create their own kind of internet, whereby they have their own version of Facebook.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
They have their own kind of software tailored to their own. I mean, so they do virtually everything that America has. They replicated it to
Right.
create that economy within their own.
They are still crossing border with millions enter America to come and look for work.
Hold on. We understand. Hold on. You see,
There are a billion people now. Amadio, there are a billion people.
Amadio, let's not do this. Okay, fine. I agree with you. They cross border, but what you need to understand is that the second largest economy in the world is what? It's China. But look at their population. They are over 1 billion. They are almost 4 times the size. I mean, their population is 4 times the size of American population, if not 4 times. I mean, maybe at least 3 times the population of America. I think America is about almost like 400 million now. And China is about 1.5, 1.4 now. Billion is China now. So virtually almost like 4 times, at least a little bit over 3 times the size of America population. But let's leave that. So you can understand why, if the people are crossing, is that the opportunity there is becoming more and more restricted. And the opportunity there, they felt that, okay, you look at what you just listen to what you just said now. It says they crossed from China into Canada and America here with millions of dollars. How many of our people can do that? How many of our ordinary Nigerians can do that? Even though say they go steal them, they go steal money from government. So, but these are people who made this money maybe from working within China, and they felt, where else can I invest this money? Oh, let me go buy real estate property in Vancouver, Canada, or somewhere in Alberta in Canada, or come here in America and buy, say, real estate here in New York, buy a condo in New York, and lease it out and get my money. They're looking for other ways to invest this money. But mind you, they made that money in China. That's the difference. So you see, let's not always do this. What about? Let's not do that. We need to look at everything in context. But what we're saying here is that create a local economy for your own economy. Can we create our own local economy? Can we have our own version of our own software making company within Nigeria, whereby we can make our own local software? Can we create our? You see, let's even leave this issue of this IT, because it irritates me every time when we talk about developing our people. All we think about is nursing, medical line, and maybe IT. No, there are other areas. Machine learning is there. How to make machines, how to work on machines. Construction is there. I tell you, if there are other alternatives to building homes in Nigeria, they go to and Bua and go to do shakara with their cement. We go devise. We have woods. We have. I don't know. Maybe those trees still exist. Maybe they don't chop all of them down. They don't go sell them. Carry them to sell them to Americas and other countries. We used to have big woods. I mean, I remember those years in school. We used to do what they call woodwork. Our technical. I mean, but I don't know if you are from that era. We used to call it woodwork. You work with woods. You can make woods into you feed do stool. You can even bend the wood. There's a way you go cook a wood. You go bend them to some. I mean, come here. You see how they use wood. They use different species of wood. They go glue them together. Use them make like walls. They call them glue lamps. All kinds of lamps. They call it laminated wood of different species. And these are factory made.
Who
And
told
they're very
Nigeria doesn't do that?
You say what?
Who told Nigeria doesn't do that?
That's what I'm saying. We can do that. But where is the economy? I mean, where is the means to do that in Nigeria?
This is you just said now. As 2003, we are packaging that already.
Packaging what? What are you packaging? What are we packaging in Nigeria? What are we packaging in Nigeria?
All those stealing rules, all those things. Packaging
come on. You see, this is what we say. We say we are doing it. Where are we doing it in Nigeria? How many? Are you living in the past? Are you living in the 80s?
Wait,
if you say the 80s, if you say the 70s, 80s, I know that yes, we're doing that. We're doing
Let me tell you now. See, as long as we're trying to say Nigeria is bad, all right?
No, I'm not saying Nigeria is bad.
I work with a company. We'll go to Oma Wood, those states. We'll get the wood, process it. When I say process, it's not a little process. We don't do machines, we process it, All right, they import it. Our major market that was Italy. That was our major.
Okay.
I tell you that threat.
But that factory is it still in existence?
That's why I don't know if it's existence.
That's what I'm saying. A little while ago, I was saying here that my mom get a huge cocoa farm. When my mom was born, the little small hamlet where she was born. I mean like about around early 2000, I went to Nigeria. I was crying because I knew that place very well. I was there many times during my when I was growing up as a child. I would go there on my vacation during a school break. I would go there and use it. So I went there. I was crying when I went there around something late 2000 or early 2000, something like that. I went there and I saw that place. It was a mess. That place was a mess. That country kind of way it looks like, and all those tall, luxuriant, beautiful trees. Some of those trees as old as over 200 years. They've been there. They've been chopped down. Those trees are not there anymore. Who chopped those trees? I know, and they did not plant any other one again. That place was very thickly forested. You can see far away. Nobody's planting anything there. And you can only see the stump of those trees there.
But they have laws that say that they have to plant. There are laws.
But what I'm saying is, well, yeah, you're right. But there should be law. There should be. But are they enforcing the law? That's what that. But my question is those years when we use wood to build house.
It depends the area. It depends the area you went to. There's a place that have the commercial quantity of wood. It's not, and you know we are talking about. If not the insecurity that in those states, don't going far, see forest, see wood. Do you know how many timbers of wood live in Nigeria every day, even till now?
I agree with you, but why can't we process them? What I'm saying is, why can't we process those wood?
In some process,
local consumption.
No. Normal wood for furniture and there goes to Italy, Germany, Australians. All right. But the problem I have with them is some process. After my problem is this: those wood will leave Nigeria. They process it abroad. They will simply as a packet, as a stealing room. People will buy more money than here. That's my problem I have in Nigeria. All right. The same wood they bring it back. You are buying it in a special package. The same would that leave Nigeria for you.
I agree with you. So the bottom thing is that we can't. All of us. I think 4 of us that are living here. We know how they build a house here in America. Most of the homes they build here is made with woods, right?
You know that timber in Nigeria is a major export of Nigeria. Timber.
I agree with you, but they are illegally exported out of that country without even the government even knowing. At least the government doesn't know. They doesn't know. At least the government officials they know, but you know the entire record. That's what I'm saying. You know the entire record. They just still kind of through backyard go. And so my point is this: let's not leave all these minute things. But what I'm trying to talk about is that let us create our own local economy. Those factories that were making those woods locally, let us make it locally, and let us tailor that wood to our own kind of our own construction industry.
Here now, the only thing that I would tell you, people need to sanitize people's minds. All right, let me tell you the thing. When I was in that company, all right, where are the copies survived in the hand of the workers? I'll say this in one day. I said, come on. Sometimes things, condition of the country, take the all right. If they make sense, how they make it that no one do. If you come in the company, they have the chief engineer, have the technical, everybody's line up, all right. What everyone is looking for, a way to survive. Yes, if I do mechanical and repair those machines, what they do, the operators will just off the machine and come and say the machine have off. Nothing off it. If for me to go and buy a part and give them money. Yes, my part now. They don't need to go to Calabar to buy a part to repair it. Nothing. They don't figure out a switch. Company doesn't know nothing. The company will end up spending 20,000 for something that lost point. You do that like twice a week. So our problem, we need to sanitize our people's mind. If on this will run.
Amadia, let me give you some numbers.
Money for everybody. Why will a company survive just a way?
Let me give you your number to buttress what.
I know better now. All right. That's what I'm saying.
Let me.
Sometimes you have no solution. You don't like want to survive. I'm not better. I'm no more better right now. All right, I'm not more better right now. You understand my point? I'm not veteran of Nigeria. My police is telling me that so that they would not trigger a fire in Bospeji. They send everybody home. You can just fire alarm. Yes, like the 80s. It was set up like American way. They just trigger a fire alarm. Everyone will fire, and they'll send everybody home. Come people pay. Sometimes we don't need to sanitize our mind and the way we live our life for us to survive. So whether I like it or not, first of all, we need to sanitize our mind. People need to come out from that quagmire of let me survive today. Tomorrow we don't know tomorrow we have that.
But do you think this crop of leaders that we have will do that for us?
We crop of leader.
I mean, this leaders that we have.
That company, a private owned liability company, all right? You go see the people that will run him down without even minding how the company survive. They will still run him down.
What I'm saying, sorry, Babati. What I'm saying is this: that if our people need this education to kind of help our people to take themselves out of this mindset of corruption and looking for any means to survive in a corrupt way. Do you think this crop of leaders will help us to achieve that? Because mind you, this works to their advantage. The more they corrupt people, the more they corrupt the people are, the more they are handy tools for them.
When I was in Nigeria, let me tell you two things you don't understand. If I come to buy things for you, if I go to buy battery from you, I'll give you an example, two examples. I'm going to buy battery. I tell this guy, battery how much? Is it 5,000 per one? I say I need 2 heavy duty batteries. Put at 50,000. Split. Because my point now, that's how Nigeria is set up. It's at 5, I put 50 each one, 50,000. I give the man. If they call you, tell them say 50,000. That's plain corruption there. Now, I'll give you one name that everybody knows. This is a big name. John Holt. You know John Holt? They do it, generators. I do get a lot. John Holt have accounts there like every month to bring customers to buy stuff. Millions. All right. If I enter John Holt now, bam, they will look at you as an engineer and say, they have their 2 prices on the table there. They know that you are with somebody. They will give you the customer price, which is 10% of what you're selling, higher than what they're selling generator. You see my point? So all those things are not it. They have it there. It's like ready-made. They just see you say if you carry customer come, what they will just do is that you inflate the price instantly. Customer will start pricing. Before I know it, everything just so we need to sanitize the mindset of Nigerians for us to go where we are going. Nigeria have a very bad. Everybody have a very bad. By saying 80% of people in Nigeria, I don't think they can.
We understand all these things you're saying. We understand how corrupt our people are, the society. But how do we get ourselves out of it? That's the question. How do we get ourselves? That's why I'm asking you. Do you think these leaders that we have can help us achieve that?
If myself, I'm not leave that country, I will still think that all those things are normal. It's a normal way of life. But when you leave the country, you see that it's not a normal way of life. You see, I would say,
Amadi, I disagree with you. Let me use my governor. My governor studied in America. You see, some of these abroadians that go back home, you think that they are better off. They're even worse than the one that live there.
Because it's not their, you don't understand, it's not their choice.
They are worse. So no, because you said because you are giving me exposure. Even the people that were exposed to what is supposed to be, when they get back, what do they do? They are worse than the people that never even left the country.
Even you here, going back home to daily contract, you'll be worse than people back home. Because they don't have minds of their own.
So why so? So why so?
No, they give one. Okay. Listen to this. I've said this before. I have a guy that went OTC when the Zani was in charge. All right, say if you come and see that at OTC, it be like a carnival. The lady release money like people no day for oil producing countries. The lady they come out money. Nigeria they party like 3 for 1 week. Nigeria see the job with the party. You go meet people, friends, your colleague, everyone all over the world come here. Contest at that time for OTC. So now party weekend OTC now Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You go meet many connections and other kind of thing. So I know this guy is doing road here, road construction. You know they do it here. You do 2 kilometers, they pay you, you fund, you go, you do things. Things are working for him. So after introduction, I'm saying he do like construction. Oh, okay. Can you come out to Nigeria? The guy say, yeah. To come and handle some projects. The guy say, yeah. How much? Come back. The guy do everything reported, everything clean. They agree. They don't tell this guy, say, see the deal. The guy come back here, collect some of your workers with Mexicans, buy some equipment, buy some Ford Rangers and everything, push and go. All right, borrow money from here because it's assured. He borrow money with the company name, buy all these things, do paper for some Mexican, he cut the land, bam. As a land, say the first pay, the guy said the first pay first money. And the first money called like that, so the minister of works and housing divide them to two one time. Minister of State for house and work divide them into two. He quoted the contract of 50 billion, for example. The 50 billion they bring to 5 billion. The ministers divide them to 50 billion. Make it start. The other 12 billion is waste. You don't know where he goes. That one he go say go settle this, settle that. You said that way he give you power. The person who introduce you go come take your own share. He will left up with 8 million to do the end of the day. The guys had they struggle with the 8 million. Struggle. Get some part when they don't reach. They said the one person come why it happened. Now the guy leave the work, leave everything Roger. He leave work, everything Japa. So that's not the way. This guy they go to again, he go do anything again. So with that's the problem. When these guys came in, all right, it's not their own power. It's something, okay, it's a syndicate. Come in, I get the position, you have to deliver this, you have to deliver that, you have to deliver this. That's the problem, you have to deliver this, you have to deliver this. In everything, you have to deliver this. All right? See what they said about NDDC, money given to him. The money will pass through his account, he will return them back to the federal government. You will return them back. You will claim that he hold the money. You know that the money don't go back to where it come from. That's how they do everything to put their own person in that position where the returns will be heavy. All of them want returns. That's why they go for OT in Abia State. He do what he's doing because he has no godfather reason on him. Or if you have a godfather that put him there, that tend to come back from wherever he is, if he's abroad. Remember that in the government account, he has his own brand envelope every month. How much it will be going for him? He's in the police, he's in the custom, he's in everywhere. They have their brand envelope. Any amount they make in the police station, they will share it according to all of them. It doesn't matter if the boys are hungry, they will collect their own share. Custom the same thing. Federal government the same. So the issue is this: if you are from here, he didn't come on your own. You didn't come on your own to do this thing. Somebody tell you to come and make a governor. Come, I'll make you a minister. Come and make you a real estate. That's not by your power. So any money, you're not going to work because they will frustrate you. All the money, they will make you on their own deal. So I don't.
So the point you're making now is that the issue is not people who go into governance or who go into wanting to work with government in Nigeria. It is the people in the government already who are corrupt. And so we should not expect them. So we should not expect them to change the status quo because it works to their own advantage. Because the more the rots in the system. Is that?
Well, look at what's going on between Wike and Afubara. Look at what is going on. What is the problem? What do you think is the problem? Everyone knows what the problem is. Normally, Afubara cannot win the election if left open. You don't have that all right. It cannot even be fought. Leave the election open. Leave it. Afubara cannot win even. It can't even come close third. But he's the governor. In the agreement, okay, this happened. This is going to happen. When that is not coming, it's a war. All right, it's a war that you just put in. So that's what I'm saying. Not that they can't work. He has a master to work, but if it's not by your own power, you go in there. That means the only money coming to the state, you have to give that person that put you there his own share. The bag. And I win Nigeria, and I ain't go call the tell you say now put you there now. Why I can't?
Amadia, do you know what's funny? You're even going too far. Forget Godfather. Even some family members.
Oh,
your uncle don't become governor now. Not the money don't come now. They go I mean, now family they will be the one to tell you.
After Nigeria go see they say now you put you there now. Why I can't enter there?
He say you're ungrateful to your godfather.
You're ungrateful. You're an ungrateful person.
You see what we're talking about? That the psyche of the Nigerian people has been bastardized. They've been bastardized. That they have this what they call Stockholm syndrome. Like
Right.
they love their criminals in different ways. You see, this is why I said the Nigerian situation is so hopeless. It's just I don't see a way out because I don't even know where we're going to start from. Do we start from destroying all these criminals? I mean, taking them one by one by
Maybe
one.
we should do the rolling style now.
It
Just bring us
doesn't
Abuja,
solve it.
just
It doesn't
gas them
solve it.
everybody.
It doesn't
Just
solve it. I don't think it solves it. I think what we need is some form of education. But will these crop of criminals that
why
we
would they
have
pay?
allow?
Why would they pay for people to be educated so that they can be free? It's not in their interest now. Why would they pay
That's what I'm
for you to
saying.
be
That's what I'm
educated?
saying. It's not in their interest, so they will not allow it because the more, like I was saying at the beginning of when we had this discussion, when we started this discussion from like 3 hours ago, I think we've been here for more than 4 hours now. So I said something about what Obi is currently doing is going to eventually lead to another failure too. I said our leaders. That's what I said here that those people who wants to go into governance should be educated first because they will be that example that people will look upon. And when they see their good examples, and I think that would trickle down to also making other people to sit up, the people that are being governed. When they see that they have a counselor who really cares about them, who shows empathy, who knows what he's there to do, that is there to work for the people and not just for himself. When they see that, they will be impressed and they too want to change. Because like our Yoruba people say, it says it's the front horse, the horse that leads a pack, that the rest horse will follow. I don't know if people have seen birds. When birds, there's always a leader that leads them during their migration. There'll be one bird at the front, and the other birds will be behind him. Anywhere that bird in the front turn, that's where the other birds will follow. So that's how it is. It's always seen among animals too that when they have a pack, even wolves, when wolves are also running, you see that there's always one alpha wolf that leads the pack, one at the front, one at the back. No, let me not bore us with this story, but what I'm trying to say is that it is when the people see the leaders being exemplary, showing example that they are there to work for them, they are of good character. I think it will trickle down. People will straighten up. That is why I think Obi, if he can, which I don't know if he's going to be able to do that, because I don't think himself, like somebody said, like Babati said, I don't think he's a good manager of people too. I mean, maybe politically, it's not a good manager of people. Maybe when he gets there as into the office, maybe he can. But it's only when we see you when you do something in a little way. Is it like to whom much is I don't know.
I
I don't
get
know.
we get your point, but you remember at that level now you are dealing with at state level at party level it's one thing, but at that level you are dealing with different tribes, different interests, foreign
Well,
and
you should be able
local.
to manage them. If you cannot manage them, then what is the guarantee that you'll be able to manage them when you are in office? You see.
Right.
So the bigger issue I'm even putting here is that let the party start their work, educate whoever is running under your platform. I mean, it is not wrong to educate them to make them understand their role. If you want to run as the governor, okay, this is a governor. This is a seminar we're organizing for all the governors. You governors, when you get there, this is our party policy, and you must work around this party policy for the people. We don't want you taking what's it called security vote and keeping it to yourself. This is what you should do with security money. Of course, you're the governor, but this is our manifesto on that. You must follow it. If you're a senator, you go here. This is what you have to do for your whatever constituency crap they are doing. Do not vote for it. We don't want you voting for any constituency. So when you have principled political parties like that, parties with ideology like that, I tell you, when people see it, people will be impressed. I'm sure Nigerians are not so dummy. They're not so dumb to understand this kind of things. Some of them will shape, but when you want to set everything around you, you're the only person. Yeah. I mean, you're not less concerned about people who are running with you in your party. And then you get there, and these people, they don't even see eye on eye with you or maybe they just only follow what you say because you're you see, that's the thing. We don't want to build personality, we want to build institutions. That's what I'm trying to say here. Build institutions and not strong men. So if these people are not educated, even let's say they dominate the Labour Party, dominate the whole party, the whole what's it called, the whole National Assembly, and they don't even know what they are supposed to do as a party. While in National Assembly, so if anything Obi says, even though it's wrong, everybody will all follow him like that's the point. So it should be from the political party. Each of their candidates who wants to run under them, educate them, sit them down, organize a seminar for all of them, each category. I think that's the way to go about it. That for me, we're all about deliberating on this matter, looking at how can we brainstorming on how can we change the narrative in that country. I think.
Do you feel like maybe people that have tried to change the country, they are starting too big? They need to start small first. Once you change an area, let's say you start with the state now. Let's say you Abia or local government, you change that state as an example of what you think governance should be. That state will now be like a showroom of your manifesto.
Exactly, I agree with you on that.
Once you walk, if you start spreading like, oh, look at what they're doing over there.
Exactly.
Let's try it too. So you will now be that coalition. So when you are ready for prime time, national stage, we already have evidence of what you want to do. So it will be easier for you to sell yourself to people. So, oh, look at what we did over there. So you want to come to the federal level to do it. It will be easier for you to do.
Yeah,
but it takes time. It's not like you're going to do it in 8 or 10 years or 2 cycles, maybe 3 or 4 cycles. But nobody wants to wait till then. That's just But I wish the obedient, not to be obedient, because their anger, I know where it's coming from. Yes.
Yeah. Isn't that the more reason we should be shooting for state sovereignty rather than regional governance?
At this point, let's make Abuja irrelevant to my life. Let me give an example.
Yeah, so when you
maybe
give every state,
Spinner, wait. Spinner knows, maybe Spinner also knows about what I'm talking about. In the 80s, in Nigeria, most things I was even doing that had to do with government, I didn't even care about state government. It was my local government that I was going to.
Exactly.
I didn't even care about anything else. They were the one doing everything for me. I didn't care about state or federal. It was council chairman, our councillors. They were like big shots, like the boom bang. They were the ones that you go to that will help you for anything. That's where it was supposed to be. They had powers for healthcare, education, even road management, all those. It was the local government council. You knew him, he knew you. So I don't care about OVA. If you really want to do this thing, let's focus on counties, not states. Let's give counties the power to have their own police.
No, see, when states have sovereignty, then they can even determine what kind of government they want to use in that state. Just like, let me use my.
They will not. You know them now. OVA, you know them. See what they're doing with the money now. They give the council.
The only way we can achieve that, instead of shooting for regional government, let's shoot for state sovereignty. Now the same energy. You understand?
Okay, I get it, but you must also make sure that your counties have a say in that autonomy in that state. That way, they're not just dormant or those are like they are not now.
Of course, but by the time we get and finish now, we'll not decide to say, okay, local government. But first, we need to get them first. Just like the regional, we need to get the regional first before we determine what's good.
No, we have to negotiate everything at the same time.
At the beginning, we know these people. We know these criminals. At the beginning, let's do this thing now.
Not be say we only negotiate.
So that's what we should be advocating for.
So not be say we only negotiate region, then we come and talk about the other things later, and then they start changing the whole thing in the middle of the game for us. So we need to negotiate everything at the beginning.
You will see a governor.
The regional, we're negotiating what follows it.
You will see a governor. Yes, we now have a company that will be cleaning the area, waste management. That is for the county now. What's it concern government with waste management for area? What's it concern you? That is local government job now.
Exactly. I mean, you see why I said to you when not many years, like 2-3 years ago, when we started this whole debate on one man where we all met, maybe with OVA2, when we started, I said, I used to say something. I said, anybody dash your phone Tinubu that we people are championing, that you're championing. What has he done in Lagos? Now I was saying that even before he even became a candidate. I knew he was going to become a candidate, but was he going to be the president? Well, I don't know, but I just knew it was. But I said, when people were spinning and coming online and talking about Tinubu, what he has done in Lagos, I said, no, look at what that guy has done in Lagos. It's a pattern of what you're going to see done in a federal setting. I mean, I don't know if you people are aware. Recently, we heard about the FRS. They were trying to like, I digress a little bit, I'm sorry. They were trying to say, what's it called? This expatriate in Nigeria. They said they should be getting tax from them. They should be paying tax. Do you guys know that there was a tax company that was giving so many shenanigans is going on this, that you people don't know. There was a tax company, a tax collecting company that was giving that job to be collecting. I think recently they said they discontinued, they stopped it because I think some of the companies that were employing these expatriates, they were kicking back that it's going to be too much on their cost of doing business in Nigeria and all of that kind of a thing. So I think that, but initially there was a tax company. We don't even know who owns that company, but somebody says it was some group of governors or whatever that came up with that. They were the one collecting this, supposed to be collecting this. Also, what is happening to FRS? The same shenanigan that this idiot did in Lagos, and he wants to replicate national. When I said that, Tinubu, you only just need to look at what he has done, the template that he has done with Lagos. That is what you give an idea of what he's going to do. Is that what we're seeing again now? He has awarded the ITEC to take care of the to do the Costal Road, and his other former guy, or this guy that exonerated him when they said he was going to impeach him for lying on that oath. What's his name? He has gotten the contract for railway construction that never even really existed. He has not even done one single construction thing.
The former Speaker of the House, are we?
The former Speaker of the House, yeah. Abiru, what's that his name?
Abiru,
yeah, something like that. Yeah. So my point is that now just see what that guy done. He bring all this. You see what some of these northern people were complaining about, and that they regret voting for him. They say, according to one senator from the north, what's his name? This one from Borno State. It says, oh, all the Lagos boys, they are misleading. Yeah, there's a Lagos boys, there's a Lagos Kabar. Yeah, there is a Lagos Kabar. That's why a lot of them are mad. I mean, why are they mad? The Bubu not do his own too. Did not bring his own Fulani Kabar into Aso Rock. Why are they now making noise about it? I don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to fight for Tinubu on that. But I'm just saying is that they are the same. They are all the same thing. They are doing the same pattern, the same. So you only just need to look at Tinubu, what he has done, for you to have an idea what he's going to do. And that is what I'm seeing, doing, not playing. I mean, I said this a long time ago, even before he even became a president, even before he even became a candidate. So my point is that we're not moving forward in that country as long as we continue having this group of thieves and criminals who come in the pretense of being a leader, wanting to lead us. They're leading us nowhere. We're not going anywhere. They're only leading us to their own benefits, to their own interest. So I don't know. For me, I said I give up on that country, not because I give up because I want to give up, but I just don't see any way out. Like except to do what I said, we need to start changing from the leaders. And I don't see Obi. For me, Obi is not going to do it. If it goes the way it's going right now, you don't make everything all about yourself. If you make everything just the same, Tinubu made it about himself. That was why I go on this long speech. What I meant to say was that you do not usurp everything to yourself. Look at what they do there. You were talking about waste management. Lagos State waste management. It should be local government. It should be county. It should be whatever. It should be local government. I mean, when you usurp everything to yourself, what is the local government going to do? What are they supposed to do? But because they want to control everything, they want to control signage, they want to control building, they want to control your building permit. I mean, like, why are you running Lagos State Lagos State is not, by some standard, Lagos State is a country of its own with over 200 million.
The tax collection for buses in car park is supposed to be county, not
it should be county. Yeah, it should be local government. I don't get it. I mean, you start wondering. I mean, some people tell more than shiny. Look at this idiot. I mean, look at somebody did a road trip from wherever. You are giving me a house. See, taxpayers' money, my own money. What is they pay tax for Lagos? Now you go to
from the UK. She's from the UK. She doesn't live in Lagos.
Yeah, she don't even live there, but because they want to do this showmanship. You know, that's why I said when I say APC is a propaganda party, all they do is just propaganda. showmanship, just to show that yes, we care, we do this. These guys, they don't have any iota of any sense of what governance is all about. All they just want to be governors. They want to be known as a governor of Lagos State, president of Nigeria. They have absolutely nothing on how to govern a space, how to improve the life of the people that they are governing. It's all of them. What they see there is opportunities for them, as for business. They run Lagos like a business. He wants to run Nigeria too as a business. I wish the Nigerian people the best of luck with that. It's just insane. I gets me so mad when I think about all this sometimes.
But the people sometimes, this is where it gets frustrating.
Ovie, you're going to mute Ovie. You didn't interfere with
mute your mic.
Okay, no, sorry.
Please. All right, thanks.
This is where it gets frustrating. Everything you say so far right now makes sense. Let's talk, whatever. But when you now throw it out to people, not just regular folks, so forget those ones. They are sheepos. The ones that are supposed to be the smart ones amongst us, the so-called intellectuals, they don't even, to them, this is strange. It's a strange concept. Okay? They are as tribal as anybody. I mean, I have my own tribal reservations. I'm not gonna hide, but I see reality. But what is this? The so-called intellectuals, amongst in civil society, the smart ones are the ones that will shape policy. This is the way it's supposed to be. We know this, we know that. But our Nigerian smarty pants, what are they? Do they come out to say all these things? Do they even advocate for things like this? Why don't they do that? Why can't they be the one to champion this cause? Why is labor union not discussing, how to change the entire civil service? All they know is salary. Because each time I hear National Labor Union in Nigeria, I'm like, oh God, here we go again. You see that strike or salary increase? That's the only thing that I know that. But labor unions globally, they do way more for people than just salary and strike. They are the smart. They come around with ideas. This is the way we want. Let's force this governor to do this. Let's force this. Let's force that. But you don't hear your own people say that. They don't. So I don't force.
You're absolutely right on that. I mean, I'm with you on that. It's just again, it boils down to the kind of education that the exposure, or should I say exposure and education of some of the people who are leaders in that country. Some of them will say they come here. I mean, you said that we're doing this one that is there in Lagos State, even the one that is in Aso Rock, the narco launderer in chief, commander in chief that is in Aso Rock. I mean, you can say he come here, but what did he learn? What did he learn from? What can it say he has learned from America here that he could replicate? He even did replicate when he was a governor. No, for him it's just about business. They're all. I mean, like somebody said, there was a show where he said these people are just dealers. They're not dealers. These guys are not leaders. They're all dealers. They deal in human and how to use human for their own interests. That's what they do. They're not leaders. These guys are not leaders. They're dealers. So they come here, they come to America here, they go to UK. The question is, what can they say they've learned from that society that they can replicate? Or at least they can tailor to our own kind of system that will work for the people. Forgetting that these guys, they will not live forever. They will be gone someday. Their own kids that will come out, their own great-grandkids that will come out, they will meet the same problem. Why can't you just solve this problem so that your kids that will come, your great-grandkids that will come, they will at least have something to build on? But no, they just want to eat everything right now because they know they're going to die tomorrow. I don't get it. So for me, Babati, I just don't know how to. We talk about these people come here and they what are they learning? They don't learn. But Tinubu, with all the years he spent here in America, if I ever stayed in America for that long, say maybe he was just doing his money laundering for his druggies. Them. I mean, what can he say he learned? He learned here about the governance system here that he can replicate. No, apparently we're not saying anything he has done. I mean, you see, let me not sound like a broken record of Babati. For me,
we had Kandu. Kandu was in Nigeria recently. and he
Okay.
said it took can do that on one
I know
man.
him. I know him.
So
We're
he
all together
said,
in that Zoom. Was it Zoom? Something that we had sometime back.
yeah. He said, it's in Nigeria right now.
Yeah, I know.
So
I'm aware.
so he said he went on that blue line just to see, just to see.
Mm.
That thing is barely 2 miles long. I said you spent, I didn't even know that it was. I was thinking maybe, the way they make it look on
Yeah.
YouTube, a long thing. I said,
But
wait a minute.
do too many.
You
And
spend 2 miles, you spend that much money on just 2 miles of rail. That's it.
how much was it? I mean, okay, you mean the money they spent in building that thing, right?
Over 200 million.
Over. I mean, I think it was over $4 billion they spent on that
Yeah,
thing.
it was supposed to be a billion back on. I think maybe it's for the
It was billion,
total.
over 4 billion, even in fact, some people say even the figure is not even known because they said they spent more than that on that.
Maybe for the whole thing, but just for, he said that it was shocked that it was just barely 2 miles long.
Well, when we come here, we talk about it. I won't come on. Your father, what you showing me? Oh, mama, so on time, Jaff. Time you can understand. One range. I mean, sorry,
You know what?
our
Even
international
me,
audience. I'm sorry.
I could not defend that. Like that. That's it. So I had to go look it up myself. So
Okay.
the entire thing's about, I think, about 14 or 15. But that first phase,
16 kilometers. 16 kilometers.
Now. That's is for the entire thing now. It's for the entire project. They've only done phase 1.
For how much? How much is it?
Well, they say it's
when
about.
we say these people are just dealers, they're just dealers, they're not leaders.
Yeah.
Some will go on, they are all just and whoever is coming after himself they are all just the same thing. They work for the same one mafia warlord.
They have 6 lines, so they have lines to steal their own money.
Exactly. I mean, and when we are fighting for these people, one family. I mean,
No, I think
people that we're fighting for.
this is the bar is so low that even when you do your job, it looks like you're doing something big.
I said people are doing something. Yeah.
The bar is so low. Nobody has done so. Even that low bar.
That's because the psyche of our people, the education that some of us got way back in the 80s, some of us who went to school in the 70s, and the kind of education, the kind of free mind thinking that we were used to, that we grew up with, that we are free thinkers, we are people who have minds of our own. We don't get we don't trip for people because they seem to like be doing well for themselves. We don't care about that. All we care about is we care about what you can do for the people.
These
days now is about.
I hate the most is they will build the road and they'll be cutting tape. Get tape just road.
I don't get it. It's just the height of I don't even know, maybe is it literacy or something. I mean, maybe low intelligence.
You know why? You know why? Because they are surrogates. Those who are making their case in the public space. Now only with them brag with that. That road. Do this.
So when the road and water and light become campaign tools, it's basic amenities now. If it's basic, why is it a campaign issue?
Why where they commission flyovers with a fist? You don't do well. They commission flyover.
A whole Lagos no get parks. I mean, all of us here, you can go to a park and sit down. You can walk your dogs around. I was having a conversation with this on one platform. Let me not mention it, but maybe I don't want to mention.
More definition got to mean. They are thinking the regular back in America here. The one we have here close to this.
Babati, do you know Shita very well? You know Shita? Ovie, you know Shita very well. You know Stadium now. You know Shita very well.
By Stadium.
Yeah, Ramahood do that.
So you know that that roundabout waiting for in front of that mosque. They waiting for Shita there. That big mosque, that big central mosque for
Mashalashi.
Mashalashi. There was one roundabout there. Baba they tell me say, "Every fuck." I was asking Baba, say, "Baba, can you go and sit down there and read?" Say, "Go to sit down and read." She was there go or taxi, all these taxi people, all these people they drive these yellow cabs. They use them as their sitting place so that they can sit down. I mean, you can see they beautify that place, but you cannot sit down there because the traffic and all the noise. You call that one park? That one around the park.
The park close to me here that I go to run is 6 miles long.
That's
The
6 miles.
design
Just
6
imagine
miles.
6 miles long.
You can literally run around, do your exercise. They have different
Exactly.
areas. It's long, as big as
Show
you.
me one place in a mega city, mega slum city they call Lagos that they have such a place. Show me.
Where you want
Show me.
the imagine they take you their own stores and house where they go to stay. Don't be saying that they do.
They go,
Playground.
they go push up now. They go push up now. Shop and that's the shopping street.
They will cut down trees. They go push up there, squeeze one shop or one kiosk.
And these are public officials.
And they collect money.
These are public.
Exactly. And you tell me you have a functioning government, and actually come under the purview of a local government. What would even the local? I mean, I remember when Baba Kekere was there in the 70s, the 70s, 78, 79. When you make a legal structure, Baba Kekere, I mean, town council will call the town council. Town council. Well, there's a way we call it town council. When we were growing up, then we don't really know some of those words. We say town council, but it's town council. Town council. So it's the people from the council, the town council that comes there. You know, it took me some years to understand that what we were saying there, it was not town council, it's town council. Anyway, so they'll come and inspect your house, and they see any violation, they will pay something, or they won't lock it. Usually they come with the police then. They'll come with police then, and then police, and even if your shop permit to, if you don't have it, they will shut it down. Those were when things were working. They are
our own area back then.
Even sanitation too. Sanitation, they will come and inspect your house for sanitation.
Our own area then, when you are building a house in our own area, in your compound you must have a tree.
Exactly.
It has to be a tree. It's a tall. We must be the tree. So everywhere's trees around the place, so that when it's raining, it's very cool when it's raining.
Exactly.
You must have security light on your fences. So at night, everywhere is just lit up with trees, and it looked good, man. It looked.
For now, look at what they do to other countries too, especially western part of Nigeria, especially Lagos. Look at how they turn. Even on those states, we go to those states. Those states is a shadow of. You see, you just wonder what are these people doing? All these people they elect there, they all just go there, collect their money, and just go home and smiling, and that's it. What are those laws, those things, policies that they are doing? That is as far-reaching consequences for the life of our people.
You see, this is what I don't get. You see, when recently they cleared that Jankote shanties of people for the Coastal Road, right? So my question is, why did you wait that long for that population to be there? Look at even that on that water ghetto that they have, that I saw. That it's Makoko.
Makoko area there, yeah.
Why did you wait for it to get to that point?
Morocco.
Yeah. Why did you wait for it to get to that point? Because now, if you say that you leave, now they say, you look at it with the poor people. Somebody is making money from these people every month. They are paying somebody in government to stay there. So why
go there now? You know, go there.
That happened.
They go there. You know, go there now for Behind the coat, there's one small lagoon there. Now, behind that lagoon, in front of that lagoon, you will see that lagoon is between the sand and the Atlantic Ocean.
Right.
You will see these people there. They have shanties there.
They have cleared it now.
Or money, or clear one back. They gradually make another comeback again. I don't know. Maybe that's the last time I saw. So they this money led there. All these Legushi boys there. They be collecting money from them. All these some of these girls are all these runs girls. They call them runs girls. They'll go there and then they'll be collecting money from them. Just imagine. So I would say that the Lagos State, I mean, if they have a functioning council, town council, or let's say a local government, if they have a functioning one, why can't they just go there and do their work and clear up those people there?
And because okay,
everything is Lagos State. Lagos State will be the one that I mean.
Look at Oshodi, for instance. I know they built that bus station, but look at how dirty people will be walking on trail tracks selling. I even saw a video on YouTube. I kid you not, somebody was selling furniture on the track. Furniture. I said, man, and the guy was lining his stuff on the side of the stage. And there was people complaining. They didn't give me space. They didn't give me space. They're supposed to provide space for us. Furniture on side of bridge or rail track. It's
that country. That country is just it's Iluon within Iluon. I mean, it's a mad. There's people live there, mad people. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have my people there. I'm from there, but doesn't mean what I'm saying. They are mad. It's just the decline I've seen in that country. As I've never seen. I thought maybe I've seen the worst when I was there myself, but the
Yeah.
decline that I saw in that country
But
is just
I
it's
have to give,
insane.
I know you don't like maybe him, but David Umahi, I saw the work he did on that third Milan. My God, that thing looked at night. It looked beautiful. They have, I mean, it should be that should be the norm. But
Yeah.
Nigeria, the bike.
But then why the fixation on that second Milan? I mean, third
No,
Milan.
because the bridge was failing already.
I
Forget
know,
the
I know, but
bottom,
how
forget
about
the top.
the Qatar bridge and the other one and the Eco bridge?
I think that they're also working on that one too. Because it's not the top that is the problem, it's the below the water that is having issues.
Okay.
So that's why they have to. It's not because they have to do that. But I think that they are now right before they just do pavement. Now they have to clean up the whole place. They put and people will be stealing pipes and all that stuff. So now they have light 24/7. No, at night I mean. But
I
they also
agree. I
have
agree. But
they,
you
they,
see,
have, they have camera too now.
which is good. Which is good. Which is a good thing.
So they
But you
know that
see,
if they are
what
clean, they
we're
will come
saying
and catch
here.
them.
You see, what we're saying here is that if you ask them how much did you spend on that renovation, you can never get a true figure. Now look at this. I don't know if you're listening to Umayi song. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday?
Yeah.
They were asking him a question. He was saying that when they asked him, I think Atiku threw out a figure that we're going to spend on that that road, that high-tech road that they're going to do to Calabar. And even the way they're going to report, they say it's PPP, right? There's
No.
there's
It's E4 something. It's not PP. It's E4F or something.
say that again.
That's equal contribution. It's not PPP. The Lagos Calabar one.
Okay.
It's called E4 something. It's not.
So
It's not.
government will bring what? Government will bring
So
half of the money.
government has. Remember, what happened is if it's PPP, government will pay some parts. Private will pay, but the private will be the one collecting the money when they tow it. In this E4 one, they will both put money together, but they will also be sharing the money for tolls. So government will make its money back in 15 years. Then in 15 years, they can still be collecting money, but government will also make their money back.
Okay.
So government is not doing it for free. Like people usually just do it and they will do the other half and they will be the one making money. In this one, you will both contribute money, but government will also get money from toll as well to make their own.
But my question is this: why are we not seeing the transparency around it by saying the figures that are actually that the high-tech, the Shagori, Shagori amount is bringing on board, and the amount the Nigerian federal government is bringing on board. Now, I tell you, when what's his name, Atiku was throwing out the figure, Umahi came out and he was saying that, oh, that figure is not right. That figure is this, is that. If I have my own true figure, where's your figure now? I will in due time. I will release my own figure. And keep repeating himself.
He came on the rise and gave figures. I think what is going on is that they changed the design. Okay,
is he? Yeah, God, they changed the design.
Okay, wait. When NDDC did the design, there was no Eco Atlantic whatever or Rail Line whatever. But with Eco Atlantic coming up and they having their line, they added the rail to the middle, which made the shoulder wide. I think it's 59 meters wider. So that changed the cost. Okay, I think what article was saying is that when they gave you the contract or when you got the award, the naira was 1,800. How come you still have the same price when the naira is now 1,200? What happened to that difference? It's supposed to come. It's supposed to come down now. Why didn't it? That's that one I can agree. That's a legitimate question to ask. Okay, now I don't come down from 18 to 1,200. Why come price never come down? That one I can say. Let's discuss that one. But the design, they have a point. Umai has a point that they changed the design to. They are making it 5 and 5. But what happened is they will not start the 5 behind that Amadu Bello. It will be at Jakonde because they have to put a train station in Jakonde. So that Lagos to Calabar train version part of that project will begin at Jakonde to Calabar. But high tech is only doing phase 1. Okay.
So why did I want you to destroy that guy's resource center then? Since it's
no. maybe you didn't hear what I was saying before in the one man show. What happened? Okay, let me explain to you what happened. So 2001, okay, can you hear me? 2001,
I can hear you. I'm here.
a company called Ocean View. Ocean View is a company. So that Eco Atlantic was not supposed to be there. It was supposed to be Ocean View, or something. They had their own design for that whole place that goes across everything all the way down to New Wogbe. What happened is the Tinubu group, Shaguri, I think it's called South Clinical X, owned by Shaguri. They took over that thing from the Ocean View Group. Ocean View Group was backed by Obasanjo. South Energy X was backed by Tinubu. Within while I want to better near, I can feel or the local government boju because 6 billion what? It's a $6 billion that project. So what happened is Shaguri, they won the case because remember they bought the hotels, they owned those hotels. More Bubu Kuramoye, they own it, so it was easier for them to win that case in court. So they won that bidding. What happened was when they built what you see right now in the Atlantic is just 2 phases right now. Okay, it's phase 1, phase 2. To bad notice, phase 3, what you call, is almost halfway. That's where they have the American embassy right now. Phase 3. But our OBJ group, the Ocean View, they are still suing them to store that plant. Okay, they have built 2 phases now, or 2.5 phases. We still want to put our stuff there. We will just move it downwards. They were still in court as of September last year. This last year, they were still in court. What happened is Tinubu won presidency. And you know what happens, right? Once your guy don't win, forget court case. What happened is this landmark guy, the design of Ocean View accommodates his own view. He chose the wrong side. If you watch his interview, he said he received call from ex-president, that is Obasanjo. So he bought the land, rightly, he bought the land. But that ocean, the law says anywhere in the world, 250 meters from the ocean belongs to the government of that country. What he did was that he spent money, about $10 million to make an artificial. So that thing that you see in landmark, that beach is artificially made. It's not natural. He made it himself. So he filled that whole place without approval, hoping that it's going to be Ocean View, right? Remember that they're his own friends, not Energy X. Okay, but what happened is once Tinubu became president, a court now had the right to that land. So that's what.
But hold on, Babati. I will let you continue. Now, but they said the guy said he bought it way before even the conception of the Atlantic.
No. He bought the land, not the beachfront. One will be doing it. They're not going to destroy his building. See, that is where I think people mistaken it.
So they're not going to destroy the building. But why are they saying they're going to destroy the building then? No. That's what the rumor says. I mean, the news out there.
That's not true. He's still going to have a structure. What they're asking him to do
is the beach.
Yeah, where he enclosed. You know, he paid money to sanfeed that place to make it look bigger into the ocean. My guy, you will still keep your building, but we will take over our property, which is 250. Okay, but we will even help you out because you're a business. We will not go 250. We will only do 150. So we will still save you 50 extra for you to expand your business. But that would be it. So they even did him a favor. So buy property, you see, we still keep his building structure. Just leave the beachfront is what they are saying.
All right. Maybe let's just hope that everything stays the way you just said it. Because I think they should not destroy that guy's property.
Òun náà kò play politics yẹn dáadáa ni àwọn tó wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tó lọ ń bá Ọbásanjọ́ ṣe. That's what he doesn't want to see on TV.
But then you see that place is owned by the federal government, a federal land.
It's a federal land. Can she state? No. He owns the land.
I think the story says I think they said they gave it to. I don't know how they did it.
He bought the land from our Oniru family now. He bought that land from Oniru.
anything you see, according to the law, anything the ocean. I mean, you saw they passed the law recently now that they said anything waterways, whatever, is owned by the federal government.
No,
So
no,
it's a
no,
federal.
no, no, no.
But the only
For
thing you can tell me, Johnny, no, the only thing you can tell me now is because since Tinubu now is himself is a federal, so he's using that to intimidate the guy and say, yeah, it's a federal
250,
land, so I can decide to give it out to whoever I want to give it to.
250,
Maybe that's the only thing that's going out, that's playing out. Because normally
250.
it's a federal land. Yeah.
Yeah, no, no, no. Federal owns 250 from ocean. If ocean Tosi into land, they own it. He didn't buy that one. I wanted the family not tie it to and
Okay.
he owns land rightfully so. What happens is I want to buy a line. Tekwe is with the OBJ Tinubu group now. They will have made arrangements for him to say, okay, guy, we'll take care of you. But I want to not buy a line. They are not.
I get you. I get you.
So, look at Dangote now. Remember Dangote when Good Luck lost? If you remember vividly, it was with Dangote. It was with Good Luck when he got the news that he lost the election, and within 4 hours, it was with Buhari. What he pot already. That is a business material. My business. You don't align yourself with one person. You are very flexible with politicians. Oh, you don't say, this is what I'm working with. You have to understand how the game is played. So I think that's what happened to Landmark. So he didn't play his politics right.
Well, I understand that it's politics. Everything there around that thing is politics. I just don't. What I just don't like is when some people are vindictive because someone is
Yeah.
on.
Oh no. Well, okay. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you. How come I knew that? So okay, let me be honest with you. The front of his beach, that beach was going to be owned by either those two companies, right? It's a 6 phase project. How come I knew about it 8 years ago, and he said that he only knew 7 days ago? Oh my God, now.
Well, I
Don't
think
spend
I
explain
think
that you don't you
Arise
don't know.
TV did a documentary on that.
They didn't know enough. There's no way, there's no way I'm going to spend $100 million on the property, and I'm not aware that the people are in court fighting over it. Come on now, I'm
Well,
spending money on my property, and somebody's fighting over it in court.
yeah, well, that's the thing. You see,
Come on.
anything land in Nigeria is always a tussle,
Yeah.
legal tussle or whatever they call it going on. That's why you see, Lagos is overrated because how can you buy, for example, the amount of money you will spend in building, say, a house in Dubai or say in New York is the same amount you will be spending to build in Nigeria. That has no facility that for that. I mean, these countries we're talking about, Dubai, New York, and maybe San Francisco, they have the facilities that will accommodate whatever structure you're putting on ground. Maybe like you're building a multi family structure, or like you're building like some kind of high-rise building for condos for people, big big shots to buy. Then there's a facility for them. Well, where's the facility in Lagos? They do not have it, but then it's over bloated.
yeah,
That's what I'm
but
saying. It's over
those,
bloated.
if you notice now, that Ikoina, they're not building all this high-rise building there, which is not supposed to be so. It is not meant for high-rise building, but one is what they changed the law. So the max you can go in Ikoyi, you can go, I think 24 floors. That's the max you can go. But those high-rise buildings that you see on those all those look, I want all those number 9, Bodylon, number 4. I follow all these things. So I'm telling you, it's weird. I'm like, they're
But do you know
supposed to
that
be,
there's a high-rise building in front of Tinubu's house?
they're supposed to be in Eco Atlantic, not those Ikoyi way.
Or are you saying high-rise buildings are not meant to be in that Ikoyi area
That
there?
place is not designed for high-rise buildings.
I didn't know that.
What happened is that they were okay. This was going on. Toba road because okay, imagine filling Ikoyi with high-rise building. You can't expand the roads already now. It's already filled up, so the traffic will be crazy. It's already crazy. So if you start building high-rise buildings, more people. But where are they going in the morning? It's more cars, right? But you can't expand the roads in Ikoyi already. There's no, why are you going to expand?
I think there are about four, 5 roads at least into Ikoyi now.
Yeah, but if you keep building up, where is the crowd going?
You see, Babati, I've recently I was listening to the commissioner of planning, whatever the guy's name. He was in somewhere in Jakonde Estate, and he was, I think, telling people about the illegal structure. You see, this is what we're saying. You see, Babati, we keep going back to to the fundamentals of this whole issue. Lagos State should not concern themselves with building. It should be local government. It should be counties. Well, that's our own version of local government. We call it local government. It should be local government and the level of local government. But you see, when they want to carry everything on their head like gala, they want to be responsible for this waste management, for LASRA, for last year, or whatever, last, whatever crap they call it. It's just way too much. So what are you giving to the counties or local government to do? You're just making them redundant. Like they just have no idea. All they do is just to go office as a councillor and go and turn their different local government offices to an appendage of the APC office, and they talk from morning to night. No policy is made to affect the life of the local people in their community. End of the day, they collect money more than even the university lecturer or professor, and they go home and smile, and then that's it. And some of them don't even live in that local government where they just come of the councillors or even chairman. They don't even live within the local government. Imagine Surulere local government chairman is living in Aja, is living in what's it called, VI. I mean, just imagine that.
So we look on VI and he's working in Ikeja.
Yeah, but so you wonder all these things. So my point is this: is that you see, when I was listening to that guy when he was talking about, oh, this illegal structure, we're going to demolish it, and he was talking about people should write turn in codes, building, what they call it, building codes, like zoning codes and building codes that will regulate buildings and zoning for buildings. And I was like, I mean, when I got that, really caught my attention. I was like, okay, maybe I should just really reach out to them and see if they want to employ me. I'll write codes for them. I'll write building codes for them. That's what I do here. I'll write building codes and I'll write zoning for them. But there are books that we can use for that. And I was looking at, I don't know if you look at that building that got burnt in is it what was market was that?
That close to Marina, that area, that side in Lagos.
Did you see when those people, when the fire trucks they came?
what happened? Once he called, actually, that place was well designed initially, but people have added extra without approval. Want to call, so
I get you. Did you see the house I was born in? Did you see the next house around it? There is no space. There's in building code, there's what they call separation. There must be a separation. That's for fire. They call it fire separation. Fire separation distance. That thing is not up to 4 feet. That thing looks like 1 feet or 1 feet. So easily, if the fire can transfer from one building into the next building. This is what I'm trying to tell you about that. If I were to write codes for Lagos State, I tell you what I would. My focus would be existing buildings, because what we call existing buildings in zoning and in building codes. Like here in America, buildings that were existing, say, in the 19th century, say like in 1940s or 1960s. I would like to say, depending on the state. Some states they did not start using any code until like in the 70s or some earlier 60s. But there's a building that has been built since 1920s. Those buildings are called existing buildings that are not up to code, but you cannot tamper with those ones. You let them be. But whoever buy those properties and demolish that property, that existing building, and he wants to build, you must build according to the new code that is in law at that time. So that is how they can gradually phase out all these buildings.
But I was, for you know, I'm big on this thing. That minor is those office spaces that moved to Ikoyi, and that minor is supposed to be our business district. That was supposed to be.
Yeah.
But they had all these court cases, law, whatever. So are you for them bringing out that old places and just doing like a development, or they just find a way to what should they do about minor? Because it's just empty people, because people are doing illegal stuff in those buildings now.
You're right. A lot of the those high-rise buildings in Marina, they are just empty buildings. People living in there. Their offices. The zoning there for that area is offices, so you cannot use that place. It's for commercial. Commercial. When I mean commercial, like commercial business and all of that. You cannot use that for residence.
But
Residential area should
it's
be
gone to
separate.
warehouse and just selling market. You know how they've turned it to now. It looks god awful. Once you leave that church, it looks terrible from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Lagos State is not doing what they're. That's what I'm saying. If there's a way I can reach out to this, I mean, I cannot reach out to them because I know anything APC, I hate them. I don't like. I don't like APC. So anyway, I wanted to reach out to them, and then when he was saying that, when he was, I think was it on TVC or was it Channels? I saw him when he was addressing those people from Jakonde Estate. I was warning all of them about the legal structure they're mounting everywhere, that they're going to demolish it. In fact, everybody should start writing and suggest building codes, regulations to them. I was like, dude, of course, that's how we do it here. People have to write, but these are written by professionals. Usually, professionals are the one that write these codes for cities and for states. Now, the states where I stay here, or some of the, I mean, 2 states where I gravitate, I shuttle between. It's the what's it called? The professionals here that write codes for them, and they also use the ICC codes, which is International Code Council. They also have their own specialists too. So Nigerians can also do that. That was why I was saying that we were existing buildings. Like for example, now let me give an example. You can attest to that. You guys can attest to that. If you have like say 2 plots of land, there's a size of the building that can be on that land. You cannot go beyond certain percentage that you can use in that land. But in Nigeria, you see, they use the whole land. Like look at that Lagos State. Those houses we're talking about that was burning. There is no, you can hardly see parking spots. The streets, the TT, the street is where the people will park. People that live in that building, that's where they'll be parking. There is no garage for them. There's no parking for them. There's no even space in between. Like the means of egress and all of that is not even factored in that thing. Not even the fire distance between the house from the next house. There is none. Let's assume that those are buildings that have been existing before the new code book the new code law that Lagos is going to have. So henceforth, any building that has to be built in Lagos, my focus would be, if I have to write the code for them, would be any new building that have to be built must be built according to code, the new code. And the new code that I'm going to design for them is that each house, if you have 1 plot of land, the size of that, you cannot use more than 50% of that land for the building. And there must be a distance from any other next building around it. So amount of distance must be from the other building. Both the back, the behind it, the sides of the building, and the front of the building, the distance from the public walkway must be so amount feet. That is how you bring in structure, you bring in order, law and order into the system. So all those like that Lagos Island now, many of those old buildings in Lagos Island, a lot of them are becoming so structurally defective, they are almost collapsing. Some of them they are getting. So people are buying them all.
Can they force like demolition and reconstruction?
They can. That's what I'm saying. If we have to write a new code book for them, I say code book, another code. If I have to write code for them, then those buildings can be destroyed. Can be pulled down, but on one condition: they have to send in some structural engineers to go and inspect it. And if they said this house is defective, it's structurally weakened, you cannot live in here because the life of people, and then they have to like close down that building. Nobody will live there. And they tell the owner of the building, whatever you want to do with your building, but this building, nobody can stay in there because it's structurally defective. So that person will be forced, because when when the house is like that, nobody's living in it, and they abandon it, it'll be forced to want to sell it. And whoever buys that land, buy that property, you too cannot use that property because it has been defective, structurally defective. So you have to pull it down and build another new structure. So when you have to build another new structure, then that's what we have to now give you the law that you cannot build certain percentage of that land. You cannot use more than a certain percentage of that land. And this is the amount of distance from the public way, and your back behind the building. This is the distance from the other building behind you, or on the side street or whatever street on the side. This is the distance. You must follow this law so that there will be some kind of order in the system. That is how you can do it. That's how you can gradually phase out all these old buildings, and that way you bring in some kind of normalcy. When I mean normalcy, some kind of orderly things in that state. and that gradually started looking like a world-class city. That's what I would advise. I'm just giving them this. I mean, whoever is listening to us, let them go and talk to Sonolu or the other guy, the building and planning commissioner of Lagos State. This is how you can bring in law. I mean, can bring order into the system, because it's just so ridiculous that people are building house. The whole almost 100% of the land is used for building. It makes no sense. So where's the space? Where's the egress? Where's the accessibility to the public walkway? Where's that? Where's even the fire distance from the other building? That look at that one we're talking about. Those guys were trying to quench that fire. When the firefighters they came there, they could not even go up because there's no space. There's no way they could even put their ladder up. They could not do that because everything's just, you see wire everywhere, Nepal wire everywhere. There's no normal. I mean, there's no order to those things. And those guys, they have to like drag at some point they were using pure water to quench that fire. When the pure water was not doing anything, they now asked the firefighters to send up the hose. They now send up the hose. They drag the hose up, and they were now asking them to turn on the fire pump so that they can start quenching the fire. And they said there's no water.
I think the max they can even go up like 14 floors. That's the capacity now.
You said what?
That's the max they can go up 14 floors or 16 floors. The firefighter, whatever.
Yeah, I think something like that. Yeah.
And you have the top buildings like that. How can you be doing max of 14 or 16?
That's another thing. So that's why here, like here in America, here they have what they call standpipes, sprinkler. They have sprinklers in all the buildings. We don't have that. How can you even have a sprinkler when you don't even have waterworks? And waterworks is not even working.
That downtown marina is actually designed that have that already built, but there is no for working in. They have that thing there now.
I want to believe they have it. I want to believe they have it. But why are they not working?
Remember, it's Leventis and all those places, so they have that code back in the days where you can.
Yeah, I know. They should.
But it's not working. It's not been.
So why can't they send civil engineers to go and dig out those pipes that were laid at the beginning and see if they can connect them back and see? You see, these are what we're talking about. When we have lazy thinkers as leaders, what the focus is that how to build a road, how to build a BRT, how to build a public transport. They do not talk about town planning. They don't think about it, and they call themselves governor. All they want to do is showmanship. I ride from Portugal to Lagos by road. Come and give me one house. Come and give me one more. Come and show me on TVC. That's what they care about.
Yeah. So somebody went to did a video on Eco Atlantic, right? And it was comparing Eco Atlantic to Lagos. You see, look at how, because he was asking the Eco Atlantic people. They said no, all our water is underground. The design of is how a city should look like. Exactly. How the design should be. This is the code. If you build this high, you must have 4 levels of parking underground. We don't allow any street parking. I mean, the way I'm like, this is the way it's supposed to be in the normal environment.
Exactly.
But Lagos is just, I don't know.
I can help them out with that. I can help them with that because you see, there's a way they can start bringing normalcy to that, but they will never do that because they know that they will stop some people from eating from it. Because I tell you, if another reason why I cannot work with Lagos State government is that for this to be effective, it has to be local government wise, it cannot be state wise, it cannot be on the level of states. You cannot run a state like you're running a local government. You cannot. It will not work. If we are copying the system that we're copying here from the United States here, which is what I believe is the system where you're trying to use in Nigeria, and even before the fraudulent 1999 constitution came into being, our local government has always been functioning. Why are they not functioning still, like they used to way back in the 70s and 80s? Why are they not doing the same? Why are they not doing the same thing? It's because these idiots, these thieves, they want to be able to control the whole resources, starting with the idiot Tinubu that was there before. All he could talk about is forget that facade of that illusion of I'm making LCDAs because Kano was collecting much money. He said I had to go and create some LCDAs so that he could get more federal allocation. The reason he was collecting is not because he liked those LCDAs to function. No, that was not his reason. His reason was just to make money and put money in his own pocket and in the pocket of his own people. When I say this guy does not have anything to offer you guys, you think maybe I'm just here to always talk about. I'm just fixated on this guy. No, he has nothing to offer. He's not an administrator. The only person that I will give credence to is Fashola. Fashola he tried his best as an administrator. He managed. It was under him that we saw those. That's illegal guru. Those illegal guru in Chita there, in Surulere there. Fashola at some point he told every one of them that those houses have to be repainted, even though we know that it was another scheme for them to make money. They gave the contract out to some people to come and be painting all of those old those houses that they used for all African games in the 1970s. So they came and repainted all those homes. They were now looking more decent. They bring in structural engineers that came in, and then some of those houses, there are staircase that has been almost collapsing. They had to rebuild some of those staircases for them. I know this was a job for the boys, which makes sense. I will still give that to Fashola. At least he did something. He planted all these what's it called plants, trees on every roads in Lagos there. Especially in Mushin, Western Avenue, to Ilupeju, to Palm Grove, all those places. Even Lagos Island, they were planting trees everywhere. But even though those trees, they did not maintain them, that was why everybody just go there, they uproot them. They spent billions of naira on that project. Fashola, for me, was an administrator. He installed street lights on that Western Avenue. He employed, in fact, they had waterworks was functioning at some point during Fashola. Fashola did it. I think that was why he bought head with Tinubu, because so many things that Tinubu don't wanted him to do, he was doing it, and that was why he gave himself that name as somebody who really worked for Lagos. Even though I'm not really happy with the way they did not allow local government to function. Maybe he wanted it. Maybe Tinubu don't ever wanted it, because Tinubu's template is no, everything must be centralized to the states, not to the local government. Local government would be an extension of our party. They will only just go there and plan for the next election, how we can rig the next election. That's what they do. But everything is from states. Even with that, Fashola tried. I would give him, besides Jakonde, is the next best governor that we had in that state. Fashola was the next best governor. I can attest to that. In his own little way, even though he was rolling with the criminals, like people like Tinubu, who was his godfather, but as somebody bought head with him because he was doing something, he was eclipsing him. Like they say, he's in that 48 laws of whatever they call it, of what do you call it, people call it, 48 laws or whatever. Do not ever outshine your. That was one of the beef that he had with Tinubu, because he was outshining Tinubu. He was doing great things than Tinubu ever did, and Tinubu resented him for that. And that was almost why he lost. He almost lost second time with Tinubu. And that was the same thing that what's his name, Ambode was doing. Ambode was also almost outdoing Fashola and Tinubu put together, and they ganged up against him. So Tinubu doesn't want you to do anything that will seem like you're working for the people. It is business that he wants. Bring business for me and my cronies. If you don't bring business, I know that Fashola know him very well. Fashola he understood Tinubu very well, because he was his personal chief of staff. He has been there. I sat down with him in the office. He knows what Tinubu is capable of doing. He knows how to manipulate him. But however, it still worked. I tell you, Fashola bought head so many times with Tinubu, and he stood his ground, because maybe he knows how to press his button, where to press his button. That was why he was able to succeed in doing so many things. He did a lot of like the street lights on that Ozuma Badi way, Abadu Bello way. They clean up Lagos to many extent. The roads were so clean. Fashola did. I must say Fashola did very well. I used to go Lagos very well there. I used to go to Lagos a lot. So my point is this: that is how to be. That is how to work for the people. All these people that came, Tinubu, what's his name? Sanwo-Olu, all of them, they just talking, they just give mediocrity and all of that. Performance I don't just know how to rate it. So I don't know where we're going to start from. I said But if you people insist you have something to offer, I wish you all the best. Just take a look at Lagos and see what is going to be what is going to replicate in nationally. Let me not sound like a broken record, but for me, guys, I don't see a way forward for us in that country. I don't see a way at all. Are you still there, Ovie?
Yes, I'm here.
You drive? What did you do? Babati, are you there?
I'm here.
No, they asked Babati where Babati is. Babati don't step away. Maybe they're somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all I have for today. Make I go jump on some other things what they do here. We spend a lot of time here.
Yes, we don't spend 6 hours already.
One and did there in the comment section.
Yes, I remember. I don't see my link. I don't know if it's coming up. Well, why not, Najama, you did there?
Are you still in Georgia?
No, I'm in New York.
It's always they bounce around like this. Where did they go now?
Don't worry, I'm coming your way too. I know you are somewhere in Seattle, Washington, Abi.
Yeah. This always they bounce around like this.
No, Obi is going to be. Obi is on his appreciation tour now. So, say people like us, we they support Obi with action, not just.
No, you know this, but no, they give me that. Don't they give me that BS? I mean, like we know where you did. We know
Wait
where
now,
you.
hold on.
We know where you did. We know where you pitch your tent. You don't pitch your tent with Kakwaso. I mean, those people that doesn't have those northern elites that doesn't have anything to offer Nigerians.
When Obi
They
was
just do is
campaigning,
bigotry and. You say
when
what?
Obi came to campaign in Georgia, I was there. So Nanda is going to say thank you
You mean
to
Obi? You
us.
were in Georgia when Obi came to Georgia?
Yeah, I went to the event. Yeah, I was there.
Really? I didn't know that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not an enthusiast of Obi as such. You people think
I know. But no,
I'm just leaning to. I lean to him because among the three chiefs, the major three chiefs, I just see him as the lesser evil among the three of them. That's. Don't get me wrong. I don't promote him like where people whatever they call it, Chineke, this whatever. I mean, don't stop that BS. I mean, because people just over the same way they pedestalize this what's it called, this narco money laundering chief in Nassau Rock. I mean, I don't like when people pedestalize people, make them like a godlike person. No, he's a human being like us. Well, yeah, we should give him respect, but yeah, the respect we give him is just to the extent that we have to give him that respect, not to just pedestalize him, making like he's infallible, he's a godlike person, he's this and that. No, I don't do that. Yeah, I will criticize it where I need to criticize it, and I will praise him wherever. But like I said, I lean towards him. I still look at him as somebody that's still more viable among the three of them. Not because I know he has a solution per se, but I believe he could be that launch board or that springboard that we can use in launching ourselves to a better Nigeria if ever we want to remain one Nigeria. I don't pedestalize people. I don't make him look like he's he's my God, he's my one Chineke, one whatever. I don't do that. So yeah, so you say you went to see him, right?
Yeah, it's on Saturday in Boston. Then on Sunday it's going to be in New Jersey.
Are you saying he's in the state right now? Is he in the United States?
You said?
Is that what you're saying?
I said he's coming on Saturday to Boston, then Sunday to New Jersey. So I will use the opportunity to talk. I will see Showore too. Showore, I think they have an event for him on next weekend on 20th here in New York.
I hope there's no plan. Let me ask you a question. I know you should be in the know. I know you don't many things so you don't want to make you know. I hope Babati is here. I know say you know there's so many things you know. You are now becoming close to the seat of power now, and I like that your style, which is a good thing. But remember also when you are in your kingdom, right? Remember also, I beg, remember me saying I did here. Just give me one call back or every call execute when you're in your kingdom.
What are you talking about?
Just give me my supply pencil for all of now. I will supply pencil. No inflate the price. No inflate the price. I will supply you pencil. I will give you good pencil. I will supply stationaries. He said, "Well, go on."
What are you talking about? Yeah, they close.
Come on! Don't give me that. Don't stop that. Cut enough. Not that enough. I know what you're doing. I know your plan. You are trying to get closer to the big boys, right? So that when they enter their own kingdom, They go remember in their own kingdom. So when you two enter that kingdom,
No, I'm just, I
Obi,
mean,
remember in your kingdom.
my, if I be, I've said that because I don't take content creating as a full job. That's because it's not paying me yet now. So I'm just trying to cover the event.
What I'm saying is that invariably, if Obi gets in there, maybe Dr. Damages as one of his people too, he gets in there. Even though Dr. Damages not work directly with Obi at that time, if he connects you, if you say, Dr.
Oh, I
Damages,
get, yeah.
connect me now, connect me. I need, I want to become one
No,
of his
of course, I
PA
agree.
or
I
one of his
agree.
Asura guys. I'm going to become
I understand.
advisor on
Yeah.
spot to him. And then, yes, and if you make your advisor to him on spot, then you reach out to me. If you say make a build gym for everybody, I did build gym across
No,
Nigeria. I will build gym for now.
on
Gymnasium.
that
I will
one,
design them.
I
You
work
say?
with anybody now. Even if Tinubu government reach out to me on that, I work with them. Which you
No,
don't
I
go
don't
come
work with
along.
them. I don't work with. I don't work with thieves. I know. I can't stand those people. You see, there's something you need to know. It's just my own principle of I cannot do that because I don't see them. My work no go shine. That's what I'm trying to say. My work no go shine,
I
and
get what you're saying.
they will give me some kind of condition which I know will fit. I know will fit abide
Well,
with, and yeah.
but in terms of the Obi, I have no clue or I don't understand the Obi and the movement, right? So the movement, they say they don't get structure, they don't get leadership. It's understandable that it is working for them. So I don't really know. The last time he came, as I say, I just go to, just observe to see, okay, this man, what is he about? So that was what Georgia. I was actually in Georgia at that time. But this one actually, because he's doing what people like us criticize him for that. Yes, they don't know him for not. Remember that was my again. He
Mm.
was saying, no, 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 no. So now he's moving around, putting faces to the name Obi, which is good. Now, I mean, for once we see the three of them. They are not sitting there. Atiku no gree sit down for Dubai again. If it was in a weekend 90 or something, but wherever I see it, you could see there is competition now in a way. Obi is moving around. Erufai is, Kokolo is making us with language. So I really want to see because he's also coming to discuss national issue, which also implies that it's not going away anytime soon, which is good. So I want to really see my is to actually build a story from there. What next for him? What is going on? What is he up to? And all that. And again, as I said, Showore too. They had the people. They had events bid for him to be there. These are people. If I have the opportunity though, because just because I'm going to event, I feel no fee talk to them one on one. But that's the goal. If I can go there,
But
if
let me
people
ask you a
are one
question.
question.
But are you
Uh,
sure that there's no attempt to bring Showore and Obi together too on the table?
yeah, I mean that's a good thing, but I don't I don't want to work together as a party as a cabal or should be on a ticket.
No, no, that would not work. Showore, I mean,
Uh-huh.
two Southerners on the ticket will not work. What I'm
Uh-huh.
saying is maybe create a political party together and have Showore be the chairman and maybe run a party and yeah, maybe
But
that could work.
that would be a dream. That would be something would be good to see. I mean, but I don't know the two of. See, I my criticism about this all of them is that they are working for a particular set of power outside the country, right? They are just auditioning to who serve them better. There's nothing wrong with that. We live in a global village, but who is going to give a better bargain? I don't know. So from that angle, both of them competing against themselves. That's the problem because these people are quick to use Senegal as an example, but they are not telling the real story about how the 44 years old they become president. The kind of support they get from is the guy that just like you are saying people should work together. If they can work together, fine. But they all want to be presidents.
That's the
They all
thing.
want
That's
to.
the
So I
thing. Yeah, somebody
they
give that
don't care
example of that
what the
Senegal.
minister. They don't care. They don't care about the country. Just
It seems like that. It seems like that. That's why I'm saying Shure will need to bury his because look at it. If I were to advise Shure, I understand he's a man of a principle. and I respect his principle. And if he insists on his principle, I have no other choice than just to accept it for that. But I will try and see if I can persuade him and reason with him on that. I know sometimes it's very hard for people to talk Shower out of some certain idea. You see, that example of the Senegal guys that you brought was a very perfect example of what we need. I think somebody brought that up sometime back. I don't know, maybe on damages or somewhere. Is that the Faye guy, Bashiru Faye, and the other guy, what's his name? Is it Conte or what's his
Sanko.
name? Sanko. Sanko was the one that was the preferred choice.
Was the main guy, yeah.
Was the main
Just
guy,
like
but then he said, "Okay, you go because already I'm a wounded lion. They've made me
they
almost
succeeded in getting
redundant."
him down.
And I said, all my supporters support this guy. But at
That's
least
it.
they must have had some kind of discussion that listen, when you get there, these are
Now
our
power, they will
ideologies.
share power now, which is good.
They say these are our ideologies. I mean, what I'm trying to say is this: I'm just trying to like be constructive on how Shore can work. If I thought he wants to work with
I
Obi.
think the big difference between the two of them in terms of ideology is that Showore don't believe in this power structure again. Made them destroy and do another one entirely, which I see reason with. Why Obi is saying that we can fix it, right? I think to me that's the big difference between these two people.
Okay.
How can the two of them now say, okay, I think the bigger picture is that is the whole country, and none of them have that in their mind as far as I'm concerned. Because
I agree with you. I agree with you. Yeah, you have a point.
if you have the bigger picture in your mind, what you'll be looking for is to work with somebody, because Nigeria,
That's
yes,
it. Yeah.
a small country in terms of the elite, but it's big in terms of the kind vultures where they are around power.
That's the thing again. That's another slant to it, because he believe why fraternize with people like OBJ, with people like
Right.
Bangida, and go seek their approval. Why he being well, to me, what I would just say to me is this: he can still take himself out of it. I'm not part of that deal, but I would work with you, Obi, to realize your ambition. I mean, not your ambition, our ambition. Don't make it not sound like it's Obi's ambition. To realize that yearnings of the Nigerian people that will want to change. I would be a chairman of that party or whatever party we're going to create. I would manage a party. I will run the whole affairs. I'll make sure that everybody we are bringing in on board to run on that party, we are vetting them. We train them on, or let me use the word train. We'll do a seminar for them where they understand what they are going to do in the respective political electoral office that they are seeking. Make them understand what they are supposed to do. And these are party manifesto, and this is how you have to work around it if you ever get elected. Maybe that's what he should focus on. Get Obi and those people on the same board on that manifesto. So he can bring half of his own political views and merge it with the half of Obi's political views. They can see they can fuse it together.
I think they need a hard lesson. And to me, that hard lesson is Tinubu may hand over to Atiku. That time the eye will clear. They come, these old men, we really need to come together to beat them, because that's what is at stake. If Tinubu carries the power,
why would Tinubu hand over to Atiku?
No, it's just to teach these youngsters lessons. I'm talking about the show where they are downward, where they no one work together. Just to teach them a lesson. As far as I'm concerned, I think that they hard blow.
Well, but at whose detriment?
No,
we're talking about
they don't care about us, man. If they care about us, they will find a way to like, oh, that's what we want. But
that's at the detriment about the Nigerian people. And I know to them too, but then they don't have to. They don't have to wait to hear. I mean, to experience another bad experience. I mean, another bad lesson like the one we're currently going through. This one should suffice now. The one that we currently have should suffice.
Opportunity to keep going.
Well, I get
what
you.
I'm saying, now them they make these old men. It is this division, this inability for them to work it together that is giving these old men power to keep going.
I agree.
When you see the Nigerian youth into two, then you are actually giving space for the old men to just keep going.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
totally.
again, I don't know. It's hard for the everybody. Both the two parties, their followers are just, I don't know. They are all extreme. The
I
obedience
mean,
are very extreme in their
Shura
view.
not get much. Shura not get much followers. The only thing I just see about Shura is that principle and discipline that he has. I think that's what I think he should bring aboard. He's a disciplined
The,
person. He's a very disciplined man.
the,
I think
the,
if he
two,
can
the
bring that
followership,
discipline,
the followership are also they are also anti-Nigeria. They don't would see the bigger picture. They are extreme in their view. You cannot win by just your own view. You have to find a. You can force these two men to come together.
Ovie, do you know what's happening with them? They have a litmus test.
we know that Babati is eating. That's why he kept quiet.
No, no, Spina, the obedience, they have a litmus test. If you disagree with them on one thing about it, it's over for you. They will just you can love them all you want to, but just want a disagreement. But if you want the coalition, we cannot all agree on 10 things. We will disagree on 10 things. And for them, they are finding it very hard to comprehend that basic, things about politics.
They
It's not
just
about
come into
agreeing on
the
everything.
system. So if I say Tinubu one is not a hard lesson enough. Tinubu should give to Atiku. Maybe that would be a hard blow
Well,
because they don't
you're
want
right,
them.
but then we don't need to learn that hard lesson again for us to understand that
But
this is
that depends on the obedience now. Largely,
yeah,
I'm
you're
sorry.
right. You're
No,
right.
we never learn hard
But
enough now. It's
what I would
obvious.
suggest, Ovie, what I would suggest is if Ovie, I say Ovie, if Ovie can send like Professor Patu Tommy to Shore and some other people to go and talk to him. You see, the thing is this for me, I just want them both to work. Not maybe Shore could not, maybe Shore should just stand. For me, I'll prefer him to manage that party for them. Manage the party, bring him because he has always talked about the criminals in governance. But now that you are a chairman, can you vet the people that will be running under that political
Then
party?
by so
That
doing,
hold on, hold on. Make
by
I land
so
this
doing,
point.
Obi will not qualify. According to him, Obi will not make the cut. He's wanting to go that route.
Well. In this sense too. I mean, in this sense too. I understand there are so many things that need to be worked out. That will be worked out in the arrangement.
But the truth is
But
that
I
he's the
I
only
feel they
one.
can work together.
The
But the
truth
only way
is
they
that
can
he's
work
the only
together
one that has
is,
a different party. Every other
is
party not the same. It's just AAC and every other party. If you want to go by party wise, because all those other parties are the same ideology, are the same way
yeah.
to
You
set
see,
up.
the thing is this. You see, I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense, but I get what every one of you are saying. My own focus with Shore working with the obedient is that do you know that even some of the people like some of the obedient people like myself, I mean I'm not obedient, don't get me wrong, I'm not obedient, but if you want to say I'm obedient, it's up to you. I'm obedient leaning, that's what I would say. But when people like me used to be pro Shore before, I used to be for Shore. That doesn't mean I don't want him, but it's just that I realized that there are many ways to skin a cat. Oh, let me use the word. My people don't like my wife don't like me using the word skin a cat. There's a different way to achieve. There's different route to achieving certain things. You don't have to stick to one means. If revolution is not going to cut it for us, maybe some other means can cut it for us. Maybe by doing a little evil. By doing a little evil here does not mean to go and kill people. Join those people who are doing that evil. I mean, just act like you are one of them. Infiltrate them, and then just stay focused on what you're doing. So in this sense, now it doesn't need to work with the evil people now. It's working with just maybe one of them, which is in the person of maybe Obi, because Obi is bringing about 6.something million people on board, which are the people that voted for him. That is not a joke. 16.something million is not a joke of vote. I mean, last election, Tinubu only surpassed him with just about 3.something million, which I feel with all this shenanigans, I mean, with all this crap that Tinubu has done, Tinubu will not get that amount. They say maybe they want to increase the number. They want to like make up numbers again. I don't know if Tinubu is going to get up to 9 million. So I think it's time for him to manage a political party for Obi and the obedient, have the obedient all register, create a seminar for every one of them, start vetting people that wants to become councillor, chairman. You see, I'm just giving them these ideas. These ideas are just ideas I just came up with. I've been over.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but a question, Spinner. Will Obi be willing to sacrifice his own ambition for the greater good?
No, well, no, I wouldn't want Obi to sacrifice that. Yeah, like I said, Obi will still be the presidential candidate because he has the 6 million. I know anything except Obi. Hold on, anything except Obi, the obedience will not. At least more than half of that number would not want to support anything besides Obi. So I would still want him to be the main candidate running in that presidential. But the point I'm trying to make here is this: Obi cannot do it all alone by himself. He needs people that will work with him, like the state governor. I know I was saying a while ago, Tinubu people now they make a case for Tinubu, say, oh, you cannot blame Tinubu now, go and blame your governor. You just imagine that the crap that the people are saying now. They say, oh, he's giving them, after all, he's giving them money, he has increased their allocation, thereby exonerating Tinubu. If the same template, which is the same constitution, the 4999 constitution, is what Obi is going to work with, anyway, depending when we're able to maybe change it, if I thought we ever change it, join him, then we need people that will work with him, like councillors, governors under Labour or maybe AAC or whatever party they create at that time. We need people that will run there, with people that are on board with him, high on the manifesto or on the policies of the party, what the party stands for, so that they will not deviate. We will be doing one thing, they will be doing a different thing. If we give them allocation, that allocation goes straight to the people because they are they are from the same political party as Obi. Then we can tell them that Obi, you and all your governors and your commissioner and your councillors, you're all failure because you did not do what we're asking you to do. And then we can all vote them out. So, but that's the point, that I would need somebody like Shore who is more disciplined, who I know can vet, work with some other people and vet people that will come in. If he's the chairman of the political party, that doesn't mean he has forgotten his own, he has pushed aside his own ambition. He can always contest maybe after Obi is done, or maybe some other person comes in, they can get it. You start a political movement that way. You know, you don't have to be just one way. If it's not revolution, if it's not we'll scatter everything, we'll go on the streets. I mean, it doesn't have to be that way alone. There must be other way.
Can if so, you know, so what is not beloved by the obedient. So if
I didn't get that. Sorry.
I said, so what is not beloved by the obedient. So if
he will. What he needs, Babati, what it is that he just needs. Okay, look at what happened. Okay, let me give you an example. Look at when Shore met with what's it called, Nnamdi Kanu. That boasted Shore's. I mean, although he has always has that consciousness in the mind of some Nigerians, but some Nigerians now look at him like, oh, this guy, is not against people wanting to go on their own. He's on board with them, and he got the sympathy of so many of these IPOB. Some IPOB people were championing Shore. Some of them I know. He got their boost from them. So that's what I'm saying. That if he could meet with Kanu, who was all about burn Nigeria down, we don't want Nigeria, and he being Shore, who wants to say, okay, let us do one Nigeria. I can take Nigeria to a better place. But he saw the need that, okay, we can always compromise, and he compromised and says, okay, yeah, you said you want Biafra, okay, why not let's do this together, and we can put this on a referendum. We can work it out, and if your people says yes, they want to go, if I become the president, I'll put on a referendum. We'll ask Nigerians if everybody wants to remain as one person, and if everybody says they wants to go. If anyone wants to part of the union, we'll let it be. That's a compromise. That's the compromise he did at some point. So why can't you do that same compromise in this instance by working with Obi? Sit him down, let him understand the grievances you have with him. That I'll not become part of your shenanigans. But what I will do is this: I will manage the political party for you. I will vet all the people that are going to work with you, with me and my team, or whatever team is bringing. I will work and we'll just vet all the councillors, chairman, whatever is going to run in every political part of Nigeria. So that when you get in there, maybe say you go allocate money, give them, or your senators, and they'll be doing something different. And if that be the case, and maybe I'll just resign, just take myself out of the party, or pull out my own structure from that party, for my own party. So you give them all these criteria, but let Obi be the main candidate on that ticket, because he has 6 million already. I'm not sure anybody wants to anything less than Obi. So you wait your own turn. When is your turn? I mean, when I mean turn, it does not mean it's a turn, but I mean wait for when Obi is done. Maybe he goes to another now within the party, and then you can come in and people see your good work, how you manage a political party, because some people, that's another thing people have been saying. What has he done? What has he managed? He has not been a councillor, yeah, but at least he has managed a political party that brought a real change in Nigeria, where all the councillors and chairman were all vetted, and they performed very well in their respective um, uh, political position and their geographical area. When people see that, people will know that you are a manager, a good manager of a party. That's what I'm saying.
This coalition,
you don't have to do this bona down, kill Nigeria.
but
kill all of them.
wait,
No.
This coalition of yours, so
yeah,
it's going to have Showore. Do you have other people that you think we should join also?
there are other people that should join. It's just all for them to. I'm just not talking about Shorena and Obi.
Okay.
There are people that should join. Tommy is there. The other guy, this guy in Abuja, what's his name, Professor Nwakobia, is one of them. Any of them, even from the north, you can also get some other people like Shehu Sani is there. You can bring them on board. If they want to join you. It's all about critics. See, Shore should understand that you need to work with these evil people to achieve some good. Sometimes you have to work with them, no matter how evil they are. But if you want to be one you want to still hold on to your principle, manage the party. That's for me. That's what I would advise him. Don't be part of the Obi campaign or whatever. You can campaign for him. But what I'm saying is that if your focus is just to manage a party, vet the people that will work with him. And then, you don't even have to be a president yourself. At least for the fact that you give a good gift to Nigerians by bringing in selfless leaders in form of councillors, chairmen, House of Rep members, National House of Rep members, senators, and maybe governors. At least you can create like 5 or 6 of them, and you're able to get them elected into. Governors elected into office with all these members from their same party, and you're able to get like 5 states, and you run those states exceptionally different from other states that are under the other political parties. At least that is a win for him. That will boost his competence among Nigerians. Oh yeah, this guy's he managed this political party and he was able to give us good gifts in this state. I tell you, people will see that and they would. You see, like I'm saying, guys, Shore needs to understand that. I don't know why I keep sounding like a broken record. Shore needs to understand that there are many ways to skin a cat. It doesn't have to be revolution, hey. It has to be sometimes you have to work with these people. Maybe not in the same, don't hold any political office. Maybe be a chairman of the party. Run the party for them. Give them good councillors. I don't need to repeat myself. So that's what I'm trying to say here. If we can go that route, even though it doesn't eventually become a president or whatever, but at least that goes in the annal of the history of that country that this guy was a political party chairman and he ran this party. He gave them good governors who were on board with their manifestos, their chairman and their councillors, their House of Rep members. They were active in it and they were transforming their states, their respective states. I tell you, that guy will never be forgotten. I'm sure he will have the same history as Obi. If Obi ever performed very well as a president, he also has the same reputation as Obi. So for me, Obi should sheath his sword and just swallow his ego and learn from this Senegal guys, young men who did the same thing. You don't have to be you.
Do you know why I know it cannot work with anybody? I know you want to.
Yes,
evidence is, if you remember, all those civil rights that went to Obi, they used to be sure people before.
That's what I'm saying. People like me too. Yeah.
So for them to have left and tell you that there's a red flag.
No, nobody said there's a red flag. You see, like for me, you see, this is okay. I can speak for myself, Babati. I don't know. Are you still talking? Because I want to address your
No, go ahead. Yeah.
You see, for me, why I kind of lean towards Obi was okay. I look at Shore. Shore was in prison. He was just barely coming out of prison. How is he going to organize a party when he's almost the party is almost dead and they've almost derailed his ability. Derailed him from being able to contest properly and he should have started his campaign a long time. If he was a free man, if he was really a free man, like he doesn't have any court case, he wasn't incarcerated, in detention at some point, maybe he would have done his campaign all along, like all this one that Obi is now doing after election. He would have been started his own right from 2019 after he lost that election. not in the manner of that way he did it, like, oh, burn and down, putting posters here, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. But Nigerian context, they don't need, I don't Nigerian needs all of that. The Nigerians are not ready for revolution. Maybe he has learned that lesson that they're not really ready for revolution in the way in which he wants it. So maybe if it has continued like what Obi is doing now, seek people, donors to give him money. Go to the north, go and do pipe and water for them, build it for them. Go to maybe build classroom for some. Go to some areas and ask the local government chairman or the governor. We have this thing we want to do for some classroom here. Give us about 5 classrooms. We want to build them, renovate them for the youth people. Do that and do videos like that's for Nigeria now. That's what is trending in Nigeria. Showmanship. Do the showmanship. Put it on internet for everyone to see, like they see Obi doing. People will now say, "How sure am I? Sure is doing something though." Northerners will see you. Your name will become a brand name. Showore. That is what Obi is doing. But because he was incarcerated, he was facing many legal woes. He could not concentrate on his political ambition. And then when he got out and he was just trying to drag his party back from the other idiots that took it away from him. That is it also derailed him already. So I look at all of that and said, no, Shiwere, you're not ready this time around. Now among the 3 thieves that they say they are thieves, which one of them is variable? I look at everything. Tinubu, forget that Tinubu. Tinubu is Oga only in here. Atiku, that one a thief. That one a Dambaza. So I was like, no, I would never. So I look at Obi. Obi, yeah, I think he has his own command too, all those things. But I look at it and say, well, it's selfless. He's not collecting money. He's not collecting 2 jeeps every 2 years. He's not getting pension paid to him. I mean, he's just went and he went back into his private business. He has been doing that. And he has not had any political office, like being a minister and all those kind of a thing. Even they say he was an advisor. Well, he was just an advisor to Jonathan, but nothing much than that. So what else? I look at him as the only guy, and I look at the other angle of, okay, Fulani don't produce their own. Yoruba don't produce their own. Igbo man has not produced anything now. Okay, let us see if Igbo man could even do this. Let's see. That's not my focus actually, but that's part of my decision of, okay, let Obi go. That was why I had to swing towards Obi. I'm speaking for myself. I'm not speaking for the rest of the Shore people. But my own reason was because Shore was not prepared. He prepared for this last election. He was prepared. Not because of his own doing as such, but circumstances beyond his control. So that was why I had to switch to Obi as another viable candidate. And look at what he did. People were saying that he would never make 1 million. Some of the Agbado people. Look at what he made. He made over 6 million. He even beat Tinubu in his own state. He beat Tinubu hands down in his own state, which I'm sure even me one more than that figure. But let's leave that. That is just beyond. That is within the realms of speculation. So I look at it and say, no, this guy has what it takes. So why can't other people come on board with him? Of course, I know he has he's dallying with Obasanjo and the rest of them. Maybe we need these people to break their yoke, to break that shackles that they put on our neck. Pretend that you're one of them. Act like you're one of them. And we break them. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe that's the route we should go. Rather than say, oh, burn it down, everybody carry placards. I mean, go and be campaigning, I mean shouting. I mean, we are not realizing that we will continue doing that, because when they send their army against us and their police against us, they will shoot everybody down and they kill us. And then what next? So I think sometimes Shura needs to understand that there are many ways to realize an ambition. It's not you have to be just one. That's the one way, it's not all about luta every time. I mean, I'm not saying luta is bad, but if you have tried it, it's not working, then you need to resort to another plan B or plan C. Plan C could be, okay, let me parley with these people, but I will have to manage a political party that will be the process by which these people will emerge as leaders within us. I'll be the one that will be there. I'll be vetting them. Why don't you do that? Though you have to be a president, you can also be a leader of a political party. Contribute your own quota that way by giving to us a gift of leaders, real good leaders that are selfless. That's it. So, guys, let me just leave it at that. I just wish these people are listening to us. That's just my own the way I see it, and I think that's the only way I think they can work together.
But the wife said that she doesn't want him to come back to Nigeria again. That needs to
who said he want to come back?
The wife,
want to come back.
the wife doesn't want him to come back.
Irani,
The,
you're
the
supposed
wife said that he should go and get, at least he should go and get his American passport. You know, it's not
yeah,
American.
tó bá ti lọ gba passport ẹ̀ báyìí, all the way kó bá nìyẹn. If you collect that passport, they don't go back with that now. They don't say, but I think the Supreme Court has already resolved that. They said, if you're, I mean, that you see, Nigerian law is just so ridiculous. If you are a born Nigerian and then you obtain another person, I mean, like me now, I can run for president too, even though I have a U.S. passport. I can, as long as they say I'm a born Nigerian. That's what they said. Not like as if I was born here in America.
And Saraki run for office. He was born in the UK now.
That's what they said, but I don't know how that one. What was that? I think they gave. You see, Nigerian judicial system is so ridiculous. They just give conflicting rulings that are just sound so absurd, and then so conflicting with the other known rulings. I think that his own was that he said. What was that thing he said about his own? I think his own was that he said he was just a Senate president. I don't know what was it. They said he was just a Senate president, and I don't know. I've forgotten that what that really. Somebody can tell us in the comment section. But I know there was one ridiculous reason they gave why they exonerated him from that. I think they said maybe. I think they said maybe his father, two of his parents are Nigerians, or one of his parents are Nigerian, so he's entitled to it. I mean, it's just yeah. Nigeria is just so ridiculous. The judicial system is ridiculous. So for me, his wife, I know he said that his wife is just not. He's just saying that he is coming back to Nigeria. Yeah, I think he said it.